All right, here we go. Getting it on, everybody. Put one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Trying to get it going on over here tonight. Let's get all of you guys in right over there. And, of course, I'm trying to log into 7 Days to Die. It's having an EAC problem or a copyright problem. So I quit out of it, and I launched it from the Steam browser. And then it said I had a notice that I had to agree to and all of that stuff. I don't know what's going on there, everybody. All I know is it's another technical hurdle that I have to jump over. I'm just trying to play some games up in here, everybody. There's always these technical things going off the rails big time right over there for sure. For sure. Oh, I got to fix the retweet here. Hold on one second. I just thought of it. It sucks having to do this manually every time now, but you know how it goes. The thing that used to do it automatically doesn't work anymore, so now it's broken. There we go. All right, we got that going. You know, I got to do like 50 things on startup, everybody, every single time. And some of those things is like try to make the actual server work. But we got it going. I had to restart the server. It's good to go. Let's go ahead and check the chat, see what's going on. Oh, yeah, I just fixed that. Unforgiven. No worries. I got it. I got it fixed. Oh, we know who's in the chat, don't we? Yes, we do. That's what's not you in the chat. The notorious TDK coming in with the TDK hype sound. Right? You love it. I love it every time you do, bro. I love it every time you do it, man. So awesome. It's cool that you're the only one who can actually do that command in the stream. So very, very cool. I got some more commands coming for some other peeps as well. But, you know, I can only do so much in a day. I got like 25 videos queued up today, which is nutty. And then I queued up a ton of shorts. Man, I've been working all day long. Then I streamed 17 hours yesterday as well, all the way into today. I slept, I got up, and then I've been working all day as well. Just nonstop trying to get stuff rocking and rolling. You know how it goes. Rotisserie G coming in, showing that love as well. Thanks for all the ones there from Alan as well. Appreciate that. Paul saying hi. Hello, Paul. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. It's fixed now. I know. I'm the one who fixed it. Yes, you also had the ELA to agree to. Yeah, me too. I couldn't get it to log in. Said there was something going on with it. So yeah, Notorious CDK coming in, doing his sound effect. I've also got it right here too on the little St. Jude's thing. I love that. So good. Good to see you, Notorious TDK. Thanks for coming and showing the love. I appreciate it. We're going to get into it, everybody. We got so much to do tonight. Oh, man, tonight is going to be an epic night. So if you were here in any stream, this is the one to be in because we're working on our gigantic mega mansion. Let's hope the server decides to let me on now. We'll see. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right, let me go bring up my backdrop while we're trying to log in here. Now, again, as I say to my team each time, wait for me to log in first so I can resolve any server problems. We all log in at the same time. That can actually cause server problems, too. But we're going to go in and we can see if we can get this going. Let's see. I think I had to agree to that thing. I think that's probably what it was. Because I usually launch it by the little shortcut I have on the bar. But I went in and closed out of it, went into Steam, and then tried to launch it. And then it came up with that agreement that I had to agree to. And let's hope that it works this time. Now, all the server information is already up there. But again, wait till I get in. Then we can see if we have any server issues and see if we can get this going. Now, I did ask them to increase the amount of people on the server. But they're working on that, so that might be next week or longer before we get that going. So we're just going to leave it as is for right now. And we'll see how many people show up tonight and are ready to get into it. Right now it's initializing the world. There we go. Looks like it's going. There we go. Starting game. I think we're good. All right, we're good. All right, everybody, come on. Let's jump in. Let's get it going. Oh, man, I'm so excited. I think we're really going to get it. Now, okay. Now, while my crew's logging in, oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Oh, the mighty Eat Banana Bread coming in with 14 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. I'm going to give you the quick tour. I'm going to go right out the door of our mega mansion out here. We got a little mini kill box right there in the corner. Very cool. Got that done at the very last second, and we forgot to put an entrance to the lower part of it, which is hilarious because I had everybody run over there and help me with all the frames, and then no one thought of putting the ladder in, including me, to get down to the lower part. And I was like, Kismet. Too funny. That was too funny. I got to make the doors open, too. I got to go work on that as well. We got to get these doors to open back up again. Everyone's like, Kismet can't get in the door, bro. Yeah. So we got to get straight to it here. Now, what we've been doing... Oh, I need some gas. What we've been doing is we took over this mansion. Oh, yeah, I was going to give you a quick overview first. Let's go out here first and take a look at the mansion over here. So we took over, and this is officially called, right here in the thing, Jeffelon Zukergates estate. Right over here. So we've taken this over, and this is a gigantic project, everybody. It is absolutely massive. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing over on that side and add the Kismet kill box over there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go on the outside and extend that outwards all the way around as well. I hope they haven't cut it all the way that way, because we are going to leave some of this up here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That actually is really perfect, just like how I'm going to do it there. Very nice. See, my team's on it. Now, all of this dirt here needs to be either replaced with blocks, or it needs to be turned into basically an underground farm. And so that's another thing they're going to be working on, both an underground farm on that side and this side. What I also want to try is an underground tree farm. Look at it getting dark, everybody. Every time I go to play a game, it's always got to be dark. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just getting dark or stormy. I think it's stormy. And so basically what we're going to do is revamp this and turn this into a giant fortress. Yeah, it's raining. It's a giant fortress. But we got a lot of work to do. We got to work on our spikes out here. We got to work on our cement pad that goes out, because once we start getting demolitions coming in, they're going to start making holes underneath our base. We don't want that to happen. You can see I made a little mini kill box. Yeah, we call this mini. A little mini kill box, which did help us a lot on Horde Night, but the problem is they come from both directions here in our base, and we got to watch out for our base up there in the corner. I got the invite over here. Thanks for that party invite. And so I was trying to finish this as fast as I could, and I kept getting distracted, and people were asking me questions. Kismet this, Kismet that. I'm focused. I got to get the thing done. And even this was not really up to snuff for Horde Night, but it did get us through it for now. I have a lot of work to do along this side over here. I'm going to work this side first. You can see they're cutting this down over here. They did a great job of cutting this out so that they could protect the farm. They did a great job. They came in and they just ran straight down this little thing here, and we wiped them out. We also, luckily, I thought of rockets last time as well, so we got our rockets going. And got a little bit of rockets together to stop the demolitions from coming in and wiping out our base. Because they could very easily, just 2 or 3 of them can breach concrete pretty easily, and then also destroy all of the under part of the base. And again, my goal is to build the rest of the kill box, start putting in defenses and entrance and exits to the base. That is my primary goal today, but right now my primary goal is to get some gas. Now, one of the things I do at the very beginning, and my team knows this, is that I go and I do a bunch of stuff, and I talk to chat first. So if you've got any questions for me, you just go do your stuff first, and then I will talk to you in a bit here after I kind of get started here on the stream. So heads up to my team, go do your thing, while I go do my thing right over here. Most of the time, the team doesn't need to ask me questions or tell me things or do this thing or do that thing. They're busy doing their thing. So I'm going to go over here and do a little bit of my thing, which is to get these doors to open and close again. Right over here. Now, what did I do with that? I probably put it in the building box right over here. So what I did is I made these doors actually work, but I had to take them out because of Horde Night. I don't want the Horde. I don't want people to trigger the doors. So I had to take them out. There's our wire relays. And we're going to put that right there. Oh, there we go. And do we have too much stuff on us right now? Don't get my attention. Don't ask me stuff. Don't say Kismet this, Kismet that. People try to do that to me all the time. But I'm like, Kismet, 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 Kismet. And I tell them not to do it. Tell them not to do it. You don't need my attention every second. Do something else. I'm trying to do my basic stuff here. All right, let's go ahead and do this and get some of this stuff off us here. Over here and this up here. Most of my team is really cool about it, man. They know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. You try to get stuff done. You got only so much time to get it done. And so at the very beginning of the stream, this is what I try to do. I try to focus on the most important stuff. that I think needs to be done first, and then I will get with my crew and talk to my crew here in just a second when we get all this stuff done. Okay, so first we need to get our power back out here again from up there so that the doors will open and close and they can get in and out of the base. All right, so right there, down to there. There we go. And then over here and over. Oh, that one, I took that one out. Oh, or it's underneath here. I think it might be underneath there. All right, time for the auger. Let's find out. Let's find out. Actually, let's find out if we got any more points that we can put into doing more damage with our auger here. How are we looking? Oh, we got more points there. And more points there. There we go. All right, now we're doing some damage. So what I'm doing is I'm upping my ability to kind of rework the base because I'm going to need to do a lot of work to the base. And I don't want to have to always call my team over and say, hey, team, come over and help me with the thing, right? I appreciate their help, but they're, they're busy doing their thing. They don't want to have to run back every 5 seconds when kids was like, hey, I need this or hey, I need that. I try to think of my crew, All right, there we go. Now we got that power to there, and then we're going to take this power and see if our thing is still there. Yes, it is. Okay, so our thing is still there, and we're going to run that down to there. And we got to take out all these blocks here, and I think I have to put a thing back in, too. Yes, and so this doesn't have any power. Okay, so we got to figure out what our power problem is and get that going. Now, one of the things I do say to my team quite often is don't take someone else's stick. And this refers to don't do the thing that someone else is doing. Don't go in, if I'm in here fixing the power, don't go and work on the power. If I'm saying something on stream out loud and I say, oh, wow, I'm thinking of doing this thing, don't go do that thing I'm saying I'm thinking about. Or don't answer a question that I didn't ask, that kind of thing. And that's something I talk about quite often here in the stream, is to basically watch out that, you don't make other people feel like they wasted their time. And that happens quite often. And sometimes people don't even realize. It's not like people intentionally do that, everybody. They just don't understand that's not cool. If someone is like working on the garden or the food or the vehicles or whatever, and then you come along and you do that same thing, it's going to make them feel like, hey, wait a minute, I was doing that thing, and I just spent 20 or 30 minutes doing that thing, and then you just did it. See, that's called animosity is what that builds, everybody. Watch out for that. Watch out for that big time. So yes, now I've got to also get one of these cameras in here for the peeps who are going out the door. Right there. There we go. And then we will get this over there. There we go. And then this will go to the outdoor. There we go. And then we'll go up here and we'll aim this toward the outdoor. There we go. Just like that. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is that you do set a pretty good delay. You want the door to open instantly, but you want a delay for people who are coming in and out on their vehicles or what it is they're doing. Now, I've got it set just for allies and just for self. Now, if you see somebody working on the door or you see someone working on the boxes or you see someone working, find a solution yourself sometimes. Like if you can't get out the door, climb up on the top of the thing, run off the thing and jump off. Because obviously I'm working on the door. I know it seems obvious, everybody, but it's not always that obvious. And it's actually quite frustrating for the people who are like trying to work on stuff. Or if you can't find enough food and someone hasn't done the food, guess what? Go run out and find some food. Go to the trader, go do the thing. But you want to tell them, hey, we're out of food, but you don't want to like every 2 seconds, right? Don't make people feel like they're not an important part of the team. So very vitally important. So there we go. So now we got both doors working again. GG's all around. So if you get on your vehicle here and you roll down, when you get in front of the door here, it'll just go ahead and oh, I got to get off the bike for it to work. I forgot. You got to get off your bike and then it will work. And then I turn around and I want to come in And I'm going to wait for the... Dang, someone's standing right in the way. It's okay. They're triggering that other thing. Tells me I need to turn that down a little bit. And see, I only want to trigger the right door. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to trigger the right door. And when I come in, I might trigger the left door. Yeah. So I've got to, I got to make this even further down like this so they don't get people who are running across the top side like that. And then I'm going to try to put it like this so it only gets this side right there. And then again, let's go ahead and get this going. And let's try that again. All right, I roll down. Oh, wait, no, it does work when I'm on the bike. It was just taking time. Then I'm going to roll around. I couldn't remember if they changed that or not. And then it did. I should put the sensor on the other side of the door. Because when I come out the door, it's opening the other door. See, that's something I just thought of. And then when I roll up here, that one should see me and open the door. I love this part of the game, everybody. I love this part where you can automate stuff. But definitely this side needs to move to the other side. Oh, there we go. This needs to move to the other side. I don't think I can pick that up, though. I don't think I can pick that up because of what I'm doing here. So let's take this one out. Let's put another one up here. And then we'll just unplug that one and then just run it to the other side. That's what we'll do. And we're going to get it going. Oh, we got more peeps in. Rotisserie G, AMZ coming in, getting it going on. Very nice, very nice. Let's see if this will reach over here. This is the toughest part. Now, when the thing is red, it will say that you can't do stuff, but you can actually do it pretty far away. See, you can do that pretty far away from the connector. And then what I'm going to do is click this one over here and disconnect that, and then I'm going to disconnect this door once it's done. There we go. So now it's no longer... Oh, I think I just accidentally disconnected that door too. But this one is now going to connect to this door. And then hopefully it opens the door less. And it only opens the door when people are coming in and not necessarily when they're going out. See, and that's what we want to do. We want to reduce the going in and coming out activation of our doors. So just people who are running by or who are up above... are not going to, actually I should probably put this up to 8 seconds, are not going to trigger the door so often. And that's what you want. You want them not triggering the door all the time. There we go. That's triggered the door. But it didn't trigger the other door now. See that? When I came in. So again, you want to have less triggering of the doors so it doesn't make it easy for the zombies to come in and out of your base, right? You want it to be more controlled. And I think if I sit here long enough, it'll see me. Does it see me? Huh. Not see me. If I get off my bike, it has a tendency. Oh, wait, I have to reconnect the thing. That's right. I accidentally disconnected it. I did. Huh. Let me go ahead and disconnect that. And then disconnect this. Huh. Something weird's going on there. All right, let's disconnect this. Oh, wait, I got to run it from over here again. That's what I did. Okay, so I got to get this. I got to run it from here to there. Yes, that's what it was. Okay. And then sometimes I don't know if it's right click or left click sometimes. Okay, and then it should see me. Oh, I was having this problem before, too. Where it was connecting weirdly. And then the door stopped working. Yes, I was having this problem before. Let's reset. 8 seconds. There it goes. Okay, so now it's working. Yeah, I misclicked it when I was clicking the other thing. All right, let's go out. Let's see if the other door opens. No. And then I roll up and I'm right in front of the door. Then it rolls up the door. Very nice. When I roll in, does the other door open? No. Good, good. And then when I roll down into here, it opens the door. It takes a second, though. It's like a little bit of a delay there. I haven't put any delay on it. That's the weird thing. There's a bit of delay on it, and I don't like that delay. Also, I don't like this extra camera over here, too. Let's take that out, too. There we go. Yeah, also it snaps back, too. It doesn't just roll up and roll back down. It has a tendency to snap back. I don't know if that's lag or just a problem. Remember, this is an alpha game, so, you know, you're going to have issues with the game. But that looks good for now. Again, just need the ability for my peeps to go in and out. And then also we need to power up our doors here. But I'm just going to, for right now, until I do some power switches, I'm just going to power those doors and keep those doors open. Like this. And door open. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, we have to go up here. That's okay. We got another switch up here at the top that we can use for those doors. Come on. Does not want to let me do it. Oh, it's still connected to that one. There we go. There we go. And then we'll just run it back up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, and so now we have the doors open. We have the front doors open. We have it automatically opening. We run down here. It seems weird that... See, it says instant. Huh. Gotta be pretty close for it to kick in, too. And see how it lights up and it becomes yellow? That's telling you also that it has power as well. And then I'll just have that on. You know what? I can just go ahead and take this this way. Take this off. And just... I could put a power switch in here. Put a power switch in here and then get it going. Going on. All right, so let's go ahead and get this done, and then we're going to get into it. I'm just going to do this for now. I'm not going to put a power switch inside there and get it going. Okay, so now we got our basics done, again, without distraction this time. I feel like I was so distracted last time that I was falling so behind because it was like every 2 seconds someone was like, Kismet, 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 Kismet. That happens sometimes, though. That happens sometimes when you're the leader, people are asking you questions or they want to show you stuff and whatnot. But I like to get right into it. And now that I've got that fixed and I can get that off my plate, I can move on to the next thing and talk to the crew. Let's go. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hey, kids.
I had to get them doors fixed before I got into it. Sorry. You know how I am at the beginning of the stream. I got to focus or nothing gets done. All right.
I got a couple questions. If you want to come over to the garden area.
Sure, I'll be over there in just a sec.
Yeah.
All right. Of course, still ready. All right, I'm here. Where are you at? Can't see. Oh, you're way over there in the dark.
So, what is your plan with the kill box in this side?
On this side, the kill box is going to go outwards. So it's going to go outwards by 6 based on where this is here. So it's going to go that way toward the prison area there. So it's going to do that all the way here and then all the way around the back and all the way around the other side. But the front side here, since we don't have much room because of the road, that's going to cut in like this side does, like this right side does. The left side is going to do the same, just in the front. See what I mean?
All right. Okay, so then I guess the only other question is, what is ground level? Should I line up with ground level out there?
Yeah, ground level based on that outside, like I did here in the kill box. You know, because it's going to be a little bit different, if you know what I mean. If we put it down too low, then we're going to have a problem looking over the edge for the kill box.
No, sorry about that.
All right, that was all I need. Now I can work on the farm.
All right, go right ahead. While you're working on it, if you want to go ahead and undercut this wall all the way down here and put some cement blocks down all the way down, that would be awesome. Before you get started filling in all these blocks, you know what I mean?
Yep, I can do that.
Now, first thing I'm going to do, now that I got the power in the front door, that was my first mission. But I'm going to take out all of this bars here. And then basically replace this with a kill box. This will be the inner kill box, which will face inward toward the base. And then on the other side, toward the prison, will be the outer part. So I'm going to box it out here in a moment.
Alrighty.
Now, when I'm talking about boxing it out, what he needs to do is so he can progress on his project, he needs to know what I'm doing on my project. And that's always a great thing to do, everybody. That's why I like Alan. Alan is a great communicator. So instead of just doing stuff, he just says, hey, you know what I should do is I should get with Kismet. We should talk about it. We should see what we're doing so we could be in sync with each other. And that is always the best option, everybody. It is always better to talk about what you're going to do before you get into it. All right? Before you get really into it, you should get a visualization of what you're doing. So what I'm going to do is box out the kill box so they can get a general idea of where I'm going to be building it. Now, they already know where I'm going to be building this part because that part is already there. That's pretty easy, right? But you can see I put some blocks out here. Some of them accidentally, like these ones. These ones are accidentally here. These are actually not going to end up there. So I'm going to take these out first. But I'm actually going to square off the edge, and then I'm going to go down the area as well. So we're going to get that going. So again, the less we communicate, the more it kind of holds up his project as well as it holds up my project if he's doing stuff where I'm working, right? So he needs to know where he needs to work. I need to know where I need to work. And that's what we're going to do right now. Now, there's a whole bunch of other things that I need to do. I need to do some sorting. I need to get the forges going. But you always need to kind of prioritize what's the most important thing at that moment. And for me, it is figuring out how we're going to do the kill box here. Now, I am going to go in and remove some of these spikes just so I can get this going. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to block this out. So that's 1, 2. Now, there's 2 blocks so that people can stand there on the interior of the kill box. But in this part, this is actually going to be a corner. But normally I go 2, and then I use 1, which is going to be a center pillar for putting your turrets down. And then I go 2 more, and that gives 2 people the ability to run by each other. Especially if one person is standing still, you can get behind the other person. And then also I can stand behind them and put my turrets down on the turret stands and shoot the mobs that are coming in. So that's a great way to work together there. So I would go 1, 2, and then I put something there that would tell me that was center pillar, then 1, 2, and then this would be an external pillar. So basically this is the corner of the base right there. And so what I'm going to do is go around and just put blocks where the corner of the base is going to be. And that'll make it real obvious to the rest of my crew that this is where the kill box is going to be. Now, this is going to be a mega fortress, everybody. Oh, look at that. Bomber blew up right there. This is going to be a mega fortress. Now, of course, I want to have layers of protection of the fortress, including spikes and all that other stuff. So no matter what side we're on, the mobs cannot get to us, and they cannot destroy our stuff, right? So that always starts with your exterior defenses. Well, actually, it starts with your production first. You got to get your production up and running. And then you start with your exterior protection, especially spikes. I suggest if you are new to the game. I admit auto garage doors are pretty cool. Yes, I replaced them last time. We took the other ones out and we put the auto doors in because we want to try to keep the mansion as the interior of the mansion as original as possible. Oh, that's a cement block. See, that's how I screwed that up last time. Don't do that. Let's just do as many building blocks as we can do here. Here's a great little trick, by the way. If you grab this out of here and you put it in your bar and then pick and hold this up, it starts to put it in your bar for you automatically. So here we go. Going straight out all the way down with the kill box. 1, 2, and then again center, and then 1, 2. Uh-oh. How did our math get off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. See, that's why you double check it on the side. Is this going at an angle? Oh, right here. This went in by 1 block there. See, this is an outside block, and that's an inside block. It looks like. There's a central block there. Hold on. There's something funky there, everybody. If I get all the way to the end and the numbers don't match the thing in the beginning, then either I made a mistake or there's something off at that end. And I think it's because this one is an outside block. It's a half block that's on the outside. So let's go ahead and double check our math. Always double check, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if this is an outside block. It looks like one. And this is what's nice about also having the ability to take stuff out on your own. And since I'm a builder, I do like to first get all of the workbenches and get all that stuff going. And then I like to have the ability to modify the base, especially a base that's this big. If you don't have 10 people or you don't have 5 to 10 people playing, everybody, never take over a base this big. This is nuts. This is crazy. Only crazy people would do a base this big, and luckily you're in the right stream for that. All right, so yes, that is an extra block there, and that's what's throwing me off. There we go. 1, 2. This is our center pillar here. Right here. So 1, 2, center pillar, and then 1, 2, and then here. Now I don't like to build any larger than I need to, and I don't need to build out any further than basically 6 blocks from that edge. So let's go ahead. We double checked our math, didn't come up right, and that's okay. It's okay if you make a mistake, everybody. If you're always wailing on everybody else because they make a mistake, well, guess what? When your turn comes around and you've made a mistake, guess what's going to happen? They're going to be all up in your business for making a mistake, too. It's okay to make mistakes, everybody. It's okay to do math mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes in life. That's how you learn. But the best thing to do is just to say, oh, I made a mistake. All right, move on. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Just move on from it. You don't have to, kick yourself too much. Just roll on. You'll be fine. Everything will work out in the end. And especially give people the freedom to fail. That's what I do. I have done in my entire career for the last 30 years. If someone makes a mistake, I got no problem with them making a mistake. Making a mistake twice, though, then we're going to have a talk. Make the same mistake twice, I mean. Don't make the same mistake twice. You want to learn from your mistakes and move on. That's the trick. That's the trick. And if you do make it twice, it depends on if it's a small mistake or a big mistake. If you make a small mistake like this, it's no big deal. You just rock on. Now, one of the things that I do also is I just go the whole entire time. So I usually am going for, 2, 3, 6, 8 hours of just non-stop building, non-stop things, because we are only playing 1 day a week. And the game progresses very quickly because we're going at double speed. So basically, instead of a full hour day, we have a 30-minute day. And a 30-minute day is quite challenging, but then again, my team can crush this game normally. So if I leave it as a 1-hour day, this is like crazy easy mode, everybody. I can crank it all the way up to super hard mode in theory in the game, but if we have 1-hour days, forget about it. It's too easy. Way too easy. So let's go this way. 1, 2, and then here up, and then 1, 2, and then 1 up there. And see, that basically shows the corner. And then we're going to corner this out here. Like this, and now we're looking good. And I was going to, square this off, but I like the contour of this, so I think I'm going to go with the contour and create a kind of a more unique backside kill box. Now, basically, the reason why we're doing this is to counter where they attack, right? So they're going to attack us from certain... Now, by the way, you see how I'm going at a corner here? The reason why I'm going at a corner is so I can see where that corner is versus this. And then I can angle this out if I want to from there. And I can also just go straight out here and angle like this. And then angle it like that, which tells me the corner is right here. And then I can go right there and then angle it out like that. Angled blocks are always weird, always awkward, because if they take this block out, it's really like they got 2 blocks open behind that. So this angled stuff's going to be fun. But we'll just go ahead and block every other one, kind of like this. And a little zigzag pattern. It's no big deal for right now because I'm not actually building it, and I will build this over time. A little bush in my way there. That's okay. It'll be fine. So basically, I'm just kind of squaring that out on there, and then 1, 2, and then up. 1, 2, and then up, and there we go. And then we'll just go ahead and angle this over here. Wow, perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. We'll work with that later on. Now, see this stuff right here? These are actually little dead trees you can hit for wood. That's actually really good at the beginning of the game. And then just blocking it off back here. Now, I've done a lot of very large projects, everybody. Gigantic mega builds. Wait till you see what I've been doing in Satisfactory, everybody. Wait till you see it. If you missed the stream for the 17 hours I streamed yesterday, wait till you see that one. But I think this is going to be one of our best builds we've ever done. We are going in and using all of our things that we've learned over all the years of 7 Days to Die. And we are going to put it to work right here. We're going to put it to work right there. So we're going to line that up. Go like this.
I have cloth. I am downstairs at the
And take that out.
visiting area.
And then right here,
Basically
all the way
by front
down.
door.
Like this
If
a
you
little
want
bit.
some Now.
I'm right here, right behind you.
And again, angled stuff is difficult to calculate sometimes, but that's
Let me know
okay.
if you need more. I got a fat
And then
one
this one
drop
here
on.
is going to go straight out this way. And then we've
Okay,
got a
it's in
weird kind of
motorcycle
coming
outside,
back
but
this
still.
way again. That's okay. I'm just going to square that off. Like that. Take this one and run it out. Oh, we got a tree in the way.
Naked arms. Ah.
And then do this.
Yeah, I need a little bit more for my chest armor.
Okay.
And then we'll go here, 1, 2, and then this up. See how that is like not even close, everybody? See how that angle can mess you up? But that's okay. That's why I have this measurement to counter that. And eventually we'll go back like this. Right? So you go back in this way. So you make sure that you do have enough room even on the angles. And again, when you're just putting your blocks down, this is one of the most genius parts of the game. Is the frames. So you can kind of frame it out and get an idea of what you want to do ahead of time. And then you come back and you do the thing you need to do, right? Like in this case, I'm going to chainsaw this thing out of here. I feel like the chainsaw is not as effective as it used to be. Kind of awkward, as a matter of fact. All right, so 1, 2, center pillar, 1, 2, outer
Tell me
wall.
if you need more. It's cranking them out while I'm standing here.
And then we're going to go like this. And I feel like we could just square all this off. I see a big boy out there. Now, notice that I'm not out fighting zombies. I'm not out doing questing. I very rarely actually ever do that stuff. And the reason why is because my crew likes doing it. So I let them do it, and I fill in the part that I like to do the most. And I always like to have people do the part. Like, people come in and say, Kismet, how can I help? What can I do? Always a great thing to ask, by the way. Always a great thing to ask when you are new to a group, or if you're joining into the group. Like, how can I help? That's always the best thing to start with, and then there's no miscommunications or anything like that. Always the best way to get it going on. So there you go. So now we've got this in, and now we've got it squared off, and that is what I'm going to build, everybody. That is a giant undertaking, everybody. You got to think I got to take all this out. I got to put concrete there. I got to raise the walls up. I got to do all sorts of stuff. Plus a lot of automated power and all of that other great stuff we're going to be doing. And this is going to square off here in the corners. Like this, so I've got to get this going as well. Another thing that I got to do is try not to make the base unsecure while my team is doing their stuff, right? So if you're in here, you know, dropping off loot, or you're in here, you know, trying to craft stuff, and mobs are constantly coming in there and getting in your business, then it makes it very difficult for you to do your thing. So I've also got to watch out that the base doesn't get compromised as well. Especially the interior. Now, one of the things I'd love to do is fix this door, but I'll come back to that later.
You just fell.
So what I want to do is go ahead and also work on my other job, which is to manage the forges and keep this forge steel popping off right over here. So let's get into that. Let's get into a little bit of this, and then we'll go back to some more building. We've got a little bit of steel there and a lot of clay. When all else fails, everybody, keep that clay in there all the time. Always keep your clay popping off until it fills like this. See, that's filled up. Then we'll go more forged steel. Whoa, 398. Nice. Put that in there, and then we burned up a bunch of that clay, so we'll go put another thing of clay in there. We'll get that popping off. Oh, this needs to run out. See, this is not doing anything. You don't want that to happen. You don't want it not doing anything. You want that constantly be popping off. Oof, we're out of stone. Out of stone, but we might have some in the drop box. We'll go ahead and look for that later on. Okay, so yeah, stone problem. Do I got stone on me? Yes. Okay, so we'll take some stone that I have. We'll drop that in there. We'll drop half of that. And there's some stone in my inventory,
This
too. There we go.
on the left, it went on the
Stone takes
side.
forever to burn down, and eventually I'll add another stone, because what we want to do is we want to make a lot of concrete. Because concrete is what's going to make that wall out there, and then also make the floor, and then also outside from the kill box itself, I'm going to make what's known as a platform or a explosive area, so that when we shoot off our rockets or something blows up, it has a problem, right? It basically, it's gonna blow up that outer part of the base,
Sounds like he's
as
outside.
whatnot.
Alright.
Gotta blow up that outer part of the base, and we don't want that to happen. So again, lots and lots of stuff.
And he's dead.
All right, so 1,400. So we're gonna take the 1,400. Hey, Suri, what's 1,500 divided by 3?
1,500 divided by 3 is 500.
Okay, 500 there. 500 here. And then right up here. And there we go. So now what I did is I split it between those three so I can make that 1,500 just that much faster.
Oh, I forgot how to get downstairs.
Okay, so we got all that going. We got a motorbike in there. Cool. Put that in
Where
the
are
bikes
you?
box. Now we have a bunch
Oh,
of
downstairs. Oh, I see.
we have a
Downstairs,
bunch
there's
of
more
finished
downstairs.
boxes, which are these right here.
Yeah, my.
And these finished boxes is where
Gotcha.
everything has a tendency to end up, like finished vehicles here. We kind of put that in there
So it
for
wasn't
peeps to use.
This death he needed help with. It was the one before this.
And
death.
so that one is good.
Yeah, yeah.
Rotisserie, there is a
And then
box
why are we
with
putting
gunpowder
this in
pulverization.
here? Okay, some people are they're messing with my forges.
Okay, I'll check.
They're triggering me, everybody. All right, we got to run out.
Between the parts box
We got to
and the
now
railway.
run out, I guess, forge iron. We'll just run out forge iron. Okay, so this is the ammo box that's above here. So what we want to do is we want to constantly have lead and brass running into this so it can be making bullets, right? Not iron. Iron is not what we need over here because we have two separate iron forges that are just for that job. And this one's job, ammo, 24/7. Now, one of the tricks also is to put the stuff in the out box. So this way, when you run over here, you don't have to keep going in and out of the box. And you were just in the box 10 seconds ago. You might as well just pull all this lead out of here. God, there's a lot of lead there and a good amount of brass.
You still here, bub?
So you just
Yeah,
go
I'll
ahead
find a way out.
Yeah.
and just keep throwing that in there
Trying to
like
find a
that.
way to you.
And kind of melt that stuff down, and then we'll run that out, and then we'll take the iron and better used over here in the iron forges. Right over there. Very nice. Okay, there we go. And then we can roll out more
And you're in
forged
the
iron,
outside
and we
courtyard?
can roll out
Oh,
more
you must be that way
more
somewhere.
steel. Because
Come
we're going to need a
down
lot
along the side
of
the
steel as
building
well, right? We're
closest
going to
to
need
the
a ton of
mansion.
that. Big time.
The
So
screamer
again,
with
now we've
the
got all of our stuff
property
going. We're
have a hole in the
multitasking, right?
fence right here.
Multitasking. Now we got 4 forges going, right? Now the other thing we want to do, sort all the loot so that it can get where it needs to go so people can go ahead
You know,
and utilize that loot. So the first thing that I do is I look at all the stuff that I have on me that I'm using for building and whatnot, and I'm going to need to put that down somewhere. So I'm going to sneak over here into one of these boxes, and probably this box here in the corner, and just call this the Kismet
Yeah, it was just there.
temp box right here. Now I leave it open. It's okay. This is all owned by the group anyway.
Show me.
But what I do is I just go ahead and temporarily put a bunch of stuff that I was using for crafting in that little corner in that box. And everybody knows that that's like my box. Don't touch that stuff in the box. Just leave it in there. Don't tell me about it. Don't take it out of there and put it in the drop box. They know to leave it in there. So then I can do sorting just that much easier. So the first thing I do is I grab everything out of the first box. And then I just do that throughout each and every box. Because that's going to consolidate boxes and boxes worth of stuff down. Okay, so we only got 3 boxes with stuff in it, hopefully. Let's look at all these other boxes. We're at drop box 6. And 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, and 12. There we go. So we got all that going. And now what we do is we use some of the drop boxes. I got a lot of drop boxes in this build, everybody. We have 36 drop boxes, so we're doing pretty good. Even when we dropped all of our loot over here, it wasn't even enough to be 36 drop boxes. So So I'm going to drop that in there. And then I'm just going to repeat the process
Okay,
again.
These towers are cool.
Open up the first box.
Kismet needs to make these at our place.
Oh, I'm going to make some towers. I'm going to make this thing into a fortress. It's going to be epic. But
These ones at
make a
prison
note
are
of that
really
location
cool.
on the map and share it with me, and I'll come take a look at it.
It's next door at the prison.
Oh, it's a prison. Yeah, I've been over there. That's pretty awesome.
These towers are cool.
There's another prison, too, from the early game. Do you remember that one? That was really cool, too. I must have
It
made the
was
base in there like
really
50
cool.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Lost. I don't know how to get down there.
Here, where are you at now? Did you go upstairs?
Yeah, I'm back upstairs.
Okay, so there we go. So we got all of that stuff going there. And we're going to really take it to a whole nother level in this playthrough, everybody. So there we go. So now I took 3 boxes of stuff and consolidated it into 2 boxes. See how much time I just saved right there? Now I can also take like the battery and I can press this button twice and it will take all the batteries out. Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty cool. You can take all of the other stuff here that you might want to do. Like, that's really easy. Parts,
I have a little.
stuff like this, and then just double press the box, and that says, hey, anything that's like this stuff in your inventory, put it in there. And then we can do the reverse in the boxes, where we can say, hey, anything that's a wrench, take that wrench and put it into my inventory, and there we go. And then we can go to each box and just press the thing twice again, and it will do the same thing again. So, and that I think that's one of the more brilliant things they added to the entire game, is that ability to do that kind of stuff. It's just to, like, bam, grab stuff and put stuff away in the box. Now, I can just move next door right here, where we have our finished boxes, which can be accessed from underneath. Same thing with our drop boxes. So they just drive up the driveway, which is straight out the window here. Then they drive underneath. They drop it in the drop box. They grab any resources they need. Meanwhile, up here on the top part, people like me are micromanaging, creating loot, and doing armor mods and doing weapon mods and all of that stuff, doing all the crafting part of it. While they're getting their loot and bringing their loot in and doing all that fun stuff as well. So a great balance between the two things. Now, I've got a whole bunch of stuff that goes to car parts. So I'm going to run over here to the car parts, right over here, the raw bike box. And then I'm just going to double press, and it should go in there. But it doesn't go in there because I've also made a separate box for batteries. So we're getting a lot of batteries here. We just double press. Now, when it gets really full, what I will start to do is just to scrap the thing. But until that's full, I don't do that. You can also go ahead and take these and sell these to the vendor as well. And if my trader, in this case Rotisserie G, says, Kismet, it's worth it for me to sell that for 32, or he's like, hey, it's better to scrap them because they're not worth very much, then I will do whatever the trader recommends, because the trader's got their time too, and they've only got so much time to sell and buy stuff, and some stuff that won't take that much of it. Like, you can only sell, 2 or 3 or 5 of that particular thing, and then they're like, no, you can't take any, I'm not going to buy any more, and then you're stuck with that stuff. So you just want to go ahead and reduce it when you can. But I never worry about it until that box gets full, because there's no point. There's no point in really worrying about it at that stage. Now, if we're hurting for dukes, then that's different. That's different. If we need dukes, we're like, oh God, we're running low on dukes, we need the thing, then that's different. Then we'll take care of it. We'll just sell it, because there's no reason to holding on to it. There's a lot of stuff that you will hold on to in the game that you will never use in the entire game. And I've seen it when I watch other people play, and I've seen it in our playthroughs as well, where we literally never used it once. It just sat in the box, tons of armor, tons of weapons, tons of tools, or whatever it is, just literally sat in the box and did absolutely nothing. And just sat there the whole entire playthrough. And then we end the playthrough with a whole bunch of random stuff sitting in the boxes that we never used. So now I'm much more, okay, that stuff's got to go. Let's clear that stuff out. That kind of stuff first. Just getting it out of there is what I say. Books, patterns. We're putting these in the patterns box, it looks like. All right, now we'll double press this, see if we got anything else. Now, one of the easiest boxes for me, anyway, to sort is going to be the miscellaneous crafting box. Miscellaneous crafting box is kind of the catch-all of all the little random parts that you're typically looking for all the time, right? Like when you're looking for leather, you're looking for all that stuff. I just double press it, boom, it drops it in there. But you can still see I got a bunch of stuff left here, right? I've got weapons and ammo and all of that. And I usually do this once per playthrough, and I try to stay focused on it. It's very easy to get distracted. Hey, Kismet, I need this. Kismet, need that. or this thing or that thing, or you want to go and build, or you want to, do your forges or whatever it is, it's very easy to get distracted and very difficult to stay focused because there's 50 things you could be doing at any given time in this game. And I'm always prioritizing the thing that I need to be doing the most in that particular moment, right? What do I need to be doing the most? Well, I need to be sorting to clear out a little bit of the drop boxes, putting the stuff where it goes. I need to be getting the forges going, and then I need to start working on the defenses because before you know it, Horde Night here again, and then we'll be yet again under-prepared for that Horde Night because this is not a small project. This is an absolute massive one for sure. Let's put that raw cement in there, and then stone for the forge. Any stone in there? No. All right, we got a bunch of raw food, which I made kind of a connecting box over here for raw food. And I just, whatever they got in there, I just double press it and it drops it in there. And then garden stuff, I double press it. And then sometimes I look at it and say, okay, that's seed. That goes in there. I don't know why we have the feathers in the garden box. Why do we have the feathers in the garden box?
I don't know. I don't think there's any reason.
What an excellent question.
So, okay, well, I'll just take them out then. I'll put it back in the ammo box. I don't know. See, people put stuff, it's like, this is my job to sort stuff and put it where it goes and try to make it as obvious as possible where stuff goes. And all the time, everybody, that happens. I look in there and there's like, why is that in that box? Who put that in that box? Why was it there? Right? Or people will start to move my stuff around. And, it's like my base because I'm building it, but it's really the team's base. But it's like going into someone's house and start moving their furniture around, everybody. You don't want to do that. You don't want to go in and, say, well, Kismet, I moved all this stuff over here where I think it goes better. No, that's not what you do, bro. You don't do that. That is one of the things that is instant, not working as a team, red flag for me, right? Now, if you said, hey, Kismet, I think this would be better over here, and I said, oh, hey, that's a good idea. Go ahead and move it over there. That's way different than you just starting to move it. Because then when I go to craft something, or I go to say, hey, yeah, it's in that box to one of my team, and then they're like, no, Kismet's not in here. And I'm like, well, where did it go? And then I have to waste my time looking for it. And that is my most valuable asset, everybody. My time and my team's time is their most valuable asset. So I try to maximize the time in which they can just come in, grab the stuff, and they're out of there, right? Just that easy. And that's the mentality of somebody who runs the base, is constantly managing time. Right? How much time it does this, how much time we got until Horde Night, how much time do I got to make food or weapons or whatever before that time, and so on. So it's all about time management, especially when you're running a double speed. Double speed is very difficult if you're just not paying attention. Just like chilling out, having a good old time, yada, 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 and all of a sudden, they run over your base. Big time. Big time. So again, I try to stay focused. Now, again, I love running around my crew as well, but, this is what I love to do. I love to manage the base and do all the things that I love to do, like putting in the lead and, putting all the stuff away and all of that. I find that quite enjoyable in what I'm doing. But I do like to get out. Oh, there's my tip box up there. I already made a tip box. I thought I did. All right, well, I'll move it back up there. Or I may take that box out. I forgot I put it up there. See, I always make myself a box like that just so I can drop stuff off. Now, in the new version of the game, there is these over here, which are a whole bunch of different books. The whole game is like based on these books now. So if you do want to progress your different skills, you need to go in and do a bunch of questing. And then, of course, learn a bunch of these books. And I just kind of keep putting the books in there, keep putting the patterns in there where they go. Now, the biggest drawback of the game that I find is the fact that it constantly makes it difficult when especially when you're sorting or you're putting stuff in the box. And for some reason, the only box that everybody wants to be in is the one that I'm trying to put stuff in. And it's not their fault. It's not their fault that the game can't multitask. The game can't let two people into the same box. It's not my team's fault that that's a thing. But I go ahead and just try to do my best. Everybody, try to do my best, and you know, if somebody's in there, okay, I'll move on to another box or whatnot. And we ask people not to camp the box as well. Camping the box is when you're just sitting, looking in the box, and you're taking more than 10, 20 seconds to get in the box and get out of it. You don't want to be eating food in the box. You don't want to be doing all that stuff. And sometimes I forget, and I do it myself. But you don't want to be doing that too much, because somebody is most likely waiting on you to get out of that particular box so they can get in the box. And this is another reason also at this stage why I have so many boxes, is so that it reduces that kind of frustration of getting in and out of the box when you need to get ammo. But if I have ammo and weapons still mixed at this point, then someone's trying to get a weapon and someone's trying to get ammo, and they're blocking each other to get that going on. So again, these are all the things that I'm always thinking about when I am sorting and when I'm running the team. All the time, constantly. Constantly. All right, where did our coal go? I thought I put a coal over here somewhere. Right there, gunpowder coal nitrate. I don't feel like I should move that. I think I should. Oh, that's for these down here. Let's see if these things are running. These things running? Oh, we got chemistry stations that are not doing anything. Oh, everybody, that's a cardinal fail right there. ABC, always be crafting. Oh man, we need some gas queued up over here, some gunpowder. We got chem stations that are doing nothing right now. Make a grown man cry.
We got gas already queued up in the workstation, the chem station, in the.
Oh, in the kitchen. I forgot there was one in here. Oh yeah, look at you go. Oh, look at that. Nice. That's 1,000 hours from now. Nice. Oh, it needs some fuel. I got you. I got you back. I got you back. See, what you want to do is use this coal as fuel, everybody. I'm going to put like 1,200 in there and let it run. I always want to check up on your benches. Even if it's not my bench that I'm doing, I always kind of check up on the benches. And so that's 2,000 hours worth. And he's got about 1,000 hours queued up. That's awesome. That's really good. And now we're going to just let that run, because that takes a long time to make those stacks of gasoline. But that's like a lot of gasoline there. So we always want to make sure that it's running. We want to keep it running. Oh, there's a bunch of ammo in here, which my team can be using. We got another bench over here. How's this one doing? Oh, this one's not doing anything. But that's okay. We'll get those benches working. Now, if I see benches not working, that's telling me, okay, we need to get some ammo going. We need to get some rockets going. We need to get that stuff going, because time is running down to the next Horde night, right? And again, double speed requires a lot of effort to keep that going. So no worries, no worries. And again, if I go in there and I see there's no resources or no fuel, I'll just put the fuel in there, right? I'll just get it going and then move on to the next thing. Because that's what I do. I don't know if that's supposed to go in there or not. I don't know. I'm going to put it in there and deal with it. Charred meat. I don't know. Is that supposed to go into food? I don't know. I'm putting it in there. They can deal with it. Paintbrush. I can tell you where that goes. Right over here. In the building box.
Kismet, I don't think the outdoor. Oh no, there it is. Wow, there's a real delay on that out, huh?
Yeah, I think it's lag. I was just saying that earlier. I went and did the out and the in, and there's zero delay on the actual sensor, but it just takes longer. It's weird. I saw that same thing earlier. That's weird. Yeah, I have it set to instant and with an 8-second delay after it opens. Do you notice how also it just like flips down and doesn't like roll back down? That's definitely something they need to work on. Well, you know, it's an alpha game. What can you do? Alpha game. See, if something weird happens, everybody, I just roll with it now. I've been playing 7 Days to Die for years and years and years. And there's always something funky going on. I just roll with it at this point. Oh, man, I can put half of this in here and then half of that in there. Woo, mama, that's going to run for a real long time, too. Look at that. That's got 19 minutes there. And we got 16 minutes there. Now, what I really want is I want it like this, everybody. See, this is running out 30,000 stone. So basically, this is going to take like 45 minutes or an hour to roll this out totally. Right now, we got about 25 minutes left because we already burned about 15 minutes on it. But that's what you want. You want that thing to run out for 45 minutes. And while you're running it out, you've also created this great equilibrium of stone running in. So the stone's going to run in for 45 minutes and run out for 45 minutes. Now you got 45 minutes to do something else. You don't have to stand here every 5 minutes or every 10, 15 minutes. That's the equilibrium you want to get to. You want to get to that with all your forges. All your forges, I actually suggest that you fill your forges all the way up, then run them out, then go get a bunch of resources so that you can keep that perpetually going all the time, especially when you're playing in solo mode. You want to have that stuff running out because you can always just queue it, and most of the time you don't need the resources right that second, right? Great example over here on the brass. We've got tons of clay. That thing is absolutely maxed with clay. We've got our iron run out, but we still need to keep that running to run out some of those resources. That's 30 minutes that's going to run. That's nice. Then we're also going to run another 10 minutes of bullet tips. We need to pull some of this stuff out of here, forged iron. And there we go. So now we are able to stack those things right here and get that going. And eventually we can go ahead and stack this up here. So I'm going to go here. We can put this here and then put that there. And then now we have enough room also. So if it does more than one stack, it'll fill that up. But then you can just keep feeding it in there, right?
To make the rocket casings.
Need more what?
I need some iron in one of the forges so I can make rocket casings. It needs iron and clay.
Oh, I got tons of iron queued over here. I can just stop this one on the right here by the workbench, and then we'll have like 5,000 iron. Go right ahead.
If you need gasoline, there's 6 stacks in here.
That's who put that iron over there. Now I know who put that iron over there, which is legit. Putting it in my my other forge over here. I'm trying to make bullet tips and stuff over here. Now I know. Busted. You can come over there and stop that at any time, by the way, Rotisserie J. If you need to make stuff, just stop the thing and just let me know, and I'll queue it up again because we have lots of steel right now. But you never have too much steel in this game, everybody. All right, now I got just a little bit left.
Use the forge underneath the ammo thing because we're doing everything else in that. So.
Well, I'm going to add you another one over here eventually, so we're gonna be doubling up on a lot of this stuff. But for now, I'm just trying to do some sorting first, and then once we get the sorting done, we'll move on to the next part. I got to work on the kill box. Get that going.
Holy batteries, Batman.
Iron hand, bullet case.
There's a few.
Yeah, just leave them in there, and when it actually fills, then we'll worry about it. But until it's filled, don't worry about it. Just roll on to the next thing.
There's more in the drop box too.
Just from right now, I cleared the drop boxes, or did you put more in just now?
I put more in. Well, not just now, but a few minutes ago. Yes.
Oh,
so
cool.
yes, since you've been in it, yes, but there's more. Oh, and it's not batteries; it's engines. Sorry.
Engines, yeah, that's okay. I need lots of engines anyway for power later on, so let those engines stack up. Rotisserie G, is it worth your time to put batteries in there if they're just level 1s in the trader, or even level 2s and 3s?
I don't think they're worth an awful lot, but they do melt down into lead, I think.
Yeah, that's why I was going to see if it was worth your time. If it's not worth time, I'll just melt them down. I'll put them in the melt box.
Yeah, they're only worth 18, the level 1s, so it's not. Might as well melt them down for the lead instead.
All right, awesome.
Or station for
I was just talking about that earlier on stream. It's like, you know, it's not a problem until it becomes a problem. Just let its backlog in the drop boxes, and let's focus on other stuff. All right. Bullet casings.
Yeah.
Here and then.
I mean, we've got a lot stockpiled, but it's gonna get turned into farm plots because this farm is going to be ludicrously huge.
Oh, iron arrowhead. Put this in ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in ammo for now. All right. Yeah, let's get our rockets going, and then are you gonna work ammo today, Rotisserie G?
I can't do many of the boxes of ammo at the moment. I'm still working on that. It's the gunpowder and the rockets that I'm doing.
Anybody do boxes of 7.62 yet?
We have stone in 2 different boxes.
Yeah, this is, I'm splitting it in half for people to use it on that box, and then this box over here is stone for the forge. So, you know, I'm trying not to burn up all the stone, you know what I mean? So people could use it.
Sure. Well, if you were holding off on stone, I'd definitely grab it out of the stone box.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
Well, I'm splitting it
farm's
between the
gonna
two.
take a lot of cement as well as your kill box.
Right, right. Well, I'm making a bunch of concrete, too, so we'll get there eventually. I'm going to double up on the stone box, too, so. All right, so
I'm gonna go do some mining, I think.
I always double that up like that. Now, again, we want to get our stone in here and always keep this maxed at any given time right over there. Now, I could make another stone one right now, but we don't have enough stone. There's just not enough stone. So what I like to do is keep the bulk of the stone over here and then keep a little bit of stone over here for people to
I'm adding what
repair
little I'm
or do
getting
whatever
from
they need to
scrapping,
do
but there's not a lot.
over there. Oh, and the other thing I need to do is take out some of that wood, too. Now,
Corpse
wood is
here,
one of the
corpse
things
there,
that I like to have
deer kill
in
over
my
here, yeah.
thing. Oh, that's way too much.
Something for you, PS, behind you.
It all adds
Sure, hold
up.
up. Something for me. Oh, another drone. All right, I think I'll keep this one. Thank you. All right, got me a little drone. He's so cute. He's so cute, my little drone. Pick him up.
Goodbye then, for now.
All right, we'll use that for Horde Night. All right. I got too many fibers and too much stuff like that on me. Now, when I sort, a lot of times I'll pick up a bunch of stuff that I don't need to carry around. And one of those things typically is just kind of random loot down here. Now, the thing that I try to do is I always try to have a melee weapon and then a ranged weapon. Now, in this case, I'm using the shotgun, but actually quite often I will use the AK early on until I get the shotgun. Now, why do I use the shotgun versus the AK? Actually, I think I put my AK away, now that I think about it. And the reason why I do that is because the shotgun is cheaper. It's a cheaper weapon, and you don't really need a super powerful weapon when you're just normally out of Horde Night. Where'd my AK go? Oh boy, I probably put it in my box somewhere. Put it up here? No. Or maybe I put it in the box and someone else grabbed it. I can't remember. It's okay. I got my shotgun. That's important. But I need some ammo for my shotgun, and one of the things you would definitely want to do is put the ammo...
2, 3, 4, and 7.
You want to put the ammo in your bar so you can see how much ammo you have. Plus, in our server, when you die, you don't lose your... you don't lose the stuff in your bar because that's annoying, and I don't like it. So let's get all this stuff back out of here so I can get that going, and then I'm gonna take all this name out of here because I forgot I have another tent box up here. So things I would put in the tent box is stuff that I don't use until Horde Night, like robotic ammo, maybe a wire tool or two. I got two of them, and so things that I don't use, I'm not using in the moment, just to kind of clear my inventory. And yeah, the boxes are really slow. It's like super laggy. I restarted the server before we started too. So yeah, it definitely seems pretty laggy. But then again, we are doing some serious renovations, so.
I'm going to need some glue and or duct tape at some point as well, please, for the rockets.
Should be duct tape in the drop box.
All right,
It's
glue
a
and
bit
duct tape,
sword.
huh? Where's all of our bones? Over here, water bones. Oh, I need some water. Oh, we got to get our dew collectors going. Ah, that was the other thing I was going to do. All right, we got to get that popping.
Those are on the roof, right?
Yeah, we got 3 more in there that we can do as well, but we need to collect it, is what I'm saying. It's great that they're on the roof, but if no one's collecting it, it doesn't do us any good. All right, so I built this little thing last time for the dew collectors, but we got to collect it, and then the cool thing is you can just go in and you just hit R and you can collect it just like this. Oh, okay, don't hit R too many times. Just go in and just collect it all. And then we use this
in the raw food box, by the way.
for duct tape as well. And see, whenever this thing is full, it's not doing anything. So whenever it's sitting here and it's full, that means it's basically non-functional. So we definitely need to stay on top of this. Grab that water right there. There we go. And then find my way back down again because I don't even remember where the heck our entrance is. Right over here. Oh, okay. Or I can just jump down and break my leg. That works too. It's always something like that. There's a half-second of lag there, everybody. Right off the side I went. Now I got a broken leg. And I've got to do the slow walk of shame back to fix my leg now. It's not the first time and not the last time. Let's see that broken leg emote in the chat, everybody. Now, of course, when you try to run, it makes your broken leg even worse. But luckily, we've got some meds and all that other stuff as well. So we just run over here to the meds box. And we can try to fix our broken arm or broken leg here. There we go. All right. Now, you got like 23 minutes on top of the leg already being broken. You've got this kind of cooldown of plaster cast of 23 minutes. Now, if you try to sprint or any of that stuff, then it will delay the healing or even hurt you in return. So it's not like it just insta-fixes your broken leg, which sucks. I don't really like that mechanic, but, you know, that's how it goes. You know, that's the thing. We'll roll with it. The other thing we want to do is have some food and water. Oh, God, these boxes are really slow today. Now, yucca juice is awesome because it gives you both food and water. You can find it in the desert. I suggest to get these going right away. They're very helpful. Also, your red tea is really great because it gives you water 24. All that stuff is good. Most of the time, I don't worry about food and water. I just let my team usually use it. But I try to get my stuff going on. Okay, so what we need is we need water. And let's go over here and check and see if there's any water in here. Yes, there's a bunch of water in here. Awesome. And then it's in the garden box. Just making sure no one's putting it in the garden box too. So the water, and Alan's doing the food. So Alan has already told me previously that, hey, Kismet, I don't need the water anymore. We got it covered. Use the water for glue. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go over here to, let's say this one that's kind of off by itself. Oh, and somebody's on that one. But that's okay, because I did tell them to start using it. There we go. They got it going. Okay, they got all that popping. Now, he might not have used the one in the kitchen, because there's an extra one in the kitchen. Let's see. Aha! There we go. All right, so I got the kitchen one I could use. So what we need is either super corn or water. Or bone and water. Now, we got a lot of bone, and it's not doing us any good sitting in the box, everybody. And water is probably the toughest thing in the game now because you can't just go pick it up like you used to. You can't just go in and basically let that stuff run. It doesn't allow... Oh, I forgot to get coal while I was at it. You can't just let that stuff run. You have to actually use the dew collectors to collect it as well. Now, again, we want to use our coal also for our ammo, but coal is way more efficient of a ability to make the forges run and stuff run. So I always feel like it's always a great use to use your coal on something that's going to run for a very long time, especially like gasoline or, in this case, your chemistry station. So this is like 15 minutes of that running, but I've got 3,000 hours worth of coal in there. Now, here's a great little trick. You can just keep cutting this in half by holding down your right mouse button and keep cutting that down right here until it gets closer and closer and closer to the time that you want to get. Right there, 14 minutes and 56 seconds. Perfect. Turn it on, and it's only going to use 8 coal. And so that's going to finish and have a little extra time, and this is going to finish first. So basically, it's a great way to basically just build in a timer. Just only put enough fuel in there to burn the thing so you're not wasting that extra fuel. Now, I could put, 1,800 in there, but am I going to be watching it the whole time? Maybe not, and so I get distracted onto something else, and then I just burn 1,800 coal that took up someone else's time to go and collect, right? My team's time is my most thing I'm worrying about all the time. That's the thing I'm always worried about. Their time, how long it took them to get stuff, and that's why you protect your resources, because that's the thing you spent your most time collecting and doing all of that. That is your most valuable deal. So let's go ahead and put some of this back in here. Put that coal back in there. What do we got? We got some other resources that we can put back in the miscellaneous crafting box. We can put some... Oh, not there. Come on. God, that's so slow today. We can go ahead. Put that bone back in there. Okay. Lead and brass. Back in there. Oops, these are in the wrong thing. That was my bad. Put those in the wrong thing. This should go into raw ammo. There we go. Now we're looking sexy. Man, we need a lot of bullet casings, so we need to prioritize our brass. Let's get that brass in there. Bullet casings rolling out. Looks good. Whenever I see something is low, that's the thing I prioritize. Raw ammo. Over here. And then this stuff is for the garden over here. Okay, now we got all that done. Time to get to work. Let's get to work on the outside here. Right over here. Now, I always work on the side that is the most vulnerable. Look at the screamer just trying to make her way in. Oh, wow. That,
either a sprain or broken leg.
I called that one for sure. I called that one for sure, everybody. That's too funny. So, one of the things that happens also in this game, everybody's like, oh my god, there's a whole bunch of mobs. Oh my god, oh my god. The mobs aren't that hard, especially during the day. They're pretty easy. There's a ton of screamers out here. Obviously, try to kill them before they scream. But if they scream, that's okay too. Just blast them. Until they dead. Like that. Now, one of the things that also happens is you get so distracted killing the mobs all the time. Hey, there's mobs over here, and there's mobs outside the base, and there's a thing over that way, and there's a thing over here. Meanwhile, you know what I'm not doing? I'm not working on the base. That's what I'm not doing. This is why the kill box is so effective. Nah, this is easy. There's a bunch of mobs keep spawning out here. I'm just blasting them all, getting us XP. Come on, big boys. And you can see them out there. If you want to come out here and clear them, you go ahead. There's a cop out here, too. They're all on the west side by the prison out there. So it's not like I need to call my team in every 5 seconds. And this is what happens to usually new people who come in the stream. Oh, there's a bunch of mobs on this side. Oh, there's a bunch of mobs over here. Kismet, there's a mob out here. There's a mob out here. We need some help. And then I run over there, and it's like there's one mob. And so I just interrupted a whole bunch of people for that one mob. Now, if somebody is get damaged, that's different. Somebody is dead or they need help getting their stuff back. That's different. But if you're constantly calling out that there's mobs everywhere, you should be able to handle these mobs by now. Literally, I could go kill every single one of these mobs right now because I have an auto shotgun. If I had the AK, I could go and I could kill all these mobs as well. You can actually solo this entire game. It's not that hard. Even if you turn it on the harder mode, it's still not too hard for my crew anyway. My crew crushes even the hardest mode. But again, I don't have to go and kill every single one of those mobs. It's not necessary for me to do so. Only if I feel like they're going to breach the base. But I can't just jump out here and run out here. Like the one I would kill is the cop. Because the cop's going to come in. He's going to get feisty. He's going to do his thing. That's a feral there, too. Now, the real scary part is at nighttime.
Look out, kids. You got
because the mobs...
spider out there.
That's okay. You don't have to call out every mob. I'll be fine. So the real thing is at nighttime. The nighttime, that's when they run and they try to kill you. Now, I have killed tens of thousands of zombies, everybody, and so has my crew. I mean, a lot of them, because we played this game for many years. And all you need to do is run up, and when they fall down, shoot them again until they don't get up again. Oh, we got a feral in the ground. Broken. That's way broken. There we go. So you just make him lose his head, and there you go. He ain't gonna bother you again. So basically, anyone could have took that out, everybody. We don't have to call everybody in. Oh, there's a mob there, there's a mob here, there's a mob there. Look, there's wolves over there. Hey, everybody, there's wolves over here. But they're over there not doing anything. They're over there not bothering us right now. They're not bothering me. I'm doing my thing. I'm over here trying to get my Kismet kill box going. So it's kind of like crying wolf all the time, right? So that's another thing you want to watch out for when you are working as a team, that you're not constantly crying wolf, or you're not constantly, oh, there's a mob over there, there's a mob over there, all the time. I mean, if you're looking out for someone's back, that's different. Like what Unforgiven just did right there. He's like, hey, Kismet, look out, there's a mob there. I'm like, all right, you don't have to call it out, but thanks for having my back. That's okay. But it's when you're like constantly needing to kill the mobs every 5 seconds. And I've had lots of people in my guild that are like that over the years. It's like when we go from one side, we're trying to go on a quest or whatever, we're doing a 40-man raid, and we got to cross through this whole slog of, zones to get to the other side, and they want to kill every single mob on the way, and so it takes 45 minutes to go 10 minutes in the game, right? You could have just ran there, you would have been there, GG's all around, all done, but no. It's 45 minutes to get there because we have to kill every mob and we got to call out every mob and whatnot. That's the tough part, is when that's going on. So that's another thing I try to, try to iterate to my team and let everybody know. No, I'm not trying to be mean to them or anything like that. Just try to give them a heads up oops, I'm going to actually take a little bit more of this edge. Hey, Alan, I'm going to take a little bit more of this edge here so I can spike the inner part of this.
Just one block in?
Yeah, just one block in for now, and then while you're working on your stuff. I mean, obviously, we should probably go 5 blocks in, but for now, I'm just going to add this extra thing here.
Well, I mean, ultimately, the garden will be all underground, so it could be covered in spikes on top, but...
Sure.
Yeah, that should be totally fine if you're just going 1 block right now, though.
Yeah, just letting you know, I don't want to cut too far into what you're doing so you can get all your lines around, you know what I mean? So you don't have to take out cement, you know what I mean?
Right.
What he's doing is he's doing vent holes. And those vent holes will allow you to have your garden underground. And so I don't want to run it out over his stuff, right? Because that sucks. And then, like, Kismet, you put this in my way, now I got to spend all this time making these vent holes and stuff. But he can always adjust for it now, too. Because I just realized that I need this extra lip edge for when I'm working on it. And really, what I really want to do is fix this interior spot so you can stand here and shoot forward. Like that. And so basically it's going to secure this whole area. If she screams, that's okay. More mobs will come running over here and I'll shoot them. After a certain part, by the way, you just get so OP that, if you played the game 1,000 times like me, it's just like, okay, there's a bunch of mobs. And even if you die, no big deal. Because you can always just res and run back, get your stuff, and go back to it. So again, it's really not that big a deal to constantly be worried about all of that. What I want to worry about is getting my kill box in here like this. And basically replacing this whole area. Now, of course, at nighttime, I refuse to go backwards with my scrolling, everybody. I refuse to go backwards. There we go. So I want to go ahead and put that in. Now, the problem is I'm going to need to take out this part here at the end so that the kill box can corner out. But I don't need to do it right now because then they'd be able to breach inside the kill box there. And just in case we don't get this done in time for the next Horde night, then we're going to be, then we'll be in trouble. So let's start with the basics and run this all along this edge. Now, they were breaching this area during the last Horde night, so this tells me this is our weakest area. The mobs are really smart, by the way. They actually improved the mobs like by 1,000%, and they'll actually seek out the weakest part of your base and try to exploit that, right? Like, I've done a bunch of tests on it. They will absolutely go for the block that is damaged more than the cement block that isn't damaged, which is pretty cool. I like that. makes you have to be better at what you're doing. Now, just doing this row is going to fortify the base by 1,000%. Easily fortify it big time. But up to my standards, no. But at least we'll get started. Now, am I going to take it all out at once? No, especially not at nighttime when the mobs can go ahead and just jump in the thing. So I'm just going to keep doing my thing. Hey, Ansfer, what's up? Base tour, please. What's up, White Craig Rugman? I just did earlier, but I'll go ahead and give you another base tour. I don't want to do it at nighttime because nighttime base tours suck. But next daytime, I'll give you a tour. We'll get into it. Now, again, sometimes I do get focused, everybody. Appreciate that patience in the chat. Because, again, this is a gigantic project. I only have so much time to make it happen. So we're going to go to... Oh, and I need more gasoline. And I like to stay focused. I get distracted. Hey, Kismet, look at this. Hey, Kismet, look at that. Hey, Kismet, I need help with this. And I don't mind. I don't mind most of the time. But, again, I only got so much time. I only got so much time. I gotta stay focused. And another problem is that I have terrible sleeping here. But I have some really bad sleep apnea. And I get basically like 30 minutes of sleep every day for the past 9 years. And so for me to even focus on one thing, for me to even be upright is a miracle in itself. But for me to focus on one thing, it takes a lot of effort on my part. Oh, we don't have actually any gas in the box. It takes a lot of effort for me to do so. So that's why I try to stay focused. Let's take some of this out of here, and we'll open that up. And we'll utilize that. And we need a lot of gas. And we've got it queued up in there. I kind of feel like we... Oof. You're on fire! Patisserie G just running in the fire over here.
Yeah, I stood in the forge accidentally.
Nice. All right, we needed more gas. Now, the same thing is true for my crew, everybody. If I was over there saying, hey, come do this every 5 seconds, that would be difficult for them to do what they're trying to do as well. I suggest when you get on a team that you find a role to play, and then really go to town at that thing and be really good at that thing. But if you got to... one of the things also at work or wherever you work, if someone has to constantly ask you questions or constantly follow up, or you have to constantly do that thing that you assign them to do, or they took the role of doing, then that is really difficult because it comes out of your time too, right? It's called delegating, right? You delegate to someone else, and if you have to micromanage them all the time and say, oh, well, you need to do this, and then you need to do this, and then you need to do that. Oh, man, I really don't like doing that. I like people who are self-starters, go to it, and then show me the results. Hey, look, I did this thing. It's got done. It's all done. Here it is. There you go. And I'm like, hey, great job. Here's the next thing. Go to that. They're like, we're on it. Let's go. And I'm that person, too. So I don't just delegate that way and say, hey, you go be that person. I'm that person. I'm the person that goes right to it, as you can see. As you can see, right to it. Don't mess around. Don't wait till tomorrow to get done what you can get done today. Like that Kismet love train there is for as well. That's a big love train. Make sure to say hello to my mod as well. Crazy in the chat, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Yes, the inventory management is awesome in this game. They really added some cool stuff to it. I really like it. Big time. Now, during the day, taking this all out, it might be okay. But during the nighttime, I don't like to risk it because there's really no reason. I can just take one out, put another one in, and it just keeps the base secure as I go. Now, I'm taking out a defense of 1,000, and then I'm putting in a defense of 5,000. So yeah, that's a big increase, right? That's a very large increase in defense.
Okay.
And this is one of those things that most people would find this kind of stuff tedious, you know, if you don't like to build. But me, I love doing this stuff. This is why I play this game. I'm not really into zombie games, everybody. I play it because it's multiplayer, which is another favorite thing of mine, and I play it because I get to build. That's why. Running around, getting the zombies and all that stuff, that stuff's fun too, but this is my jam, right? If you find something that you love to do and that you're pretty decent at, I suggest do that thing, everybody. Do that thing. If you wake up every morning and you're like, man, I wish I was a lawyer or a doctor or whatever it is you want to be, then you should probably be doing that thing because you only got so much time, everybody. That ticker runs down fast. I'm telling you, as somebody who's 53 now, it's amazing to me that I'm 53. It's amazing I'm still around, everybody. That's really the amazing part of that. That I still exist. And I got a lot of friends that I grew up with. Long gone, everybody. Long gone. They didn't make it to their 30s. And some of them made it to their 40s, and then that was it. Whoa, look at that. She got magical powers. Look at them magical powers. This is like zoomed out of a big giant lag. Look at him go. Look at him lagging out there like crazy. Oh, God. So that's when you need a ranged weapon.
Food and drink in the boxes now.
Now, see, the more I do this, the more noise and stuff I'm doing, the more it attracts all the baddies to come over here and want to eat my face. Scream all the what, you're still gonna die. By the way, this is how I invented the Kismet kill boxes. I saw this, kind of how you can defend yourself behind this kind of thing. And this also, by the way, gets my peeps XP. And then this, see, now you're unobscured. You can also use your melee weapon to wipe them out. See, they take forever to get here. How'd you get in here, lady? Making holes in my base. You're actually kind of helping me there. Appreciate that. Now, what they're doing is they're jumping up on that corner because I put them blocks there. But they took out one of my blocks, which is good because I'm going to put the kill box there. So that makes it very convenient. These guys doing this in slow-mo. These guys are feral, too. Look at their eyes. You can always tell when they're feral. This is a good test of the kill box. Hey, I didn't say you get up. Get back down. Now, sometimes they just don't die. They just act like they're dead, and they just don't die in there. Oh, I need some repair kits. Oh, I've got some. Now, if I'm too close to the edge, they'll also hit me if I'm too close to the edge. But one of the things I like to do is I really like this kind of smaller wall, but I also use plates. And the plates are about the width of this, so you can put those plates down, put that on top of it, and then you can get as close as you want, or you could just back away and shoot them from further back. And that makes it incredibly effective. Incredibly effective. By the way, when your thing is fully repaired, it actually does faster damage, as you'll notice. Okay, now it's daytime. Let's go to work. Now, efficiency-wise, it's actually smarter for me to take them all out in a row. Now, because these already have bars on the top of them, up here, it actually makes it where it's difficult for them to jump in the base. So, I can just go ahead and run along here. It's like a cement one. Somebody upgraded that one, or maybe it was me, I don't know. You can see it takes a while to take those out. I think it was me. Probably after Horde Night. And this is just, takes a lot of time and effort, but it's worth it. Now, crawlers can jump through there. Some animals can jump through there as well. They can kind of squeeze themselves through there. That's why I stopped doing this at the bottom. Because sometimes the animals can squeeze there as well, and sometimes even mobs, you know, kind of glitch through the wall, which they're not supposed to be able to do. But they do anyway because it's an alpha game. Now, this is actually the interior of the kill box and not the exterior, the inside. The inside will be right here. This will be the inside. There'll also be another wall like this one on the other side, much like you see in the corner there. But what I'm trying to do also is just secure the base, because these mobs can come over here. This is only 1,000, and knock this out, and then boom, they're in the base. And I know you guys like to watch me build, so that's what I'm doing. Building. Building is fun. Let's see if I got any more points. Speaking of points, let's see. Oh, getting real close.
How about that?
Close at that. Who you talking to?
I was asking if you needed some help out there.
Me?
Yes.
No, I'm good. Nobody bothering me. I'm just knocking out some bars. But if you want to help, I don't know. What do you want to work on?
Well, that's up to what needs to be done.
That's a good
We
question.
could use more wood, actually.
Oh, there you go. We have another chainsaw in the box.
There should be 2 or 3.
Yeah, if there's not one in the box, I got one on me. If someone wants to use it, you can grab some wood.
There you go.
You're going to do this same thing on the other side, right? And make us a tree farm underground? I really want to try that and see how that works out. Because you'd have to watch the heights, you know what I mean? You'd have to have 50 blocks or whatever, how many ever blocks the tree height is if you're doing it at bedrock.
Yeah, that one is going to be a trip.
Yeah,
That'll take a while.
But it would be epic, though. That's the most important part. As it'd be epic. And that's the way we roll. But this is going to be, I think, one of our best builds we've ever done.
I think we can pull off your roundabout idea.
Yeah, isn't that cool? I think that was a really neat idea. And of course, that's much later. But yeah, I think that would be cool in the long run. Just have a little roundabout down there where it'll send you in all the directions. Because I've done that before many times. Not the roundabout, but I've done where you go underneath and then you come out, and then on the other end you have an auto trigger for a drawbridge. And that drawbridge has covered the exit, and then you just roll up. It opens the drawbridge for you. You roll out, and it closes the drawbridge and covers up that entrance. And then, of course, you also have another entrance inside there just in case they get in there. But I've never seen them get in there once, so as long as you put it pretty far away from the base and not right by the base. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, those are probably going to need to be taken out. Yeah, because those are full blocks. Sometimes you can get away with full blocks. I find that full blocks make it a little tougher for you to get in there and smack them when you need to. But there we go. So we got that done. GG's all around. Very nice, very nice. And then we can go ahead and work on this top part. I suggest to do it at least 3 up. Now the rest of this, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to disconnect it from the side here, and I'm just going to take out the bottom. Because I don't really need the iron. Because we can go get iron in a mine much faster. What I need is time. And if I do just undercut this whole top part will just fall down, and then I save some time. I do the same thing when I'm clearing large areas of sand or clay.
On a scrammer.
What was that?
I just went Texas Chainsaw Massacre on a screamer.
Oh, that's fun. I have a highlight of me doing that with a feral, one of those big feral guys. And it was funny because everyone's like, we're on the way, we're on the way. And then by the time they got there, I'd killed like 5 or 6 mobs solo with like a little pea shooter chainsaw. And then I'm like, way to show up after the battle's over. That was funny. It was one of my favorite moments in 7 Days to Die. Everybody was like, after I did all of that, try not to die, and I did. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. And it was pretty funny. That was my other crew that did that, which is pretty funny. I love that kind of stuff. Okay, now I can just go ahead and pick up the shape of this, pick up the rotation, and then just do this stuff right down the front, which I think is kind of cool. I'm digging that. Yeah, and I try to use different type of pieces when I'm doing stuff. Look at that. Nice. And then same thing over here. It just saves you time instead of, you know, you've only got so much time to play, so you only got so much time to work on your stuff. And I always, you know, I got a to-do list, right? A prioritized to-do list. What's the most important thing I should be doing right now? And then that's how my team thinks too. What's the thing that's going to be the most effective for the team? And sometimes you got to switch. Sometimes you got to switch what you're doing, right? So someone says, hey, Kismet, we're out of food. Okay, what do we need to do to get the food going? Oh, Kismet, we're out of meds, or we're out of this, or we're out of gas, or we're out of whatever. then we have to switch, prioritize that, get that going, and then we can switch back to the other stuff. But I find this is the weakest part of the base, so we're going to fix that first. Before we start to... Because the fun thing is to work on the kill box on the outside. This is the less fun part. This is the demolition part. But it's fun in the long run. In the long run, we'll get her done. So I don't wait for them to get back up again, everybody. I just shoot them till they're dead. That's how that works. Now, eventually, around here also, we're going to have a bunch of spikes. And so we haven't spiked out this side yet. Oh, my thing isn't working. We haven't spiked this side out yet. So when we spike it out, you don't have to worry about those screamers anymore, especially when you've done it all the way around your whole base. The only place we won't have spikes... oh, that would be cool. I just thought of something. I wonder if there's a way to just put spikes down on something. These mobs are jumping all over the place. Wonder if there's a way to put a spikes down on something, be able to lift it up out of the way, and then bring it back down for Horde Night. I mean, you could try to put it on a drawbridge, but I don't think that's going to work. She's like eating a dead person. You do it. Don't hit my base. Do I come to your house and beat up on your base? Unless this used to be your house. Well, it's my house now. My house now, brother. Alright, let's keep working. And this is why you want to spike your base right at the very beginning. Hey, thanks for that raid there, Unforgiven. Appreciate it. Definitely want to spike your bases.
Close to the base if anyone's near them.
What's that?
We've got 2 airdrops just popped up fairly close, sort of northeast or northwest of the base.
I'll go get him. I was just kind of looking for some.
Uh-oh, Kids left the game.
Yep.
Uh-oh. That's
Big
not
lag.
good.
That's what I was going to say. Anybody else have a freeze just now? I think my client's going to quit. I was having too much fun. Fun detected. Fun detected, chat!
You've actually been getting like 200 ping on occasion tonight.
I don't know. Maybe I got something running in the background. I don't know. I'll have to go look. I don't know what's going in the background.
Lock picks. Does anybody know where we keep those? In which box?
I used to keep them in the weapons box, but I don't think I've named a box, as a matter of fact. It just dawned on me when you said that.
I just dumped about a half dozen into Dropbox 1 on back at base a few minutes ago.
All right, let's get back in there.
Okay.
Maybe my thing will be much better. There's been giant storms in my area, so maybe my internet is fluctuating. We'll see. Let's
I
go.
don't see any lock picks in box 1.
Someone must have grabbed him then.
This was so... Okay. Oh, I didn't even know the Fun Pimps had a little startup sound. It was a little startup sound when you first load the game. I forgot about that till just now. That's cool. All right, so we're going to let it load up, and then I got to log in the server and all that stuff. Let's get that going. And then let's hope my EAC verification doesn't do that weird stuff again. Now, again, if you are trying to log in the game with us, everybody, and you see that it says EAC verification thing, you have to log out of the game. I just close it. I just go Alt-Tab, hit the little X. You got to go into Steam, launch it from Steam, and then I saw that it had a little agreement that you have to agree to and all of that. And then it seemed to be fine today and let me into the game. So if you have that same problem, then you know. All right, Wisecracker Wise Man, I'm going to give you a base tour here. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I'm just waiting to load back. I was waiting for it to be daytime. Now, we're actually just getting started on it. We already got our production going. We built a little mini kill box in the corner. But what I'm really trying to get done is the weakest side first. And once I get that weakest side done, then I can not worry about the interior of the base as much. There we go.
Is there a needs box? Like a request? You know, not a box of signs.
Yeah, I don't think I've done that yet, too. I was so distracted just trying to get that kill box done the last time. I got a whole bunch of stuff I haven't done, everybody. Lockpicks. Oh boy, man, this is going slow. Lockpicks I gotta put on
Hey,
here.
kids, is there going to be a box for traps like wood spikes and stuff?
That's the building box. Let's see where we want to put them. Where's our weapons? Weapons. Oh, I put repair kits, wet mods.
Well,
Maybe we want to put it with.
I would put in tools if I was going to put them anywhere, not weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna put it in ammo, but yeah, tools is a good idea. Let's do that. See, I'm open to good ideas, everybody. Lockpicks. All right, we got an official spot for lockpicks. There you go. Okay, the other thing was what? I already forgot. Or something else. All right, see, by the time I got
now
the lockpicks thing done.
Could use lockpicks.
What was the other thing I was just saying I was going to do when I was running in there? I did the lockpick thing and I forgot. See, sleep apnea sucks.
Wall of things we need.
Oh yeah, the wall of request wall. That's right. Oh, man, I sure wish we had a way of doing that in game. That'd be awesome. I think I'm gonna put it over here where the tree or the where the TV is. I think later. I don't think we need it right now. I just tell everybody I really need to keep working on the base, but I'll come back and add it at some point. Need to keep working out here.
Your shovel is being made in the corner workbench.
Okay, what's up, puppy? Bad puppy. Get off my lawn. All right, there we go.
Go get those crates.
Again, this seems like this is the interior, but it is kind of the interior when we're in the base, but in the long run, it'll actually be the exterior. Because our base is so big, mobs can spawn on both sides, especially when you still have all of the dirt. When you have dirt here, they can spawn on that dirt, even though it's not a spawn point. But if you take off the first layer of dirt, or if you cover up the dirt with plates, which we've done in the past on some of our mega builds, it blocks the spawn, which works pretty great. Now, one of the things that I've done that actually was bad was I went in and put a garden on the top of the base, and they spawned on those garden things and on those dirt blocks on the top of the base, and then it just flew right into the base. You know, lesson learned, everybody. Lesson learned. Do not put your garden on top of your base. Especially don't put dirt on the top of your base. Now, we've also done a bunch of this. Actually, I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. We've done a lot of... Right when I turned it down. Sorry, talking to me? What?
Destroyed stone also prevents them from spawning in the base as well.
Yep, I know. Thanks for letting me know, though. All right. Screamer. I got distracted. See how easily distracted I am, everybody? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, so don't build dirt on top of your base. Oh, that's what I was saying. We've done a lot of bases that were underground bases, and if you really want an easy base, then just do an underground base. Because underground bases are so easy, everybody. Just dig straight down, 50 blocks down, you're at bedrock. I've never seen once that mobs have dug all the way down to bedrock. And I've played for thousands of hours. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to restart my machine or something, because this is... Or maybe even my modem, because this is funky chicken right here. Restarting my modem. I have a fiber optics too, everybody, so 1,000 up and 1,000 down. I don't know where this server is. I don't know if it's a server or my machine. I don't know. People jumping around all over the place. That's a sure sign of bad connection there. Well, that's okay. We'll fix all that later. Right now, we can still put some stuff down and do our thing over here, and that's what's most important. We want to do our thing. Actually, I don't need to take that out. Get this base reworked. So, boom, right over there. So, we can go ahead and keep on taking this out. We almost got her done. Now, I'm a big fan of having your walls at least 6 high. And the reason why is if demolition gets too close and he blows up and you got your people on the top, they're going to die if you have it too low. So if you have it only 4 up, boom, dead. So yeah, 6 up, you take a lot less damage. And usually it's 3 by 3, so they'll go 3 blocks up. The 4th block will get destroyed as well, or take some damage usually. But if you're on that 4th block, it can destroy the block. You drop down, you die as well. I've seen it happen, everybody. I've seen it happen many a time. So I try to build 6 ups just to be safe, so those things don't get knocked out. But wait till you see the transformation of this to the other one. There we go. You like this wall fence? Yes, we're reworking it. This is the Kismet kill box, one of my signature things that I build here on the stream, and we iterate on it. We try different things. I'm going to try to build this one with also a cage over the top, so that you can use it for taking out birds and still be defended, as well as you'll be able to lean out and use rocket launchers and all of that. Now again, this is a giant undertaking, everybody. This ain't just me. This is my team working together toward a common goal of getting this base fired up. Now me, I love doing this. I can run around do this all day long, just to get this going. And I love to build. And see, I've already pre-made some cement blocks just to kind of make this part here a little easier. Here comes some guy. Now again, I don't freak out every time there's a mob. But, oh god, there's a mob, there's a mob, there's a mob. You'll be fine. You're inside your base. Unless they're behind you, then you're in trouble. But dude's gonna walk up here. Now this is my buddy Fred. Now this is the guy who shows up at your house. He eats all your pizza, drinks all your beer, doesn't pitch in, and then leaves. That's him right there. You know that guy. Put a 1 in the chat if you know somebody like that. Who just shows up, mooches off of you, and then bails. I've had way too many people in my life who were like that. Or you're at work, and you order a pizza, and some people come in and like mooch off you at work. Yes, the dude that falls and breaks the glass-topped coffee table. Yes, that's the dude. Look at that. Easy peasy. Saves me some time, and I can get some of that iron back. Oh, God. I got a food problem. Look at this. Look how he's measuring it out. So cool. See, I like to also let other people shine, too. But I'll let them do their thing. Right? I like to do my thing. My team lets me do my thing, and then they get to do their thing. And that's a good balance. Right? You don't always want to be doing the same thing that somebody else is doing. You know, find a thing that's your thing, and you do that thing. And my thing is, you know, working on the base. And you guys like watching me, obviously, because you're here. And it's funny because I've had people come in and say, hey, Kismet, no one likes to watch anyone build. And I'm like, really? I built my whole entire stream on that. That's how I got partnered here on Twitch. It's because people do like to build. I love to watch people build. That's like my jam. I love to watch people do that. I think it's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and have some of this yucca juice just to make it easier on our people who are doing food and water over here. Let's see, that's plus 40 food. I'm really going to go to town on these. Let's try to get to 75. There we go. Now, what that does is that runs down here, and then it builds up your food and water, and then you're good. You just walk away. Now, you're not really supposed to eat out of the box, but since I have the boss, I can do it just a little bit because there's nobody around. If there's somebody trying to get in the box, then I try not to do that. I try not to do that just so they can do their thing. And I can get out here and make this base awesome. Just like that. And that project is done. Now, another thing that I would do is actually put blocks up here at the top, but I'm not going to do that until I do the outside. But you don't want to put anything that they can stand on and then jump over your base. That would be bad. You don't want to do that either. Big time. Now, the other thing that I want to do is actually stop this project. I just wanted to secure this and just put in some basics now. So what you want to do is go back to your boxes here and basically do what they had before, but the cheaper version of it. You can copy the shape. You can copy the rotation. And then I can just use this to put this in. Now, I'm not going to fill these in. These are just here to keep the mobs from jumping over. Even if you have just building blocks in there, you can keep them from, you keep it flush on the side so that they can't jump over, but you're not putting anything permanent down that you can't just take out later on, right? And so it's really effective, I find, just to keep those mobs out of there. And when I go to build the outside, I'll work with all that stuff there. Now, another thing that we want to do is pick up one of these blocks right here, just so we can kind of nerd pull up here, and that's going to make that way easier. Okay, there we go. And then, okay, if you don't feel like doing it, let's go, baby. Copy shape, there we go. And then you can right-click, and see how you can do a whole bunch of them in a row? Right-click, 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 right-click. That makes that so much faster. And then I can also jump up here, run along here, and just hold the right mouse button down. We call this backpedaling. You just backpedal right across there, easy peasy. Well, somewhat easy peasy. I'm not standing in the way. And there we go. So then again, just try to build it up just a little bit temporarily. Again, this is not anything that's permanent. And we've done entire cement biomes doing this, everybody. I mean, like the whole entire map. If you scroll out on the map and you go from here to here, we've made cement blocks that big. Or basically we made a whole entire town that we went in and built like all sorts of things. My team made all sorts of cool stuff in there. I made a little restaurant. But they went in and made like a bookstore and all sorts of cool stuff, like a mall. I know that I think it was Nushki that went in and with Gwen, and went in and made a whole like enclosure with a garden and a gazebo and all sorts of really cool stuff. Again, I love that kind of creativity, and that's what this game kind of does. And then also, that's what games like Minecraft and stuff like that do. So I think that's what you want to encourage in people, everybody. You want to encourage that not only in adults, but also in children, is to have that kind of imagination. And that's what's great about games. Games give you, especially building games. Just like all the stuff you used to build with when you were a kid, I don't know if you're as old as me, stuff like Legos and, building blocks and things like that, that inspires you to think about things. And then the most important thing is that it teaches you to look at stuff different ways, right? Like if you look at this, you can say, oh, well, it's just a wall. But to me, it's a kill box. And to me, this whole entire thing is already built. And to Alan over there, his entire farm is already built right here. He just needs to put it down in the game. Same thing with me. I just need to put that kill box down in the game. But I need to work on the one over there first. Now, why am I working on the front ones first? Because that's where we're going to be doing our Horde Nights first. And then eventually, we will then have it where we can run around the whole entire base. But we need to be inside a secure location that already has some defenses, as you can see, that we don't have to redo that work. So, my whole entire team has to go and collect, 50,000 more wood so we can go in and, put down more spikes on some other side that we could just use this side, right? But let's get over here. Let's get it done. Now, over here, just like over here on this side, you can see we've got the kill box. We're going to do the same thing, and eventually, automatic door, pretty cool. And then we can also basically bridge it across here. I'm going to have multiple doors here that will stay open during non-Horde Nights, and then during Horde Nights, they'll lock down, and all of the power will be turned off. Oh, actually, that's the other thing I was going to do, power switch. Oh, I can just turn the generator off. I should have just done that last time. Just turned the generator off. Doug Kismet. Now I think of it. Now I think of it. That's a duh moment right there, everybody. That's a big fat duh moment. I could have just turned the power off, and then it would have turned the doors off. There was no way for it to open. Sometimes you don't think of stuff if you don't think about stuff. If you know what I mean. Yeah, Multiverse Nomad knows what I'm talking about. So does Unforgiven. Yeah, those people that mooch off you. Bunch of moochers. Hey, Calamal, how you doing tonight? What up? Always good to see you in the chat, man. Thanks, everybody, for being here. This is going to be an epic night, so settle in. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a drink. Put your feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve a little bit of joy and positivity in your day. So we're going to get to it. Now, there's already a cement wall here, so I don't need to take out all the wall. I need to repair my thing. What I need to do is I just need to take out the middle of it so I can make it into another Kismet kill box, just like over there on the other side. And the kill box is so incredibly effective. In fact, sometimes it might border on a little too effective and make it a little too easy for my crew. But it's something that I love doing, and I love adding things to it each and every time, because then we improve upon it every single time. Now this is a kill box for the ages here, everybody. This is a big POI. This is actually, I think, the biggest POI in the game. You guys let me know in the chat. There's a bigger POI, well, a biggest kind of, this kind of POI. Of course, there's also the hospital and all of that stuff, but this has got to be one of the biggest POIs in the game in terms of housing. Is there a bigger house somewhere? Let me know. What's bigger than this one? What are their names? Let me know. Inquiring minds want to know. Now, another thing that I do is, if you see right here, it's got all this dirt. You want to take that dirt out of there. And this is a good time for our cement blocks. You want to take that dirt out of there. And you can actually have multiple of the same type of block, by the way. And you can pick up those blocks and utilize them however you want. Oh, we need to go in just a little bit. The prisons. Ah, cool. Well, that's not really a house. I guess it's an inmate's house, I guess. But, yeah, very cool. But definitely one of the largest. It's a big boy. It is a 5 skull. And we're going to take over some of those prisons in a future playthrough.
If anyone finds any. I need 3 of them, I think.
What do you need?
I need blue dye, if anyone's got 3 of them.
I think there's one in the box.
Yeah, check the dye box. So again, this is one of the largest POIs, and we're going to turn it into a giant fortress.
Yeah, I'm doing the trader rounds at the moment for Horde Night on 49.
Sounds like a good plan. How are we looking on those, any more of our beakers? You see any more of those yet?
Not yet, no. I think there's a few. I've got a couple of acid out of it and books and stuff, but I haven't seen any beakers for quite a while.
So crazy how low the drop is on those things now. The beakers are really...
Do a bit more of them once we get the gyrocopters unlocked, and I can grab one of them to fly around instead.
Oh, yeah.
I still need 14 more books, I think.
Per
Awesome.
vehicles?
Getting close.
I'm at 86 of 100.
Nice.
All right. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you fill this in here? Well, there's actually a piece that goes to that. In fact, oops, wrong take. There's actually a lot of pieces in this game. Now you're like, well, Kismet, that's not a lot. Well, let me just turn this thing off.
Kismet, I've already maxed out medical. Do we need first aid kits?
I don't know. I checked the box and see if there's how many's in there. I haven't looked in a little bit. Yeah, if you're gonna work on meds, that's the first thing I do. I go look in that box and say, how many we got in there? How much does people need? And then, you know, try to figure out how much. But obviously don't burn up all the other resources as well, so we can make, you know, repair kits and all that stuff. He gets the idea.
Peter Pumpkin Eater. I just had a zombie drop 32 pumpkins.
You are the pumpkin masker.
I'm the Pumpkinator.
Pumpkinator. He's the Pumpkin King. Yes. Okay, so as you can see, there's tons and tons of different shapes in here. Some of these shapes I haven't even tried. Some of these are new. Look at this cool little ladder rail for like a pool. I love all this stuff, everybody. It just gives me all these creative ideas of what to do. But somewhere in all of these pieces, I believe there is a piece that counters that other piece. And what it is, it's like a block, but it's got only that particular part cut out of it. Now, also another thing you don't want to do is be standing around just killing mobs, just standing around, you know, while everybody else is working. Because that does cut into, there it is, wedge tip. Well, something like that. Let's rotate it. No, that's not it, but we'll try it anyway. So what you want to do is do it advanced, and then you're trying to find, yeah, it's not quite what we need. But what you try to do is obviously find one that can fit in there and fill in that corner. And you got to rotate it till it does the right thing. See, like that. But the angle of it is 60 degrees, so you can see it's not squaring off. So we can just keep on looking for it in here. Now, part of the fun, and again, watch out for that backseat gaming, everybody. Don't say, Kismet, it's on this thing. It's right here. It's over the thing. You don't want to do that to people because then they miss out on the exploration part, right? The part of where they're figuring it out, they're doing the thing. Now, a lot of shapes are the basic shapes that you will use. A great example is a wedge, right? So if you go wedge right over here, you can go ahead and find your different types of wedge, but there's a basic wedge that you use all the time. And that's kind of a little trick that you could use to use those wedges for over here. So we've got wedge tips, we got wedge edges, as well as you have your angled stuff, which is your basics over here. Oh, over here. Back to page 1. There we go. It's kind of like this, that you put those pieces together and you create kind of a lower angle, like a 60-degree angle versus a very tall angle, which is more difficult for your vehicles to go up and stuff like that. And you can just actually go in and click the different things and it'll give you different stuff like wedge, round, square, all that kind of stuff. But I have to take this out up here to see all of my pieces, otherwise it's limiting what I'm seeing. So again, if you go to your basics, you go to your basic wedges, you got all of these. But the one you want is the one that's basically flat on two sides, has a 90-degree, so you can fit it in that edge. And actually, that's one of the most basic pieces in the game. It's right over here. It's actually called a ramp. And then you can go in and you can go ahead and advanced mode, rotate that around. And then you got your two sides that are 90, and then you've got your nice, perfect corner, just like that. Isn't that cool? I think that's awesome, everybody. I love this kind of stuff. Look at that. Look at that perfect thing. Now, that's exactly what's going on most likely in this one up above. Let's go see. See, and sometimes I'm right and sometimes I'm wrong. Maybe there's a piece that goes at an angle like that. I don't know. I have some of these pieces I haven't tried. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me discovering it and me going and doing it and talking about it here on stream. That's what I like to do.
Open up any boxes.
Because that's what I like to do. Let's see what this is up above. Maybe we got angled pieces we could use.
I ran back into the trader to avoid a dog.
Who was right? Me. I didn't even know, everybody. I just guessed, and I was right. So these corner walls are all made out of wedges. So basically what we want to do is do wedges in there, or we could use a block and then two wedges to fix the other side. Now I'm going to go on the other side of this and look at it. Now notice how I left this block out. That's so I can go in and out of the base. Pretty easy. Watch this auto door open. It's like it was weird delay on this door too. I wonder if it's like an interval somewhere else. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe the sensor has a delay, or maybe I'm just delayed and that's what's causing it. Now along the edge here, you can see that we have a bunch of spikes. But if we went along that edge and we looked at it, it would be like this instead of flat, right? Because the block is basically at an angle too. So that's going to be a problem in the long run. And so you don't want any kind of openings where the mobs can get up under stuff or on top of stuff, where that's going to turn out pretty bad. All right, here we go. See this? See how that's like at an angle? So what we want to do is come back and fix that all out on the ground level to where that's it. Now, this is actually inside the kill box, so this is not going to be that big of a problem. But if it was outside and you had this ability for them to just kind of fall down in there, and then they're down in that lower side, and now they're hitting the block underneath your base, that could be a problem. So watch out in the long run. But I'll easily fix that into the floor, and that's another reason why I'm squaring this corner out, just to make it easier. And it's also easier for my people to shoot. Angled walls or obstructions in corners or obstructions make it super hard for you to actually shoot the mobs. But again, the first thing I would do is take out the lower edge so that that edge is the under part of it is secure. Now I'm going to go ahead and go to town on all this stuff out here. And we're going to try to get this kill box done, but we only got a few more days left until the Horde Night hits. That's another thing I haven't done. I haven't put my sign up for Horde Night yet, and all my other stuff. I just didn't have enough time last time, everybody. I was just trying to build the kill box. Just try to get the production in, and then try to get the kill box in. And this is why sometimes I steer away from big bases. Because it does require a lot of physical time to sit here and cut this stuff out and put the blocks down and all that.
Chance, can you queue up some glue, please?
There's a bunch already queued up in the kitchen. You can go ahead and just put one on the other side from where the gas is. Should be about 80 of them in there.
Okay, so I'm going to use repair kits.
Awesome. I know that Rotisserie D needed some glue for something too, so let him have some too.
I've already got mine. I used it for the rockets earlier.
All right, awesome. Gotta keep those rockets going too. Okay, so always work on the underside first, I think. Now, this is not a giant hurry right now because, again, we do have the other kill box. But you always want to work on your foundations. And I've had the problem many times in this game, where the foundations get knocked out.
In the kitchen? Because there's no, nothing queued up in that one on the left.
Yeah, Rotisserie G said you used those up, right, Rotisserie G?
Yeah, I used about 3/4 of them, so there might be some left in the crafting box, possibly.
If you need more, I'll come in and get some. We need more water. I think I used up all the water. I try to keep that stuff going, but again, I only got so much time in the day, but there's only so many things that I can physically do. But I try to keep stuff rocking. Always try to stay busy. And one of the things I like about this game is that if you're not on Johnny on the spot, you can get behind, and then the mobs get ahead of you, and that's when you start losing your base. That's when you start dying a lot. Your team starts dying a bunch. That's when things really go off the rails, big time. Big time. Let's make sure we got this right, too. 1, 2, up. 1, 2. Yep, we got that right. Good. Now, this whole part here in the center, is coming out anyway. So this whole angled here. But I just wanted to show you a little bit about using wedges and how to fill that in. Now, this will just fill in like this. So this is now, to the game, this is just square. Right? So you can just fill that in. There you go. Easy. Easy, everybody. Now, eventually, I'll fill in all of this with cement and whatnot. But I don't want to make the base unsecure. So you should definitely do what I'm doing right here is first secure these spots all the way around. And then I can start to fool around with the actual fence line itself. But I definitely want that to be secure before I get into all of that. And then over here, same thing. We'll go ahead and use these new kind of wedges. Let's see. Did I favorite those wedges? I don't think I did. I drive my vehicle over here. I can't remember. There's a vehicle over here. Oh, that's a rock. That's not a vehicle. No, it's back at the base. It's a good idea to have your vehicle around in case you start getting swarmed by a bunch of zombies and you're out of ammo like I am. And that's what made me think of it. I looked over at my ammo and went, uh-oh. Well, let's try to sneak in this side. There we go. That's why you want to do that. You want to definitely look out for running out of ammo. It's out here raining. Okay, so let's see what else. What else am I doing? Oh man, I forget what I'm doing. Ammo. Ammo. Reload your weapons, always a good idea. And what else did I come in here for? I needed to put up the... Oh, it's going to get the shape of this thing over here. This is our current kill box, which is very underbuilt for right now. And that's not good. I like this ledge, but I like this kind of skinnier version over here. I'll go ahead and copy that shape and copy that rotation. And what it does is it remembers it. It actually remembers it in my bar down there. And then you can actually have multiple shapes down there. So if you want to have like a shape like this, and then you want this one to be like a different shape, you can have like a standard block in that one. I love that idea. That's a really cool idea in there. Okay, so now that we have the proper shape that we want, now we'll rotate it the way we like this, and I'll have to fix that one in the corner, and then we just run it out. No problem. Easy peasy. And we already established where the ground level was. And then right here in the corner, we'll put a corner piece. Hey, what's up, Dr. J? Now, of course, before this runs out, you want to put some more of these over here. There we go. And get that going on. Whoop, I should have put a corner piece there. My bad.
Hey, Alan, are you doing food?
Yeah.
Can we get some water queued up in the campfire so I can make some glue?
You good.
Yeah. I don't want to queue up anything because I don't have the perk.
Yeah, it'll craft faster if I do it.
Oh, not me make glue, but so we can get some glue going so I can make some repair kits.
I'll run and
You
get
might
here in a
get
second.
You might check the drop box. I think there's some there in the box. Like 5 or so.
Yeah, I have some on me, too. If you actually just need the repair kits, or if you just make them for everybody else, then I'll come in and do some more glue here in a bit.
Yeah, I'm prepping Horde Night early.
Always a good idea. Boom, there we go. And then this one over here. I have a bonus on the workbenches where it takes less resources and actually goes faster if I do the stuff in the benches. And that's basically I sacrifice a lot of my survivability for that. But that's okay because I'm typically doing this all the time. I'm in the base chilling.
It's 191 water going on the campfires.
How do we make water now? I thought we couldn't make water.
Well, the murky water still drops from certain things. Like
Oh, you're making it from murky water. Ah, I see.
Yeah, when I went to the prison, every toilet had murky water in it.
Awesome. Did we collect the dew collectors up here too? There's tons of water up here. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check.
Hey, Kismet.
What's up?
Completely off topic, but did you see the dog meat blanket?
Where's that at?
Bethesda.
No, I gotta call my buddies up, see if they'll send me one. I'll give it out on stream maybe. That's a good idea.
You gotta check it out. It is so cute. It's like a Sherpa blanket.
Oh, really? You wear it like a poncho or something?
No, it's a blanket, like a lap kind of blanket. It's like a Sherpa blanket.
Oh, now I gotta go look at it. Look what you've done.
I thought of you instantly when I saw it.
Gear.Bethesda.net. Let's go check it. Hold on, we gotta go look. Now, of course, Bethesda Gear is one of my sponsors, everybody. I didn't see it. I actually want to get me a Starfield. I want to get me a Starfield shirt for when that drops. For sure, for sure. Been trying to get around to it. Oh,
Did
they
you
got.
see those trailers too that dropped the other day?
Oh, the animated?
Yes.
I think so. Yes, actually I tweeted those out. I retweeted them, and then they only tweeted
Yes.
the one, and then I tweeted out the other ones. They also have a Blue Brahmin Crazy Moo Moo
Yes, I
plushie
saw
too.
the
That's so
Moo
awesome.
Moo.
Oh wait, why am I not showing that on stream? Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Let me just show you on stream here. Now, Bethesda Gear is an awesome sponsor of mine. They've been sponsoring the channel for a very long time. Let me find them here, and I'll just show you what I'm looking at here. Gear.Bethesda. There you go.
Kismet also got a little sneak peek of something that I'm working on for 7 days.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. It's cool. Working on a cool mod. All right, right here. Oh, right there. All right, this is what we're talking about right here, everybody. Oh, this is cool. I like how our puppy has the little look. She got the puppy too. She loves it. She loves it. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's like a fleece one. That's actually a really nice blanket.
Yeah, it's like super cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh man, I'm gonna try to hit him up,
I
everybody.
totally got one hidden to me.
Oh, that's pretty good for $30. That's a really good deal. We better buy them up before they raise the price. That's actually really good, everybody.
Yeah,
$30
I thought
for
of
a
you when I
custom
saw that
blanket.
and the Brahmin, of course.
Yeah, I like the Brahmin, big time.
Well,
Hold
and
on.
if you
We can
buy
move
from
on.
Bethesda, they have like a point system. So I actually bought this blanket at like no charge and bought the Starfield shirt. So I had enough points.
Oh, look at you, how smart you are. Yeah, look at you. We're thinking the same thing, too. I got to get me a Starfield one as well. I love the crazy. These are not Blue Brahmin. These are Crazy Moo Moos. That's what they are.
moo-moos.
Crazy Moo Moos, everybody, because you got
Crazy
two heads.
moo
So it's not
moo.
just a moo, it's a moo moo.
Freaking
That's what I
Moo Moo
call it.
Jazz Band getting back together.
Yep.
Sorry, I distracted you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. That's cool. I have a sponsor of the channel anyway, so awesome. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you guys could use my link before you go and buy it, by the way. I don't know if that helps me or not, but
There
you can
go.
click the
What is
link.
it?
At least they know it came from my stream. Yeah, I don't see a lot of this stuff. You know, some people use like affiliate marketing and stuff like that. I don't use it all that often, and if I do use it, I let you know. But you can just go buy it. It's okay. Like, you know, if I give you a link to Steam, I don't make anything on that, everybody. I don't make anything on most of this stuff. I don't care. It's okay. I'm too old for all of that. You go buy it, get yourself a discount. You enjoy it, just like Nitrato and things like that. You guys and enjoy that. Get yourself 10% off. I just ask them for free stuff, and then they send me free stuff, and I give it to you guys. That's what I try to do. I want this one. I want the... Which Starfield one did you get? The Retro T?
The Retro T. That's what I got.
Oh my God, that's exactly what I just said. That I'm gonna get. Look at that. Great minds, right? Great minds. Great minds think
It's 'cause
alike.
we're both retro. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna totally get that retro. This is what I'm talking about. Let me zoom in on it. The Retro
I
T.
got
So,
my 40th class reunion notice, which will happen next year. 40th high school reunion. You know.
God, I don't even know how long it's been. Let's see, when was 1988? That was a long time ago. I don't go to class reunions. I didn't want to. Most of those people I didn't want to know when I was there, and I especially don't want to see them again now. You know what I mean? It's like I didn't like a lot of those people. I don't want to see them. I don't go to class reunions. But hey, you know, if it's your jam, you go do it. I'm not turning you off of them, but look at all this cool Quake stuff in here. See, this is how you go down the rabbit hole, right? And then 5 hours later, you're doing this. But definitely check it out, everybody. Over there, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Again, they're an awesome sponsor of mine. I'll throw them here in the chat. Look at this crazy guy. Watch out for that guy. He crazy. There we go. Now he's up there. That's one of my favorite things, everybody. And so on, and so on, and so on. See, look, he loves to point. I don't know. That's the small things in life, everybody. It's the small things. All right, back to work. See, I get distracted real easy. I get distracted from making glue. All right, empty dew collector. We collected all the free water there.
Sorry, making glue
I'm on it. I'm on it.
and dog blankets.
Oh, I'm gonna totally hit him up for the dog. Maybe I'm gonna hit him up for a few blankets and see if I can get him out here on stream. I feel like there's a great deal for a custom blanket. $30. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Like
sweet.
I said, it's got that Sherpa lining to it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, because it's so hot now, but in like, 3 or 4 months, it's going to be absolutely freezing.
Yeah, exactly.
The summers are getting more extreme, and so are the winters, so definitely be a good blanket. I'd be a good blanket just me sitting here at my computer because my legs get real cold because I have to run the AC all the time. So everybody else who's under a blanket is nice and warm, and I'm sitting here in my shorts or even in my sweats, and I'm freezing to death. I'm actually just like shivering on stream because I have to keep the AC so low so everybody else is nice and cool when they're wearing their
Pretty sure it would
heavy
be,
shirts.
hurricane season and then winter.
Yeah, well, I don't live anywhere where there's a lot of hurricanes. I don't go there. I don't go there. It's too scary.
Yeah, in my family, we've got a saying 30, 60, 90 days, there will be snow flying.
There you go. All right, let's keep these forges popping. What are we doing?
I could have my friend Tony send Kismet some snow.
I already got snow. Watch this on the stream. Watch this. I got some skills right here. Watch this. Boom. Instant snow right there in the stream, everybody. Look at that. It's snowing. It's snowing in July. Instant snow. You know how long I've had that snow effect in my stream? For almost all 9 years, everybody. In fact, this is actually a new snow effect that I did, which is like 1,000 times better than my previous effect. Looks awesome, doesn't it? Like three-dimensional snow.
Box for you. And there's also Needle and Thread 3 as well.
Excellent.
Talking to me? You're talking to somebody else.
I'm just down to 2.
Sometimes I'm talking to you guys, and I don't know if they're talking to me or
Hey,
somebody else.
Kiz,
Yes?
you know it's Christmas in July, right?
Well, it is now.
Yeah, Christmas in July. That actually is a thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar.
Isn't
I
that
am.
a club in Ibiza where Santa goes on holiday?
Where did he go?
We're into a club called Christmas in Ibiza. For his holidays during the summer.
I had no idea. I had no idea that's what Santa does. I thought he was busy making toys. What's he doing? Slacking off. Get back to the North Pole, Santa. You don't get a break. You've got billions of toys to make, bro. Get it going on. I'd be totally down for a blanket, even if I managed to buy one somehow. Yeah, Thurlos. Yeah, there you go. Use that link to Bethesda gear down below, everybody. It does help the stream. Because at least they know I'm referring you guys over there.
You see, we got
so there you go.
Volume 6 for the AP762.
What am I doing?
Has
I'm making
anybody
glue.
done that yet?
Glue, glue, glue. Focus, focus, focus.
I did not. I think
I'm
we
so
were saving
easily
it for
distracted.
Kismet so that he could learn it because he has the best crafting.
What?
I mean,
Sorry?
Rotisserie's also been focusing him. We have the book for the AP762. Trying to figure out if anybody had learned that yet.
I can already make that. I can already make that, but I can't do the boxes at the moment.
Yeah, I just
Not
need
me.
the sniper number 7, and then I can make the book crafting. I have all the others.
Yeah, if we can get the box crafting, that'd be awesome. So the second somebody gets it, let us know, and we'll get that rocking. Oh, no
Yeah,
coal
we
in
need
there.
a board area.
I got some more coal out of there. And let's keep some coal in there
I got
this
another
time.
beaker, by the way.
I have to keep running over here to get the coal. I keep running over there. I always try to keep fuel in the thing. I totally forgot to put it back in there. But I try to keep fuel in there just so you can kind of queue it up and then you can look and see what you need. Now I need some bones. Back and forth, back and forth. I should move these bones and stuff in there if I'm going to use that one. I guess I could. I think I'm going to. I'm going to take this out.
Yeah, I need sniper volume 7, and then I can make the Box, 80 ammo.
Run this in here and put a box in here for it. Right between the animal pictures. Look at the cat and the dog. That's awesome. I didn't even know. I ran through there a bunch of times. Didn't even notice that. I don't know if somebody just put that up there.
Drop box number 3.
Let's see. This is bones and water. All right, I'm gonna move the bones and water right over this chemistry station in the kitchen, just to make making glue easier. All right. Now again, this has got 7 minutes. Turn that off. Downscale this. Yeah, 9 minutes ought to be good. And then put it in the corner is what I like to do. Turn it on. Let it run. All right, got about 39 of those running. We're definitely going to need more water. Let me grab some of that. Water.
The campfires are full of water right now.
That's where I'm grabbing. Right over here. All right, more bones. Oh, I got them on me. Oh, now we got to cue some serious glue here.
We need to stop the gas and queue it up in the chem station in the kitchen.
No, I'm good. No, we don't ever want the gas to stop. Keep the gas going all the time because we're going to burn a lot of it with this big base. This one over here is fine. I mean, it's not like we need 50 of these right this second, so... and I'm queuing up about 200 of them right now. Good job on the water there, Alan. Nice job. And also everybody else for collecting all the murky water. That was a huge help. Huge help. Too much.
I'm headed in with a fat load of wood, too.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, 200 glue going in the kitchen. All right, back to the kill box. Back to the kill box.
In case there's a beaker in dark box 3 if you want another chem bench.
Oh, yes. Yes, as many as we can get. Because eventually we're going to be burning all of these chem benches on ammo, for sure. What drop box was it again?
3.
That's why we got them numbered, everybody. See, so it says, hey, Kismet, drop box 3. I'm like, yeah, all right, let's go. The second I see chem benches, everybody, I'm always doing benches, chem benches. Those should be a real high priority. Oh, my God, we got 25 acid in there, too. Chem stations, track that. It'll tell me what I need over here. Then I can grab, right-click, grab a little bit of forged iron. Oh, actually, I need a full stack of forged iron. Or at least that full stack. Miscellaneous crafting. Again, don't pull everything out of the boxes. Hold down right mouse button and slide it out. Like that. And then over here is where we keep our little pots. And I can make them too, but there's, you know, if you got some, there's no reason to, you know, burn that up. And then also, so I don't have to run it in my inventory, typically I come over here, this little bench over here in the corner, and just let it run over there. It's about 12 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 12 minutes.
12 minutes starting now.
And then I set a timer so I don't have to remember. And then when the timer goes off, I just have to remember what it is I was doing. We should double that up so we're getting both of those. Oh, actually, we need to put more iron in there. More iron in that one. How we do it up here? Again, this iron doesn't do you any good sitting in the box. Take it out, put it where it needs to go.
I've got another 7 boxes of gunpowder going as well now.
There we go. Now we're scaling up. These Horde Knights are going to get crazy soon. They go get crazy. Well, what the heck just happened there?
We
Oops,
do have 78 rockets for Horde Knights, so try to keep a few left over.
That might just be enough. I doubt it. That's a lot. That's a lot, everybody.
So I think at
Is there a...
30-minute nights, I don't think one person can fire off 70 rockets in one ordinance.
Oh, now it's like they're throwing down a challenge. Really?
Quick, someone take them out and hide them.
Just like every
Yeah.
single one of us grab rockets, and then we just split it up between all of us, and we just do nothing but fire rockets to try to see if we can get it done. That'd be funny, everybody. Just everybody.
There's also a difference between
Shoot.
just firing rockets and actually aiming at things.
Yeah, using them for their purpose, but yeah, that's true. But that'd be funny. See, they put those.
I haven't made any more rocket launchers. I think we had 2 or 3, didn't we? And that was about all we needed.
And we just had 2.
I
I'm using
put
one, and Augie was using one.
yeah, I put 2 more rocket launcher parts in there, and I'm level 4 in rockets now. So
See, look, they give me
So,
all these
if
bad
you
ideas,
make me
everybody.
one,
Oh,
I would
cement.
appreciate
What
it.
I should be doing? Making concrete
Well,
blocks.
Augie's not here tonight. So
oh well,
Just
that's
one
true.
I can make level 4 rocket launchers at the moment, but I don't know how much difference they make in terms of damage over level 1s.
Okay, I need my cement. I got some on me. Concrete blocks I should be doing. Let's see if we got any benches open over here. This one. Concrete blocks. Go, baby. All right, I should be having at least one of those doing concrete blocks. We got this popping off. There's another 15 minutes there.
you have it.
That's got a while.
The rocket launcher itself as well.
Oh, wow, look at all that. Look at that. Nice. Forged steel.
I'm 13 explosive magazines away from maxing out and being able to make level 5 ones anyway. So
Yeah.
Looks like
So
we
the
need more
rocket
forged
launcher itself
iron.
is 700, and then the ammo is 700. So a higher tier rocket launcher would probably make it.
We should
better.
stop the steel and do forged iron.
Notable effect there.
There we go. Get that forged iron popping. Let's go. And that's one of the things you want to do if you're in charge of that thing is look at the balance between how much you have and how much you need. And then so if you're working like the food, you go in, you look and see how much food's in there, and then you make food appropriately. In my case, I do that with forged iron and all the other stuff that's in the forge. I go in there and look and say, okay, well, this is how much of this we need. Or if you're doing like meds, or if you're doing like garden stuff, that stuff takes a bit to get that rhythm down of knowing how much to make. Now, I could make 10,000 of something, but if we're not going to use it in the whole entire playthrough, it's just a waste of resources.
It just said you
I think.
disconnected 5 times.
I only disconnected once as far as I know. What sucks is I was 2 zombies away from completing my mission.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker when that happens, everybody. It's right here. I'm gonna make myself a box.
That's okay. I can loot the place again.
Need more fuel in the campfires, guys.
You can just throw the fuel in there.
Did something not finish crafting in them?
No, that was not enough fuel.
Weird.
All right.
There's party invites for Kiz and Rogue.
Oh, I totally forgot to get back in party. I was trying to stay focused. I totally forgot.
Well, I'm still rebooting my game to make sure that it's going good.
Okay.
It's a
Trying to
phantom
remember-
Rogue.
Trying to see where the edge of this kill box is. Right here.
Phantom of the Apocalypse.
You sure it's not Paul feeding the gremlins?
There. Trying to line that up to the other one. Okay, so we know where to go. Let's just go ahead and put that block in there. Now, if it's got some pre-done cement, I just leave it in there. And then if it gets broken, then I change it to what I want it to be. But if this has just already got blocks, if it's already got blocks, oop, I took my box out. Chainsaw would be better, but if it's already got some blocks here, there's no reason for me to just take out all the blocks and then make them smaller to match the other blocks. That's just a waste of time. I'll let the mobs do the damage first and go from there. Oh wait, that was supposed to be a corner. That was a corner, I got distracted. So yeah, so again, there's no reason for me to like take these blocks out that are square and push them in a little bit. Just use what you got, try to repurpose what you got, and then go from there. That's what I try to do. Just less resources that need to be burned up. There we go. Yeah, this one's going to be a corner here. Actually, we already got this block.
See if that fixes it.
Well,
Alright,
I think
we
the
already got
problem
this
is
block.
that
We'll
it
leave that
still
block
has
there.
you in the game. Even though it's now said you're disconnected.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a minute.
Those blocks don't seem to match up.
Alan, in this kitchen, do you want to leave
Yeah,
the
that's not right.
stoves and the refrigerators, or do you want me to take them out?
I like them.
And the microwave and coffee maker, all good. Toaster.
If we're desperate for parts, we can take them.
No,
That was my bad,
If you
everybody. I
wanna
put
leave
that
them
too
as
far,
that's fine. Just
too
you
far
know,
over.
If you need a storage space, you let me know. I'll take them out.
Kismet, would you like a stone repulsor mod?
Yeah, stone mod would be great.
All right, I'll get it crafted.
Just don't stand too close to your teammates.
Yeah, Alan, Anion found that out earlier.
Higher level augers still have higher durability, right?
What was it?
Higher level augers still have higher durability because this auger keeps breaking on me.
So the level 6 auger that I have has 4,167 max durability.
Okay, yeah, it does. So mine's 1,100. Just wondering if they changed that or not, because they kind of. I think the way they did the leveling of the gear is kind of weird. I don't know if I like it yet. Because you can, based on what resources you have, is the level of item you can do. You don't have to earn that item. You just automatically, if you have the resources, you can just go right to the max level the item. I don't know. I'm just kind of going back and forth on it. It's obviously not a good idea if you're in a group to just instantly go make yourself max level items, because you could make multiple of that item, like an AK, right? You can make 3 AKs as opposed to 1 AK. But, of course, they're going to have less durability, but they still kill the mobs just all the same. You just have to use more repair kits. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to decide whether I think the new system is good or not. We'll see. All right, now we're getting somewhere. I did not line that up well. That was my bad.
Kismet, would you like my structural brace mod for yours?
I have weighted head mod and gravedigger mod on it right now.
Well,
No.
that'll help improve its durability.
Oh, awesome. Thanks. Awesome. I repair it against funny irony. I had to repair it right at that moment. Modify. That on there. There we go. This level 1 breaks a lot. Do what you gotta do, though.
There's a mini horde coming in from the west. There's a screamer in there somewhere.
Yeah, I heard her scream, but I didn't see her anywhere.
She might be inside the base. Yeah, she is. She's gone down the ladder to the southwest.
Oh, time to get that chem bench. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that and go to the chem bench. Isn't this base huge, everybody? It's massive. Very large, everybody. Very, very large. Ah, leaving the doors open. Let's see. Chem bench. Stay focused. Cammy bench. All right. We're going to pick this up. Yeah, I think it's a good idea on the bars here. Not only does it protect the benches, but we can still use them in there. Cool idea.
Those are not bars. Those are railings.
Oh.
I did some testing in single player and found that those you can actually reach through.
Well, cool. Well, we need some more here for the new chem bench. Whenever you get a minute, this is your thing. I'll let you do it. I like the fact that he put a little wedge there. That's so cool with a little wedge that you kind of climb over. See, it doesn't have to always be you, everybody. Let other people shine, do their thing. It's okay. It's okay. You know? Let them do their thing. Woo, Abesy! Kismet drive-by. All right. Put that chem bench down. We can use another chem bench. Keep our ammo popping. I find the thing that takes the longest is ammo. Ammo, just the gunpowder for ammo takes forever. So you really want to just have that running all the time. You never want to have that stop, especially when you have a lot of people. If you have between 5 and 10 people, forget about it. You got to have tons of chem benches.
Yeah, we might need to restart the server.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to restart it before Horde Night. Are we ready to start it? It's tomorrow's Horde Night. 49, right?
Yeah. And Ro can't get in until we do.
Oh, Ro can't get in? Well, then we'll stop right now. What's his say when he's trying to get in the server?
Ro, what does it say specifically?
It hangs on connecting to server, then server name, and press escape to cancel, and it just sits here.
Did you already
Yeah,
see that ELAU thing that you have to agree to? Did you already agree to that?
I already agreed to that.
Okay.
Yeah, the issue is he crashed out, but the server didn't actually kick him. If you look at the player list, he's still listed. So it's not going to let him connect again with that player in.
Right. Actually, I think there was a command I could kick players when I have God mode powers. I didn't give myself God mode powers this time. All right. Well, everybody log out so we can get Ro in. Again, if you get stuck, Ro, you just let me know, and we'll just stop what we're doing and let you in, man.
Kismet, you should be able to kick him from the command console on the server side.
I could, but we'll just get everybody to log out and do it that way.
Yeah, I think doing a server restart right now is a good idea, regardless.
Yeah, we usually do them right before Horde Night. I restarted it right before we came in, too, so. But, hey, if we can't get somebody in, then that's a higher priority, so. Everybody go ahead and log, and then we'll get it going.
Yep, I'm out.
I'm out.
Okay, to refill my drink.
Give me 1 second. Let me get out of this building. I just
Mini break.
Yeah, there we go. We're actually taking a break today. Look at that. Oh, did you see that 17 hours, man? I barely took a break on that. I was having so much fun. Oh god, that Satisfactory is so addicting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I went to sleep and woke up and you were still out. I'm like, what in the world is going on?
Well, that's also happened to me in 7 Days to Die many times. This is actually the very first time I actually had a 20-hour stream, and it was like the first time I played 7 Days to Die. So addicting because you're playing it, and all of a sudden, like 10 hours go by, and it feels like 5 minutes. It's a dangerous thing. It's a dangerous thing. There we go. He's out. Okay, let's bounce out. I always like to be the last person out, so I make sure everybody's out first before I restart. And I've got it up right over here. Let's restart it so we can get Row in there. All right, good time for a break, everybody. Let's let you guys have some fun in the chat. Let's see, 2,629 hours so far. Let's go ahead. I'm going to mute my crew. And then we're going to go ahead and bring up some fun. Now, you guys can play along in the chat. What you can do is descramble the words. You earn some points. You never know. You might be the top of the leaderboard here. Now, again, work together, everybody. Don't let just one person do all the hard work. There you go. Enjoy. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Let's go to it. I took a little break there. Ran and got me some water. Ready to go. I have a little bit of water. A little bit left. Had me some hydration. Let's go ahead and get back in again. Let's go ahead and bring up that. And let's get in and see if we can get Row in now. Oh, still initializing. We can't get in. Still going. So, yes, hope you guys enjoyed that in the chat. That's really fun, that game. I'm really bad at that game. But good job working together, everybody. Good job. Still got to give it a minute. Man, it should be up by now. Dang, that was like 3 to 5 minutes there. Let's keep trying. Nope, still initializing. So we get to sit around and go, "Day," while we're waiting. Now my team knows to wait till I get in there. One of the things also I should probably do is just quit out of the client too. One of the things I find about the client is the longer you play it, the more messed up and that client gets. So, you know, to clear out all of that kind of leaked memory that happens in alpha and, you know, beta games, it's a good idea from time to time to just, you know, save your game and get out of there. It happens to me all the time, especially in experimental versions like in Satisfactory or other things like that. And what that means is basically it gets confused after a while, in layman's terms. Basically, the game starts to have problems and you start going, okay, I got to get out of here and let it kind of clear its memory. Yeah, fun pimps. Fun pimps. I was doing the load screen. Loading block textures. All right, we're going to get this going. There's always some sort of technical problem, everybody. Always some sort of something. Or we just got to stop what we're doing to do this. But if it's a priority thing, if it's something that my team can't get in the server, that's different. That's something we have to stop. Because we want everybody to be playing, and it kind of sucks if you're the person who can't get on and do the thing. That sucks. So if we got to restart the server, that's what we will do to get it going. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, you got some ideas. Go ahead and throw it on the Discord. I can't guarantee that I'm going to do it, but I do appreciate taking the time to suggest. All right, man, this server is taking a little while. Come on, I want to get back to building my base. It still says server initializing. Oh God, I hope it's not going to be like the other night when we tried to, the first time we tried to start it and it just like the server was broken and we moved to another server and they were getting DDoSed and we couldn't get the thing going and we were just like, oh God, technical problems. I hate technical problems, everybody. Like, oh. And that's going to happen because both you're playing an alpha game and you're playing on a server at the same time. So, you know, both those things are going to have their own individual problems and then you put them together. It's like a little dangerous mix that can happen. Let's go. Nope. It does not want to come up. Still says that's actually pretty long for the server to restart. I'm going to refresh it over here and see if it's having any issues. Try it again. Nope. Still having the same problem. Come on, server. Let's go. I want to play some games. Yeah, by the way, I was doing that Satisfactory, and man, really got wrapped up in it. But man, did we have a great time. We built little mini factories, and we were putting all the factories in there, and we were trying to ride the line between our power, and then I doubled the power again. Now, one of the things about the game is always, in this game too, and many games that I play, is like, what is your priority in the moment? And that's the thing in real life too. Like, what am I doing? Should I stream? Should I work on shorts? Should I work on videos? Should I work on guides? Should I work on my yard? Should I work on towels? You know, these are all the decisions that I'm sure you guys are very aware of in life that you have to prioritize. You know, and some people, they're like, hey, let's go do this. And I'm like, I can't do that. I have to, you know, take care of this. I got to take my kids over here or do this or that other thing, right? You know, you always got to prioritize what's the most important. And what happens when you're prioritizing the big stuff too much is that the little stuff never gets done. So you've also got to throw in some of that little stuff. But I always suggest that you also make your to-do list for tomorrow, which I've already done. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing when I get up and what to do. Now, of course, if things happen, you have to adjust for it. But making your to-do list the night before gets it out of your brain, and then it helps you sleep better. At least it does for me. Because I'm thinking, oh man, I could do this in 7 Days to Die, and I could do this in Satisfactory, or I have to get this done. I got to do towels. I got to do all this other stuff. I write all that stuff down. Okay, I got to get this done. And tomorrow, when I get up, I go right to it. And that's why I'm super efficient. Because I'm the only one here running this stream, everybody. Other than my awesome mods who watch the chat, big love to them. People like Crazy and K-Man Mox who watch my chat. But all the other stuff, like making videos and, you know, putting out shorts and all that stuff takes hours and hours and hours, sometimes hundreds of hours of work that goes into all of that stuff. Like just posting stuff on YouTube from Twitch, all of my streams takes literally thousands of hours a year, every single year, nonstop. So, again, a lot of hard work there. A lot of hard work goes into it. All right, let's try it again. Come on, server should be ready by now. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, server disconnected you. The server's still initializing. Please try again in a minute. Okay, now this is a red flag right here, everybody. This is a red flag. That's a long startup time. It's taking forever. And now's when we think, maybe we shouldn't have restarted the server. I don't know. What the heck? What is going on? Doesn't usually take this long. Restart it again. Yeah, busted. Busted. I feel like I'm just gonna straight stop it and start it back up again. Stop. Now, Nitrado has this awesome panel. Oh, by the way, I should give them a shout out right here. Click that link, everybody. Nitrado's the best server host out there. Oh, thanks for the follow there, J-Bob. Appreciate that. Look at you doing wheelies in your cool little car. Yeah, so feel free to go out and show them some love, everybody. They are the best. They're trying to help us also upgrade our server a little bit more. I did ask them to upgrade it to 15 or 20 peeps, just in case we have the full crew on and somebody feels like they can't get on. But they actually do say that 7 Days to Die gets more unstable when you get above 10. They say 8 is the optimum. 10 is, yeah, you're okay. And then when you get above 10, it gets unruly. But we'll see how it goes. Man, the server is taking a long time. Server is shutting down. It might be me. I don't know. My internet looks good over here, though. I'm at 6,000 up. CPU usage is only 16% on my streaming PC. I don't know. I go check my my internet speed. Let's go check it. Let's go check it. Now, also, I'm recording and streaming at the same time, so it's going to bring it down a little bit. Let's see. I got it blocked on purpose, everybody. I'm just going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to tell you. Or I can just take a screenshot of it when it's done. It's still calculating it. Windows advertisement. Get that Windows out of my face. Now, I like to use the speed test by Ula or whatever their thing is. There it is. Boop. Right there. That's my internet speed, everybody. So it makes me wonder what's going on with the server. There we go. 733 down and 884 up. I was the 8th person in my area to get broadband. I said I should have been the first person you called. That's for sure. Definitely want to get that broadband going on. Now, my pings seem to be fine. 11, 12, and 21. So I don't know what's going on, but something's certainly a funky chicken going on. I don't know where this server's at. I wonder what our server is located. I wonder if it's in the U.S. or if it's in Europe. Where could I see that? I don't know. I don't know. There's that crazy guy again. There he is. He's up there. He loves to point up. Watch him. Watch him. He's going to point upward. Hey, I think it's funny. You know what else I find funny? This. It never stops being funny, everybody. Especially also the zoom in, too. When you come in. Whee! I always feel like that's a great entrance every time. I don't know. I'm old school, everybody. I find that stuff funny. All right, let's try this again. Come on, 7 Days to Die. We want to play some games up in here. Those are some crazy speeds, right, DevLight? Yes, they are awesome. And actually, not that much more in my area. Not that much more in my area to get the higher speed. So I went with the higher speeds. All right, I started it back up again. It's probably going to tell me that's starting back up. And let's see if it works now. I completely stopped the server, and I got it going. Let's see. I thought it told me where this thing was. It's not showing me on my dashboard. Yep, still initializing. Okay, we'll give it a little bit. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Always some technical problems, everybody. I'm sure there's a way to see it in here somewhere. I don't know. Wonder if they're in there upping the amount of people we got in there right now. I don't know. They could be. Yeah, it doesn't say it on my dashboard. Sometimes it does. I know I've seen it before. I know I've seen it somewhere before. Let's see. Should tell you on your panel, Kiss. Yeah, it's not telling me. Hopefully I'll get fiber next week or two. The small town I live in, the central MN. Oh, God. I can't even remember. Come on, brain. What state is that? My brain. I'm not even going to try. My brain just completely came to a halt. As far as to have multiple ISPs with them now putting fiber everywhere. Yes. My previous people kept raising my bill without telling me. One time they raised it by $75. Minnesota. There it is. I knew it would. See that slow delay between me, like, trying to do it? That's sleep apnea right there, everybody. It sucks. It's the worst. Is that you know, I know it's there. I obviously know what it is. I've lived in the United States for 53 years, but it just won't come out of my brain. And you can't. It's like a bad hard drive, everybody, where you can't access the information every single time. Like you click on it, and sometimes you get the information, and sometimes it doesn't. That's sleep apnea for you there. Big time. Big time, big time. Yeah. So yeah, my other ISP, they charged me like $75 more. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's the $75 charge? Why did my bill go up by $75? And they said taxes. And I'm like, what? Are taxes like 63% this month? What the heck? Last time I checked, they were like 7-8%. They're like, oh, well, I'm like, no. I don't think so. $75 jump in my bill. They were thinking I wasn't going to be watching everybody. The little sneaky little bastards. And so I dropped them. And went to another carrier, and they're much better. I have never even had to talk to them in this whole entire time. I can tell you that my previous carrier, I've probably called them 150 times because my internet would go out all the time. My power kept going out as well to the power company. I called them a bunch of times too. But my internet kept going out, and finally they found out that it was one of the lines, and they just had to, all they had to do after 5 or 6 years of me complaining about it was run a new line, and I would have had all of that, not had all that frustration. But me calling them over, I said, I'm going to document every single time my internet goes out. And when it goes out 15 times in a week, then I'm going to just keep calling you 15 times in a week until you come out and you fix it. So I don't have to deal with it 15 times a week. And normally my internet is rock solid, but sometimes they're working on the lines or whatever in the middle of the night. I'm like prime time to get kicked off, by the way. Now I hope I'm not doing foreshadowing here. Because, those sometimes, oh my gosh, it's still going. Look at that. Still can't connect. Trying to help somebody out. No good deed goes unpunished, everybody. Fun detected. We were having fun. Detected. Your HOA should be getting fiber sued? Awesome. Oh, well, I hope you're not getting it through them. I've heard some nightmares about HOAs. I don't belong to any of those. I don't believe my neighbor should be telling me what I could be doing in my backyard. I don't really care about the front yard. Some people are very like, the front yard has to be what I'm not out there. I'm not going to sit out in my front yard. That's creepy. I come from California, everybody. If you're sitting out in your front yard, that's creepy. But, here in Tennessee, that's like the normal thing. And you know why people sit on their porches? Because they don't got air conditioning, everybody, and it's hot in their house. So they go sit on their porches. That's how that started. Way back in the day, in case you wanted to know. I'm checking on my vault in the meantime. Yes, check on your little vault dwellers there, Dio. Make sure they're doing good. Yeah, so yeah, it shouldn't be my collection. I blame you, Ro. It's not Ro's fault. It's something going on with the server. Let's try it again. All right, come on. This is the time. This is the time it's going to go and happen. All right, now I think it's my client. Hold on. Let me quit out of my client again. Now I think it's me. All right, let's play it again. I'll launch it from Steam. Oh, time's up. Been 5 minutes. All right, now I have to buzz him if this thing doesn't start up. And whatnot. Let's see. That's what that makes that noise. A little fun pimps thing. All right, come on. We got this. I blame Fred from Satisfactory, that big animal that always walks through my base. He loves to be up in my business. Come on. All right. Let me buzz him. I don't want to. Here we go, a whole night full of this. All right. Well, we'll just keep at it. I buzzed them. They're going to take a look at it. I don't want to do technical stuff, everybody. Yep, there it is again. Just keep saying that over and over. All right. See, what you do is you always assume it's user error first, everybody. So I'm just going to close my machine down. Quit out all the stuff that I got going. I'm going to drop out of Discord. I'm going to restart my machine. So what you want to do is eliminate the fact that it's your fault, right? It could be your computer. It could be, your internet connection. It could be, power problem. I don't know. It could be ducks in your air ducts. I don't know. It could be something, but obviously it was working earlier, and then now it's not working. So I'm gonna restart my machine. Now the cool thing about having a multiple PC setup is that I can still talk to you guys, because that's my streaming PC, and I'm restarting my gaming PC. And that's very convenient because I find of all the machines that typically crash, it's normally your gaming PC. But because you have a whole bunch of, kind of what I consider still beta programs like OBS, those actually have a tendency to crash as well. That's the one that crashes the most, I find, is OBS. It just crashes like crazy. All right, let me get back into all of this stuff. Let's hope all my stuff is working. Get all this stuff loaded back up again. Now again, it could be everybody else can get in and I can't. We're going to test that theory here in a minute. Nobody else log in yet. Wait till I try one more time here. Plus, I'm waiting for them to get back to me. There we go. Okay, we're back in there. We're back in Discord. Let's get that going. In there. There we go. And then back to 76. And if nothing else, I'm just wasting time while I'm waiting for the server to get going. If nothing else, I'm keeping busy. Hydrate. Let's do it. Let's do some more hydration. Always a good thing. There we go. Posture check. All right, good idea. Let's do it. Posture check. Ugh. Sit up a little bit. Get serious here. Come on, quit screwing around. Quit screwing around, server. Come on, we want to play some games. We want to play some games. Play some games. Play some games. How's it going, Veldar? Thanks for that reminder. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We are trying to get into our server, and it's not looking good. Yep. Nothing but server disconnect to you. It's still initializing. Please try again in a minute. It's been over 5 minutes. Self-care is important. Yeah, I try to stay hydrated. Yeah, all right. They're taking a look at the server right now. All right, awesome. He's going to take a look at it. Let's hope it does whatever it's doing and gets over with it. Gets over it. Maybe I can figure out where my server's at. Oh, wait, I just asked him. I'm just going to ask him what kind of server it is. Where's the server located? Tell him that my ping has been terrible all night long. Pretty exciting. I know what we need, everybody. We need something super exciting, super sexy up in here. Let me find it. It's going to blow your guys' mind. You ready? Going to be super sexy. Loading it up. Okay, okay, hold on. God, 10,000 advertisements. 10,000 advertisements, it takes me to get to it. Loading. Hey, I'm playing no free advertisements on my stream. Hold on, I gotta wait for 30 seconds for it to run. Dance break. Yeah, when you gotta wait, you gotta dance, right? Okay, so server is in US. Awesome. It is a US server, so awesome. All right, here we go. This is gonna be super sexy. Ready? Right there. All right, time for some solitaire. Watch this magic, everybody. Let's go. Let's do this. Where we going? Over here. Queen 2. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff. So yeah, this is what we do when we run out of stuff to do. Oh, that goes over there. One of the things I like on the mobile version, also I have the version of Solitaire on my phone, or no, my phone, on my watch, because that's really, the only thing I use it for is so I don't fall, really. I actually play a good amount of Solitaire because I'm sitting and waiting for stuff all the time. I'm sure you guys can relate, right? You're waiting at the doctor's office, you're waiting for someone to hurry up and get going, and so you're just mindlessly sitting there. And one of the things that oh, wait, that's an undo. That's right there. Now, sometimes I play with not the ability to undo. I just tell myself, nope, you can't undo. In this case, we're going to go with the undos. There's a 3. Now, again, the thing I think is there a 9 right there. Yeah, that's why I typically play a bunch of Solitaire, is waiting for stuff. Oh, God, we got a lot of 5s and 6s out there. See, when this stuff starts happening, that's when you know you're in trouble. Let's go. We got to get a 6 or a 6 or a 6 off of there so we can get their king out of there. We got a 3. We got any 4s? Nope. We got an 8 to a 9. A king to the face. We can't do that. 4 to a 5. Or we can put it up here. Jack to a queen. No queen. Next one. 4 to a 5. Or up here. Nope. Nope, don't. And sometimes you don't need to put these down, everybody. If you're not going to take another card off with it, don't put it down. Keep it up there in your thing, unless it's going to unlock another card for you. So like in this case, I pulled a 3 down. I've got the queen. Then I've got an 8, which is not helping me right now. Oh, I could have put that 7 right there. That would have been nice. I really need that 7. 6 to 7. King, no. 10 to a jack. Now, you're not going to win them all, everybody. So, you know, do the best you can do. There's an 8. That's it. No more moves. Aw. Bummer. Try again. Let's go. I got it on medium difficulty, too. The other one's just too easy. But I turned it up just at least a little bit. All right. What do we got? King. That should automatically move over there. But on the mobile version, you can double click. Like if you double click like the jack, it'll automatically put it on the queen. It doesn't do that on this version, sadly, because you're going to do it anyway. It's just so much faster to just have it do it for you. And what you're trying to do, of course, the whole purpose of the game is to take all the stuff off of here and win, right? That's the thing. That's the thing you're trying to do. Also, by the way, there is a mode in the game where it actually, there's no way you can win. You can actually, sometimes it gives you an impossible thing. I don't like games that are like that do it. So I always set it so there is a possibility of winning in each hand. And it's just my skill in putting it down that will lead me to win or lose. So if it's already rigged for you to lose, that sucks. That's not a good game. So, but you can they can totally do that in Solitaire. Just rig it so you lose every time. Which sucks. Just kind of like those carnival games that they have, right? And, you know, those little, claw games where you do the claw games and whatnot. Now, I'm waiting for him to get back to me, so we're just going to chill until he gets back to me. And play some Solitaire here, as you can see. 6 to a 7. Here we go again with these 7s, man. Messing me up. Jack to a queen. Nope. 4 to a 5. I could do that, or I could put that over there instead. We got a 5 here, yes. So here's a trick. You go here, you put the 5 there, and then you put that there, and that unlocks that. That's a really great little trick I use. There's that 7. This feels like the hand we just had before, except for I'm doing a little better at it. 10 to a jack. Nope, don't have that. Double-clicked it, tried to get it to go in the thing. Nope. King. Man, what's slowing us down here? 4 of diamonds, 4, 5. Can we put this on something else? No. 6 of spades, 5 here, 6 of spades there. This 6 needs to go to a 7. We've got a 10. We got a 3, which we can put down there, but that doesn't do us any good. And we got a 6. Oh, not looking good. But we take our king off of there and pray. Nope. But we got this. And now we need a red king. Oh, there's our red king, too. Take this here. Go right there. We got a 9, not helping me. 6 to a 7 to an 8. 4 of diamonds, 6 of spades. Not looking good in any of that. Let's keep going. 10 to a jack. 3, nope. Queen to a king, yes. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. 7, 6. There's our 2. Oh, that's what we need. 2, 3, 4. 4 of hearts, 5 of hearts. Let's see, 6 of hearts here. This one here, that up there. This one down here, 7 there. Jack to a queen, but we can make a run. Let's make a run on it. This one here. That one there. We need the jack that's underneath there. It sucks. 3 of diamonds. 9, no. 10 to jack, no. This we can move here. And that's it. That's it. We got it undone, but that means we don't have it down yet. So here, not that one. 10 here, 9 there, 8 there. Solved. All right, everybody. Now, there we go. Now, what's your fastest time in solitaire? Mine, 1 minute and 15 seconds. I did it on my iPad. That's the fastest I've ever solved it. I consider that pretty fast, everybody. I was just switching it. It was just going my way the whole entire time. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, there. I got my aces, got my 2s, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, done. In 1 minute and 15 seconds. All right, let's see. Hey, look, I'm level 9. Ooh, I leveled up, too. Look at me going. That tells you I'm playing way too much solitaire on stream, everybody. If I made it to level 9, you mean I've been watching a lot of technical problems. All right, let's just go ahead and give it a try again. He hasn't got back to me yet, but I'm just going to try it anyway, just for the sake of trying stuff. Yeah, it's definitely something wrong with it now. If it's been that much time and we can't get on, it's broken. It's very broken. So he's going to look at it, and we're going to play some more. Right over here. Once it loads. More solitaire. Let's go. Turn the sound on. Again, this is some exciting stuff. We might switch over to Satisfactory if this doesn't work. Or we may just go, because one of the things that I don't like to do is waste people's time. So if this server is going to be doing this for like the next 3 hours, we don't want to sit here and screw around with that. We'll just let them fix it and then come back and play it next week. But I was on a roll there, everybody. I was on a roll. Not just this game, but in 7 days there. I was trying to get my base working. 8, 7, 3 to a 4, 3 to a 4, 9 to a 10, 8 to a 9, but wrong. 1, queen to a king. Nope, ain't got none of that. It's not just the ones you're putting down, it's the ones you're not putting down. This is also the same thing when it comes to doing art and doing design. It's not just the jobs that you take. The real smart designer, it's all about the jobs that you turn down, that you don't take, because then if it doesn't fit your style or it's not something that you want to do, then that's something that I'm always thinking about. Now, see that king right there? I can move that king there. I don't need to move that over right away. If I don't need to move it, I don't move it. I leave it there. I leave it there, and then it leaves an opening for something I might need later. Like this, right there. 9. I need a 10, a 9, black 9, red 8. So yeah, I need a black 9 there. Let's see. 2. Nope, we don't have that. I always double click it just in case I don't see it. Jack, no. 3, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Come on. 9. So I'm not kidding. We're really playing solitaire here on the stream. See, look. See, I had to put that queen there, and then I couldn't have put that one there, and I couldn't have done that. See, and again, don't want to move it on there just in case I get another queen that I could use on there instead. So again, it's not just the moves you make, it's the moves you don't make that help you. All right, 5 to a 6. Don't need it right now. What do we got? 3, 4 of diamonds. King here. All right, there we go. There's that 1 there. 3 to a 4. That's worth it. See, that's worth putting that down so you get the 3 off of there. And now you got that, you got that, you got that. You got this one. You got that one. All I need is a 10. I need a 10 big time. We got 4 of closers? No, we need a 3 of clovers. 7, 10, 4 of diamonds. There's a 5 of diamonds here. Jack to a queen. Nope. See, sometimes it feels like you're just about to win and then you lose. That's how it goes sometimes in solitaire. It's just like you got to not only know what to put down, but you got to know when you lose. I don't mind just saying, game over. Try another one. I never mind. 8 to 9, 7 there. Oh, getting close, getting close. We just need a 10. Or we need to walk this. This is what I call walking this, where you do this. So you're at 4s. Now you're at 5s, 5, 5. Now you're on 6s, 6s, 7s, 7s. Oh, 6 over here, 7. Oh, 7, 8, 8, 7. Oh, wait, no, we need our 6, 7, 8. 8 of things, 9 there, solved. So I just walked it up and then solved it out. Oh, there's level 10. Look at me go. Let's start another one. Do I play these other ones down here? No. I just like moving the stuff around. I don't really care if I win, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you guys still see me? Put a 1 in the chat. See, I see internet connection problem. I think I'm having a problem. Oh, you guys can still see me. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying this awesome solitaire content. We are trying to do 7 Days to Die. I have it in the background. But we're playing some solitaire because our server, we restarted it, and now we can't get back on it. It's kind of like, you know, you go outside your house to work on your lawn, and then you come back and realize that you locked yourself out of the house. Yeah, look, I'm having internet connection problems. Would you like to try again? Cancel. Don't try again. Don't try again. Now, again, there's giant storms in my area, so it could be have to do with those storms. Don't know. Sometimes I just click the thing because I like clicking it. All right, let's keep going. Let's see, 3 of diamonds. That actually is useful because you can put the 3 there and take the 2 off. If it's not useful, I don't move it. King, 6, 4, 10s onto things, 4s onto 5s, 4s onto anything else over here. Nope. 9 to a 10. 10 to a jack. Nope. Jack. To a queen. No queen. Ace there. That's good. 2. We got a 3 here, but we can't get the 2 off. Jack to a king. Nope. Or to a queen. 8 to a 9. 7, 2, and 8. Now, sometimes you can do this and not see the move the whole entire time, which is super frustrating. That's way frustrating when you're like, oh, God, I could have done that move 5 moves ago. It'll happen from time to time. I just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. I could use a 5 right there. I could use that red 5 right there. But I really need black 5 right here. 3, 2, 3. Nope. 10 to a jack. Nope. 6 to a 7. And sometimes, by the way, they're all the same color, like they're all red. And then you're just like, okay, well, I need anything that's black to put on top of there, or they're all black and you just need something that's red to put that on top of that. So you need like whatever the other color is. I find that actually is probably one of the easiest moments in the game, because then you're not just looking for the number or the correlation, you're looking for the color as well, which I find much easier. 7 to 8. Oh, this is not looking good. 5 to a 6 there. At least we got something going. 4 to a 5. 3 over here. 4. There we go. Now we got something going. Now this is also where it has 3 cards covered, so you got to pull those cards off of there as well just to progress. 7, 6, 10, jack. Nope. 7 to an 8. Let's roll on. 7 to an 8 there. There's our 6. Let's hit this king from over here. Might have been a bad idea, but we're going to try it anyway. 3 of spades, no. 4 to a 5. Nope. 6 to a 7. All right, he's telling me some stuff to try. Hold on. I'm waiting for his reply. All right, back to solitaire. I'll wait for his reply. Oh, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Just telling me stuff. I hate that. I hate it when he gives you hints. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't do it. I think you can turn that off somewhere, but I don't feel like tracking it down. All right, so we got jack. We're going to need a queen. That is for sure. Let's hope we oh, and there it is. Look at that. Look at that foreshadowing there. 5 down to there. 8, 9. We need a queen to a king. Boom. Another king. A 9 to a 10. Or we can walk this. We need a 2. Bet you the 2 for this is underneath there. I bet you it is, because I don't remember seeing it through here. Oh, it's right there. There's that 2 we need. So we need to get a 6 to a 7 and a jack to a queen, which we don't got. There's the one right there. 6 to a 7, which we don't got. We need a 7. What we need. What else we got here? 4 of spades. No, we need to get that going. So yeah, sorry for the diverting. Oh, there we go. We got it. 2, and then we need the 3, 4. This is give us 5. We need our 4. We need our 5. 10 to a jack, king, queen. Come on, give me a 10. Nope, not a 10. Not the right 10 anyway. Oh, I don't need to put that down. I just need to get this 9 off of here. Let's see. 5 of hearts. Where's the 6? 6 of hearts. Where are you? Not in there. Oh, there's 4 of diamonds. 5 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds. 6 of hearts. Need the 5. 6 of spades. No queen to drop that on 2. There's the 5. 6, 7, 7, 8. Let's walk this baby. Oh, we need a 7. We need a 10 to a jack. We don't got it. We just got to walk this 9 off of here. We need 7. Right there. So we need that. 7. We need an 8. We need a 9. There we go. All right, solve that thing. Let's see. 6 to 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 7 to 8, Jack, 10, ace, solve. That one took a little longer. Oh, he found a problem. All right, he's gonna fix it. Oh, look at me go. This solitaire moment brought to you by server not working. You lost your old mod list for Fallout 4. Oh no, Belder. Oh, that's a tragedy. Hey, this ain't no free advertisement. This ain't no free advertisement stream. Gotta wait for the ads. Well, you know, I gotta keep them in business. All right. Let's do it. More solitaire. All right. Again, we're just waiting for him to do his thing. We're going to try to go fast on this one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 5 to a 6. Might help us later. 7 to an 8. 6. 2. We can't get off of there. 8 to a 9. 9 to a 10. We need a 10 is what we need. 10 would be nice, but I'll take a queen. I'll take a... Oh, wrong one. Oh, no, come on, brain. There we go. I saw it there. Just couldn't get my brain to do the right one. 8, 6. Now, the thing is to do this, you know, to get the general gist out and play these type of games and then try to go faster. See, the real thing is knowing when to skip that thing, when to go. There it is. There's that 10 we're looking for. 3 is not going to help us. We got a 4 somewhere. Nope. Queen, 2 to 3. 10 to there. 9 to here. Get the higher. I always pick the higher one because that one has a tendency to really help you a lot more. We got a 3 to a 4. 4 to a 5. Yeah, we got this going. 3 to a 4. 3, 7 to an 8. 7 to another 8. 5. We need a 6 there. We got a queen here. Let's roll on. 6 or 7. Now, you can go real fast. Oh, right here. You can go real fast and then miss something like I just did there. 3 to a 4. We need a 4. Oh, or ace. This works. There's that jack we're looking for. Oh, my gosh. We're doing really good on this one. But you never know until the end, everybody. You never know until the last moment if you're gonna bite the dust. Because we're missing all of our 2s right now. Never assume you got the win. I never do. Oh, I don't need to move that until I need to move that, if you know what I mean. 9. We've got the king, so 3 of diamonds. King, 4 of diamonds. What do we got? 3, 2, 5. Queen over here. 8 to a 9. I can move that, but that doesn't do us any good right this second. 6 to a 7. 6 to a 7, that gets us our 2, that gets us our 3, 4, now we're talking 5, 5, 6, can we get a 7, 6, 7, and then we can take this off of here, that gets us the 5, and in theory we won, but we're going to see here in a second, 4, oh wait, we just done this, 4, 5, 9, this is 4 to a 5, that's an 8 down here. We need the 3. Where's the 3 at? Right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. That was 2 minutes and 55 seconds. That wasn't too bad. All right, we win. Now I'm going to give this guy like 15 more minutes. And if he don't fix it in the next 15 minutes, we're out. All right, good enough. Skip, new game, blah, 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 blah. No thanks. I just want to play the regular game. I don't want any of that stuff either. Get those advertisements out of there. All right, back to work. Just imagine how much time you've burnt up playing solitaire. All because you're sitting and waiting. Nope, that wasn't right. 10, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. Nope. Let's roll on. 4. Nope. Nope. I'm just going, is there a 9 that this 8 can go on, right? That's what I'm thinking every single time I press the button. Just to see if there's something that I can do to make this happen. And really, it's only the cards that change most of the time that are going to have an effect, right? Like when you put the jack down, you know, you might have a 10, so that's what you're looking for. This is going to go here, so I can do this, and then I can do that, then I can do this. And then I could move this, but I don't need to, so I'm not going to. They got a king there. I'm going to move that there. We're going to need our 4. We need our 3 of diamonds there. That would be helpful. This is a 6. This is a 5. This is a jack. Man, I could use that 9 right now. King. So let's see if we can get something off of there. Queen this way. King here. There we go. 9. Queen. 8. 7. And I find the more I play, the faster I get at the game. Again, it's like you got to get warmed up with the game. So what are we looking for? 3 of diamonds. There's a 3 there. 6, no. 4 of hearts, nope. 4 of spades, yes. 9 to a 10, no. See, like, these are the moments that slow you down right here. When you're just trying to find that one card you're looking for. This is all not good. This is all not good. All right, let's try it again. 4 to a 5. Over here, what do we got? Let's see if we got anything down here. 3, 4, nope. 8, 9, 10, king, 4 down, nope. 3 of diamonds, that's what we're looking for. 3, 4, 5. 5 of spades. 6 of hearts can go on another one because I can take this and move that there. There we go. And sometimes you just never give up, everybody. Then you get on a run like that. Now I need a red 9 to make that happen. And there it is. All right. And then 9 is what I need. And 8's not going to go anywhere. Don't need to move any of this stuff. Just leave it as is. You can still lose. You can still lose at this point. So I need a 5. So let's put this here so I can put that there. And I can put that there, then I can get the 3. I can put the 4 down, the 9 here, the jack there. We need our 4 down here, 5 here, 5 here, 8 to 9 over there. And our 6 to, where is it? Where is it? Oh, we're not there, really. 5, 6, solved. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Okay, try to connect. We win. Yet again. All right. Boom, we're out of there. Get out of here with these advertisements. All right. Let's go ahead and hide the thing. Make sure there's no more advertisements in the background. I hate it when they pop up a crazy ton of advertisements in the background. Not that. All right. Let's go. Oh, we got a winner chicken dinner. All right. Oh, my thing not working? Now my Discord's not working. Ah, stupid Elgato thing's not working. I gotta fix my Elgato foot pedal. Come on. Or not. Feel free not to load. All right, there we go. Oh, great. Fine, I'll just press it myself. Sometimes my foot pedal stops working. Oh, great. Not responding. All right, I'm just trying to play some games here. Can you guys hear me? Nope, not working. Not working. Hold on. Got to get my foot pedal working.
We good to enter?
I think he's still loading in.
You can hear us.
Can't press the push to talk button. Stupid Elgato wasn't working. There we go. Yes, we can log in, everybody. Sorry, I couldn't put my push to talk is on my foot pedal. All right. Stupid thing wasn't working.
Anything change the IP or anything?
Nope, everything the same. I just logged in with the same info. Okay, that really slowed us down, but
Did he say what was wrong?
he had some sort of log problem, but he didn't get into it. So he said he fixed it. Honestly, I don't care. As long as it works. I'm at the age now where I just want it to work. That's it. I just want to play some games. I don't want to play technical, Jeopardy over here. I'm tired of playing technical Jeopardy. I just want to play the game. That's what I want to do.
What was the joke in there about the captain's log blocking the toilet or something?
Ooh,
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. All I care about is we can actually play the game without having to spend 5 hours of technical stuff. All right, I'm going to tell him it works. All right. He got it working, and again, and yet again, why Nitrato is awesome. Big love to them as
like
well.
your ping to the server is a lot better now too.
Yeah, I told him my ping was terrible. So there was something on their server in. But hey, looking good now. He's like, the way they can see my ping, everybody, is right here. In the thing. The ping level, right over here in the...
Yeah, hopefully it's not
here.
another DDoS attack or something like last time.
Yeah, they did say that this server's in the US, so we shouldn't be having this kind of issue. But man, it seems a lot faster now, too. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I mean, you're like half the ping you were before.
It was something with our logs. We got our logs squared away. I didn't touch nothing, everybody. I just start the server up. I let it run. I change the password after every stream so that we all playing together. And that's all I do. I don't go in there and mess around with all the stuff and add mods and mess with the code or any of that stuff. I just leave it the same way it was last week. But there's always something. Always something you got to get going on. All right, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing right before this. I came in here for some reason. I don't know what it was. Oh, for those cement blocks. I got distracted. Cement blocks is what I need. Right over here. There we go. Save us some time. Now again, am I going to get this kill box done before Horde Night? Absolutely not. Am I going to leave this whole side open for Horde Night? Absolutely not. I'm going to ever so slowly work on the kill box here. Big time. And it's time to, trim the hedges. Let's go. Hedges trimmed. There we go. Easy peasy. Now what I'm doing is creating a little bunker down in here for them to go. Now I need to actually double check the height level. So the height level is the same all the way across. Now you can only go so far before these fall down because they have a stability. So I'm going to do it on purpose, by the way. See how far these will go. See? Oh, look out! That's the moment he drives under it. That's funny. That's the moment he drives under it. So what you want to do is connect these from both sides. Now, it actually will show you if you missed it. It actually shows you now when you're about to make the whole thing fall. See right there? You put that block on there, it's going to fall. So what you can do, though, is you can use the stability of both sides. From this side and that side. So you can just go ahead and do this. And then you can go ahead and go in the opposite direction. And now that'll be stable. So it won't fall down. And it also shows me where that edge is, where the height is, that eventually I want to bring this up to. So we'll take all that down. Whee! Now, obviously, I don't want to leave it there because that'll be in people's way. But you get the general idea. Too fun. All right, and this is the edge of our box here as well. And we're going to go up one more. This is the easy part, where you just start putting blocks down. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Like a soul. Easy peasy. Bring this up a little bit. Now, we're not going to be fighting on this side for Horde Night. We're going to be fighting on the side that's already made. Oh, look at all the cute little zombies coming in. What's up, zombies? See, now, this one I need a little kill box in there. Watch this. Hello? Oh, I forgot it's angled. I forgot it's angled. Now remember, you don't have to kill every single zombie. Oh, there's tons of zombies. They're over here. Oh no, look out. But you know, the big ones that might be breaking your base, those ones you want to shoot, and the rest of them you want them to die on your spikes. Just like that. Very nice. All right. Oh, look at you guys getting into base. Very impressed. You're dead now, but I'm very impressed that you got into base. All right. Now, we need to go ahead and just line this outside to make it easier for me to work on the kill box, so I know what level this outer kill box is going to be. Like this. And then we're going to cut this whole front part out. Not here, though. We're going to take a look at where we want this corner to be. There, and then out here. We'll say right here. I got a lot of work to do today. And we already cut into our time. Did you guys like that solitaire? I am embarrassingly really good at solitaire for some reason. That means I've been playing too much solitaire is why it's embarrassing. Way too much. Alright, so we'll just block that off. Now you want to be careful not to take too many out, because if you take too many out, what happens is that your base becomes less stable and then your whole base could fall down. You don't want that to happen. I like the new graphics for that, the way that that comes out of there. All right, now here's another little trick. I run over here. I say pick up that shape. I say copy the rotation. And then I run back over this way, and then boom. Right there. Then I can go ahead and say, you know what? Let's go ahead and get a corner. Where's my corner? I don't really understand how this thing works. I don't understand. I try to tell it to do the thing, and it does the thing, and the not thing, and the thing. I know I've favored this one before. Oh, see, it's on that one. So let's toggle this one as a favorite. All right, maybe that was in a previous playthrough. I don't know. Hey, there we go. Now we'll put in the rest of this later because you want to have the ability to run through, and the base is somewhat secure. But always a good idea to have your ability to kind of run back and forth. All right. Oh, where'd you make that stone mod? You there, Unforgiven? I got Unforgiven passed out. He couldn't take it. Too much technical challenges. Let's see if he made in one of these benches. Some rockets in there. Rockets in there. Maybe over here. Stun baton mod. That's not it. Go check this one in the kitchen. Repair kits. So far, not lucky. All right, let's check the tool. Anybody know if Unforgiven made that stone mod and put it somewhere?
I don't remember making a stone mod. He asked you if you wanted a repulsor mod.
Oh, was it repulsor mod? Oh, I thought he said stone mod. Well, that's what I heard in my head. Well, hey, then that's where that repulsor mod is for. Yay. That's what that repulsor mod is for. It's for my stun baton. He's in here somewhere. Then the last one I looked, everybody. Oh. Sometimes it's hard to use your brain. Double click that sucker. Get in now. Or right, control click it, I mean. Alright, repulsor mod we got. Stone mod we don't got. What is the name of that mod, by the way? Stone... something. What's the name of that mod that does that? That does better on stone?
Bunker Buster.
Ah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, rotisserie G. Let's look for that mod if you run along it. Or if you just find some bunker busters in the trader. We definitely use that to work on our base. Could definitely use that to help our base. Actually, I would turn the game sounds just down just a little bit to match.
Well, there was a couple in the box, but I think someone must have picked them up.
Yeah, I saw there were 2 in there, so I grabbed one of them. So there should
In
be
what
at least
box?
one left.
Hey, the tools box or the weapons box?
Tools box.
Oh,
Yeah,
just-
there's none in there now. I know I put a couple in there a while back.
Oh, hey. If you guys need them, grab them. If you see another one, I could definitely use one for taking out all the stone out here. Still feel like the game's a little loud. One of the things that they
Well, I've
added...
actually got a spare one. I've just found one if you want it, kids.
Oh, yeah. Where was it? You got it on you, or is it...
Yeah, it was in my spear. I think I must have put it in there for inventory purposes.
Alright, cool. I'm coming back to the base.
Yeah, I put it in the
All
tool
those
mod.
yellow have been attacked.
I think it was just to fill things up more than anything else. So.
Well, every mod you put in a tool or weapon increases the damage it does.
Alright, thank you. I'll hopefully take less time here now that we lost a bunch of time tonight. We're still going to use the first kill box, by the way, the bottom right, the southwest kill box. This other one's definitely not going to be done in time. Definitely not done in time, everybody. It's horde day. Gotta build all those out. There's no way. And I already got one built, so there's no reason to rush that one. Yeah, much nicer. Look at that go. Look at that go. All right, let's go ahead and pick this up. Oh, it's already rotated, right? And then we do that. And then we do a couple more, and then we put a couple more in. Yeah, durability mod's helping too. Less repair kits. A lot of times I was gonna look for the thing. Audio. They actually made the audio of this less loud. I think it's because I'm not hitting apply. There we go. Of the auger. The auger used to be really loud and obnoxious. One of the cool things they did in Satisfactory, which you can hear me always talking about because they do smart stuff over there, is they give you the ability to control the sound of all of the stuff. So if you don't like the sound of something, you can go in and just change the sound of that one thing and reduce it down. Very cool. Like if I wanted to change the sound of the auger, I could push the sound of the auger down. Another good one in Fallout 4 would be to change the volume of the generators, which used to be even louder than they are now. Very scary. They were obnoxious. I always put them really far away from my base so I have to listen to them. Too loud. I still feel like this is too loud.
There is actually a bunker buster schematic, if anyone wants to learn it.
Oh, where's that at? Is it in the trader or is it in the base?
No, it was in the one of the drop boxes. I'll stick it in the patents box.
Yeah, I'll put it in pattern box and I'll probably learn it later. I try to keep all the mods in there where everybody has a certain amount of mods, you know what I mean? Like 3 of each mod. Alright, oh, I gotta focus here. Make sure I don't take out too much and make the whole thing fall down. There we go. I'll make a bunch of those later. Let's keep at it. You can put that 4 on a pile. Yeah, well, I got it done. Your PR is 101. Like your personal best? Is that what you're trying to say there, Valkor? On, is that what you're saying? Your personal best on Solitaire? I don't know what PR is.
There's a screamer in the base.
Yeah.
I can't get to her because she's at the bulletproof glass outside all the forges.
Did you actually smash through one of them? Did you get in?
There's one inside as well.
Yeah, I got that on my way to get the other one. Oh, now you see there's a hole in the wall, in the back wall.
Oh, in the back corner. There we go. I was gonna come fill it in with concrete, but you got it with blocks already.
Oh, yeah, I've only got the box.
That's okay. We'll come back to it later. Look at all these nice plants they got going, huh? Look at this. Even pumpkins. Pumpkins. Right over there. Little by little, everybody. Now, this is a gigantic base, so they can do that kind of stuff where they can sneak in the back.
Glass again as well. A couple of holes in there.
In our interior glass? Where?
Down here, kids. She beaten through one of the panels.
Oh, right there. No problem. Oh, wait, you gotta take out the corner. Gonna block it for now, and we'll take it out and fix it later. There we go. Sneaky little screamers getting in here. But the more noise you make, the more they show up and want to party. Just yet another distraction for me working on my kill box. Mobs over there fighting their way in the back. Now, of course, I'm making lots of noise, so that's attracting them as well. Plus, we have a lot of stuff going on in our base in there, too. Oh, speaking of, I got to go back in there and check on it. I'll do it while I'm repairing my auger here. Now, it's almost time to prepare for Horde Night here. So we definitely want to
are in the way of the camera.
Get this going. Now, once I have these kill boxes in place, them breaking through the base will become a lot less. And that's because we'll have spiked the outside. Now, right now, we're waiting to spike the other side of the base because I'm going to be building it out first. So what I'm going to be doing after this Horde Night is just going out and building out the outer part of the base first, and then work on the, putting the thing down and doing the part. Trademark, you know it, Technina. We're getting that Kismet kill box going on. Personal record. Ah, that's what your PR is. I never heard it put as PR. PR is public relations to me, but hey, to each their own. Oh, and there we go. Now we need repair. And it doesn't take that long to repair it, but it's a few seconds. It's kind of a reminder to go back and work on my forges. Everybody gets out of trouble. Hoo-yah! Give me a stun baton. Smack him with a stun baton. Smack him. Yeah, one of the things I like to do in the base as well is work on. Let's do the pattern first before I forget. Is work on all these kind of mods. So I usually learn all these mods if I see them in there, because a lot of people don't bother to learn the things. This way I can make, you know, weighted head mods and all those other mods for the crew when I'm in between building or doing whatever, especially in the later game. You'll see me do that a lot. All right, our clay is maxed out in there. Definitely don't need any more clay. And we don't have that much iron, but we might check the boxes and see what we got. We'll get to that in a second. Let's just at least have something rolling in there. And then forged iron going there. And let's see how our cement's doing. Oh, our cement ran out of fuel. Okay. Turn that back on. And more cement rolling out. Oh, 1,000. Nice. Okay. We should probably top out our forges with stone, so I can just set it and forget it. There we go. Very nice.
We now have 98 rockets available.
Might just be enough, but we'll see.
Gonna need some more lead though for buckshot. So we're running low on that.
What are we looking for shotgun shell ammo?
Picking up. Man, we got lots of brass, that's for sure. Not hurting for brass. Let's start burning up. Better idea. Hold on. Let's start burning up these batteries. Yeah, I'm gonna start burning up some of these batteries. Let's burn them up.
Yeah, the level 1 ones you can do because they're only worth 18. Anything over that, like the level 2 ones, are like 250 a pop, so they're worth selling unless we desperately need lead.
Yeah, of course I haven't been doing much mining lately, so I'll do some through this Fortnite.
Yeah, the only problem with these batteries are really annoying to put in there. I'm going to put these batteries in the overflow, so if you're over here working on this forge, feel free to grab one or two, put it in there, because they take like 2 minutes to melt down, and then you got to come back every 2 minutes. This reminds me of those radiators. Those are annoying too. After a while, I just start scrapping those radiators so I don't have to manually feed those things. It's take a long time. It's just like, if it takes a long time, your time is a valuable resource too, everybody. And so if you're just sitting there just every 2 minutes feeding that stuff in there, when I could be out here building on this, sometimes it's better just to scrap it, melt it down, go get more. Especially if you're going to get it out of the ground, or if you're going to go collect lead in mines and stuff, or collect iron or whatever it is you're collecting. It's much more useful, but you can't be mining if you're working on the base. Yeah, you like the base? Yeah, I built that myself. Nah, just kidding. This is the Jeffelon Zukergates estate, one of the largest POIs in the game, and we are converting it into a massive fortress right now. It is awesome. And of course, putting in my signature thing, the Kismet kill box. Now this one's actually going to be in multiple directions.
The electric gates, they're not working at the front.
So you gotta get right underneath the camera because I think there's some boxes blocking it.
Or you can just jump up in front of the camera.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with these things because there shouldn't be any delay. It should instantly open. I have it on instant open, so.
The outside one seems to be working fine, but I think there's a couple boxes in front of the camera on the outbound side.
Yeah, I don't even see the camera.
Oh, I just did that. That was my bad. Sorry, that was my bad. I was checking the distance there. That was my bad. I forgot I left those over there.
Alan, did you need mining 7, the one that breaks the blocks instantly?
That's a good one.
Mining 7 is tools do 10% more block damage, but no,
yes.
Rotisserie just got that for me a little bit ago. I need 2 and 3.
Ah!
It was just here in the box.
Yep, just missing 2 and 3.
Gotta get our request board back up again. We had a request board on the other base that we had.
Back to base, it was after he'd already gotten it, so I just put it in the box.
Everybody be thinking about that Horde night coming up. Very soon, couple minutes.
There's an airdrop near you, Ro, as well.
I don't have any super looter, but I can pick it up if nobody else wants to come out.
I can come get it.
Okay.
Do we have any spikes prepared in the building back?
Think you usually see PB? I think that's a younger person thing. Yeah, PR
I
is
can't
typically
see
the
the
thing I
building
think
block
when someone
from where I'm
says,
at, so.
yeah, personal best. Yeah, PB. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, a common example is, you know, when companies screw up and then they give you the PR speak. They say we so regret our actions, but it wasn't our fault. It was someone else's fault. That's basically what they're saying, but
Just killed that
they're saying
streamer
they're
with my
sorry,
ratchet. There's
but it
some,
wasn't their fault.
radiated guys out here.
They're not at
Just
fault,
like 3.
but they're sorry.
There's like 2 radiated
But they're not
guys
really
and another
sorry
dude
because they didn't admit it was their fault,
outside the
right?
front gate. I'm just driving past them.
All right. It's okay. They're just wandering out there.
Yeah.
They're not attacking the base. No big deal.
Well, there was a screamer that I killed with my ratchet, and I think she maybe got off a shot.
All right. You know, that was the other thing I was going to do. Food. I'm so bad about food, everybody. It's like the stamina thing is like so painful. I hate walking slow. It just bugs me to no end. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's get this minor 69er going on here. Bam. What do we need to be to get this one? Right there. Boom. Ah, out of points. Ah, how dare you? How dare you? Now, I'm not going into the actual books yet. I'm going to wait till everybody else gets their books up first. But I'm just giving me some more block damage, so I don't have to keep calling my crew in every 5 seconds. Say, hey, I need you to take this block out. In the beginning of the game, I typically will do that because someone else is already specialized into it, whether it's Alan or Dio or someone else. But in the later game, I try not to have to, you know, because they're busy doing other stuff, right? They're working on their garden, they're running out and doing mobs, they're doing questing. Important to think that stuff through. Food, I still didn't remember. I got all the way over here and didn't remember. Let's really pump the food. Pump up the jam.
The quest. More money for the money god.
Yeah, I'm down to 35,000, so we might have to do a few quests, get some tier 5 stuff done.
Yeah, I just unlocked tier 5s at you.
I'll be thinking about coming back to the base. 1547, peeps.
Yep.
We're almost there.
Getting to be that time, everybody. Getting to be that time. I'll put this down to annoy the mobs. Over now. Again, this is a giant undertaking, so it's not like I'm on all of a sudden this base is going to be done in 5 seconds. You know, it takes a lot of concrete. It's going to take a lot of stone. It's going to take a lot of work to make it happen. And I might even just not put in this until I put in the other side. And I will actually section these off too, because if they breach one, then you can get into different sections. And I'll section them off with a door eventually, so you can get in and out, or maybe 2 doors where people can get in and out and go through, but it will actually section off the different parts so people can get and go. And same thing over here. I'll section this part off too, but I don't want to cut a hole in there right now while we're working on it. But we can go ahead and at least you know, take this part out and try to fix this real quick. Actually, we take this part out of the bottom. Try to square it off. There we go. And maybe we get this other one in. Now, right about now, you should be thinking ammo, weapons, repair for the base, all of that stuff. All of that stuff is going to need a bit of love. And let's go ahead and get this. And definitely don't want to leave this open like that. And there we go. So we got a little bit of a kill box going over here. Now, again, notice I didn't take that out first. You want to get this whole part in first and then start taking that out. Otherwise, they'll just be breaching the base right there all day long because they'll look for the part that is the weakest point. Take this out. And we'll go ahead. All right, I'm going to cut power at 20 here. So get back in the base, party people, and get going. We'll do this. All right, we got a shotgun, but I really need myself an AK, and I put my AK down. I think somebody grabbed it out of the box. And that's okay. That's okay. If they need it, they need it. But you'd always have a ranged weapon.
From maxed armor building.
Wow, we got a heavy machine gun. Maybe I'm going to go with that. Go with that heavy machine gun. Since I don't have a ranged weapon.
Into the boxes of
7.62 is what I need.
What do you mean?
In the box. Can't get it there. There we go.
Oh, open them because
Yeah, they're
you're
crappy.
close. Yeah, because you're close to finishing your thing. I got it.
Let's
So
get this
if
switch
anybody
up.
needs free claim on these three, let me know. I will put them back.
No, I think you're the one that's closest to finishing off something that's needed. I grabbed 2 stacks of the frag. I hope that's okay. And 1 of the rocket launchers.
Yep, that sounds good. I grabbed the other one and another couple stacks of frag. Make sure everyone has repair kits.
Well, I got a couple books for it. Not quite there yet, but I put the rest in the books box.
Did you guys want to harvest the garden quickly?
Everybody in the base?
Takes longer than... Yes.
All right, I'm going to close down. Turn power off. All right, so I just put a power switch in there. I just flip it off. Now, one of the things I also want to do is clear my inventory. So you want to just put everything away and then take out what you might need, like cobblestone for repair, or this, definitely some wood, all the ammo. I got my little friend who's going to help me today. We're going to put him down here, take that switch out, put him down there. Let's see what he says. And then you want to make sure that you also have like repair kits and things of that nature. I like to put this stuff in my bar so I can see I have it there. Let's put our stun
I picked up
baton
a large motor tool fuel tank. If anyone needs one of them, it's in there.
and
Tools
robotic
box.
turret. This I don't need. Ammo. Cement blocks are always a good idea in case things go horribly wrong. You'll have a nice block to put down, but then sometimes it goes horribly wrong because you put the blocks
There
down.
is a plan for the bunker buster as well. I don't know who was going to learn that.
Yeah, I already learned it.
Kids.
I'm on it.
Okay.
There's my repair kits. And we'll take out all of this, maybe a little bit of stone. And we're looking pretty good. Now you load your weapons beforehand.
Yeah, these treasure maps have a lot of ammo in them, so it'd be better if I had a little digging power.
Now, I should have made probably some more robotic turret ammo, but I didn't, so such is the way it goes. Put my robotic turret as number 3.
So
All
the
right.
structure in the southwest is where we're fighting tonight.
Yeah, southwest. Nobody else needs 7.62? Tons of it in the box here. I'm gonna grab some more.
I grabbed the 9mm and 44 if anyone needs it.
I grabbed about 2 stacks of 44.
I grabbed everything that was in there because it's like, it's over here, it can be handed off.
Okay, now our rule is you have to be back at the base
Oh,
for
good,
Horde
I've got
Night.
A few stacks of 7.62.
Okay, pulling. Oh, wait, no, rotisserie G is still in there. I was gonna pull the boxes. Let's go, party people. All right.
On this rocket launcher boosted it by 70 damage.
Oh, well, I want one of those.
Yeah, it's definitely worth when we've got level 5 and 6 rocket launchers to make sure we have it fully modded. Because
Yeah, no
each mod
kidding.
adds damage.
Now I'm 6 books away from maxing explosives, which will give me a level 5 rocket launcher.
Who was looking for the Bunker Buster mod?
I already got it and learned it. Did you need one?
No, I have an extra. I had one that I just found in my wrench.
Oh, awesome. Well, I already got one. Dio, do you need one? I think Alan already has one. Do you have one, Alan?
Yeah, I've had one forever.
Yes, I would love one. But
Did
I mean,
everybody
it's
want?
it's not a requirement if you need it on your wrench.
No, I put it in there for storage. It's right there.
Bunker busters for stone.
Yeah, stone on a wrench. It doesn't help much because I'm using my pick for that.
It helps a lot. It sure does. I've been using it down the wall there. Helps a lot, especially when you're taking out lots of stone, or AKA concrete, which takes a while. All right. Oh, you're thinking the Southwest gonna get attacked? Well, it's gonna be somewhere over here. Got me a heavy gun. I'm not afraid to go pew pew. Oh wait, I gotta repair my stuff. Always repair your weapons. Oh, here we go. Oh, I saw somebody shooting.
They're going for the wall farther to the north.
If anybody has some longer range weapons.
Demo.
Couple.
North. He's right up against the wall. Fortnite making me sneeze. All right, now it's pretty cool up here on the top, everybody. But I like to be down in the kill box, where all the action's at. So let's go do it. Come on, get down in there. All right, let's get down in the action. Another demo to the west. Oh, you got him. Let's do this.
Oh, a cop exploded. against the
Birds. Alan, bird. And there's me dead.
wall. I was just.
Ow, how'd you die?
We need more.
I don't know.
Oh, there was a
There was a
cop
bird
that
on-
exploded under you.
And there was a bird underneath the railing.
Master, we are not alone.
I took that block out he was standing on. Suckers! You're getting some good radiated mobs now. Oh wait, turret. Get my turret. This is one of my more genius ideas, everybody. Turret stand. Works awesome.
They've breached to the north.
Somebody rocket that breach. Yeah, that was cool. Let them build up there and smoke them. Wow, look at them all. Holy moly.
Bomber close.
Yeah. Right.
You broke my new wall. How dare you? Ah, this thing takes forever to load. Gotta get me an AK.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Well, she's still holding up.
Saved by the strength of our concrete.
East side.
Oh, look at that block. That block got broken. Oh, wait.
And they're inside.
Yeah, they're over here on the garage side, Alan. If you can shoot a few of them, they're crawling all over this garage in front of the garage.
I think I just took out the pallet.
They're coming in from that southeast corner. Looks like they breached over there. God, we gotta get rid of all this dirt. We gotta get rid of this dirt big time. We gotta get rid of this dirt, everybody. They're spawning in our base.
Master, we are not alone.
Thanks for that heads up. Hey, lady! Get out of my base, lady! Stupid drone right in my way.
How may I assist you? With pleasure.
Oh, I gotta repair.
Looks like they're rotating west.
Now, see, the danger of this is they're really close to our base. Man, I really got to mod this thing up. The danger is they're really close to our
Still
base.
coming from the east as well, outside the base now.
They're close to our base, so what can happen is they can actually get inside our base and destroy all our stuff in there. So it's a little dangerous, but let's hope we're good. Ooh, they actually got that block pretty far down. I repaired it.
We have picked up something.
That fence line over there is actually helping us. A lot of scary zombies. Yeah, Rocket Man. Normally I'm up there doing some rockets. By the way, you can shoot the rockets through the kill box, by the way. You can't actually shoot it through there. Wow, look at all these barrels. They're all headed for the same spot. Now, every now and again, you need to look at your blocks and make sure they're not breaching anywhere inside the kill box. Otherwise, they're going to get in here. And they've actually done it before. When I first did demos, they came running up, and we had just kind of temporarily put some defenses there and upgraded the wall. But they came right up, blew up the wall, and it was like Helm's Deep, everybody. All of a sudden, they started flooding in. If you've seen Lord of the Rings, they started flooding in, and we're like, ah! Yeah, they're really going to right here. They think this is the weakest spot right here. That's okay. Come right here where I can shoot you in the face. Get over here.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Lady down here, unattended. This is how they really get to you down here. See, she'll sit here and wail on this thing for a while, and then she'll breach that, and then you'll look over, and all of a sudden they'll start streaming in. Yeah, Kismet kill box for the win again. Nice job, everybody. I like it when it's a lot of zombies like that. That was cool. The kind of the first round where there's just so many flooding in. That was a lot.
Yeah, we're going to need to cover everything up, aren't we? So much dirt inside at the moment.
Yeah, look at this deer in here. There's like a deer inside the base.
Chicken time.
Okay, why'd you gotta shake? Took that out. All right, we got to put this back. Copy shape, copy rotation, boom. Now, see, the thing is eventually, what we'll want to do is, oh, wow, look at this. It damaged the blocks up above. Get her before she screams. What we'll want to do is eventually steel all this stuff up too. The steel is way higher than the concrete, but very fun. And sometimes I want them to destroy some of the stuff, right? Some of the pre-existing stuff they can destroy so that I don't have to sit there with the auger and take it out. They breached this part back here.
Kismet.
Yes.
There's two places I think where they maybe came in on this west side. East side, sorry.
All right. I'm fixing the west side, but I got that fixed. I'm coming over. All right.
And one of them is that there's a staircase over here.
Did someone put a staircase down there?
There's like building blocks making a staircase right here.
Let's go check it out.
Don't forget all the loot bags outside AMZ as well.
Yeah, I will get to that in just a second.
Yeah, I think the.
Oh, I guess they can't really
camera got
get in
disconnected.
here.
Where are you saying there's a block that's a staircase?
Over here where I'm jumping.
Oh, blocks in the back. Yeah, probably good to
Yeah.
take that out. That's funny. Yeah.
And then they were trying to get in through here.
Yeah, well, even if they got in there, they get trapped on the other side. But I left it
Yeah.
open on purpose so they could get all the way to us, because this side is not done yet. So, oh well. Speaking of something, somebody go in there and flip the power switch on and open the doors for us out here.
The power pole got destroyed.
Oh, well, it looks like we are going to make some boxes in the front to get in here, AMZ. Right here. We're going to use some boxes or we can't get in. All right, I'll come in and fix it here in a second.
Power pole and one of the sensors.
Aw. They're cheap.
The out sensor got taken out.
Yeah, that was all temporary anyway. Let's see. I've got plenty more in the base. Deedle-deedle-dee. Now, I don't need to carry this heavy gun around the whole time, everybody, so I just put it away up in here, and I'll start using that heavy gunner eventually. Then we go first person. Don't need robotic turret. Don't need this. We got some switches. We got some things. Oh, we do need to make some more, or do we got some over here? Let's see what this does. He's not paying attention. I was gonna see if that thing, the repulsor mod, knocked him back. All right, building poles. Let's see, wood cubes. No stuff in there, sadly. All right, let's go ahead and make some. Let's see, sensor, track, miscellaneous crafting. What do we need? We need some of these. We need some of this, and then we need some of this right here. Very nice. Okay, let's make more sensors. Let's make about 5 of them. Okay. And what else we want to do? Rebuild our little pole here. Again, this is all temporary. Eventually, I would like to put this stuff all underneath the base. But we're just trying to get the doors working. And a lot of times, I'll just do stuff temporarily because also of the time factor, right? People are trying to come in and out of the base. People are trying to come in and out of the base. I can't take that up now, darn it. Take it up like that. And so they're trying to get stuff done, and if you got the base locked, they can just run and jump over the thing and put the blocks down and go that way and jump down. But, you want to try to get it working for them so they can have the convenience of driving in and out with their vehicle. And so we're going to try to get that all done. All right, now is this one still there? Yeah, that one's still there, so that's good. But we got some problems.
I have completed Tools Digest.
Yay.
I wanna...
AMZ, there are a couple more bags near where I am right now.
Yeah, I know. There's a bunch. I ran out of room because I don't have my bike outside. It was stuck inside, so I literally just ran out of room. I had to come dump.
Okay. I've got my bike parked up here, so.
I know there's a red bag out there too. I haven't gotten to yet.
All right. Did they get my outside sensor? I don't think they did.
My inventory was also all messed up because I died.
What? Why didn't it have power? What? 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 I forgot to turn the power switch on. That's what makes it have power. I gotta turn the power switch on. I got this. Diddle diddle diddle. I make them doors so they open inward and not outward. Flip on the little switchy. I heard it working. All right, I got one door working. Ah! Stamina sucks! Ugh. I mean, it's okay if you got a look at that. Look at that! Ugh. So irritating. I hate stamina bars, everybody. They suck. They suck. They're slowing me down. I'm trying to build some stuff here. I'm trying to do some things. I'm trying to test my doorway over here. There we go. Doorway complete. All right, now I don't need the mobs jumping in my base. Let's take this out. Get under here before it comes back down. All right. If they break your sensor and stuff, this stuff's actually fairly cheap. These little connectors and things. But what I would want to do is eventually encase them in cement. And then have them where they've got a door where you can open it up, you can run lines to them, and then close the door up. A little hatch on the side. I find that works really, really well. Or you sink them in the ground, and then you put the hatch on the ground. The hatch on the ground very rarely ever gets destroyed. I think I've only seen it like once or twice in thousands of hours where the hatch actually got destroyed on the thing. Now, sometimes a mob will blow up on top of it, though, and that will knock out the thing below. That's not good. I've seen a lot of things, everybody. A lot of things. What am I doing? Oh, I'm putting the sensor back down. That's what I'm doing. I came in here to get the sensor. That's what I came in here to do. Got distracted. All right. Sensor. Right down, yeah. And put the sensor in. Back up here. Maybe the sensor will work better now. God, I hope so. Okay, every 6 seconds, actually 8 seconds, and we'll aim it nice and down so that it doesn't get everybody coming in and out. We'll try not to block it with blocks again. Works good. All right, both doors back up and running. Okie dokie. Now we got some work to do over here in the corner. Let's do it. Putting down some blocky blocks. We're going to take out some blocky blocks. That's way faster, everybody. That's way faster. Much higher block damage. Because this sometimes takes a really long time, especially at the beginning of the game. Oh, there's another bag out there, but she's on it. She is on top of it. You got it going. All right, now we're 3rd level up. Looking good. Getting this kill box going. Oh, I forgot to do the corner there. Let's do the corner. My corner block. I like the fact that you can favorite these, which is really cool. I don't know what it is, why it has to be so awkward every time. Awkward. Takes so long to get the one you want. All right, little mini kill box in here. Let's just go ahead and fill the rest of this in. We're gonna need more blocks.
Kismet, do you have concrete on you?
For me?
Yeah.
As often as possible.
This block is very, very damaged right here. It's like an 883 at 5,000.
What are you talking about? It looks fine to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
It does look fine. Oh my gosh, it's like a miracle. The one right above it could use a hit.
There's a few blocks on the northwest corner of the kill box that are pretty low too.
Yeah, I think I fixed those. But I'll check them.
I can see them from here.
Are they
They're
the
on
ones that were
outside of
open in the
kill
very
box.
back, or are they the ones that are just on the west wall?
They're on the west wall where that bomber exploded.
Ah, alright. What was I doing? Putting block. Oh, getting more concrete blocks. That's what I was doing. More concrete blocks. Now, our whole point is to convert this into first a working base, but also to get all of the doors working, and then get the garage doors working, and get all that stuff going. I think that's going to be an awesome project. But first, we got to, defend the thing. We got to take out all of the blocks so that they stop spawning inside our base. We've got to spread our bedrolls out so that we can try to reduce the spawn in the base there as well. See, the weird thing is that my thing is right here. I think up here somewhere. On the other side, I think. That my bedroll is actually pretty close. So if this is getting me 60 blocks right here, if this is giving me 60 blocks out there, they should have never spawned on this side. Which tells you that Horde Night has a little bit of different rules than when you're a non-Horde Night. That's a little weird. But they also could have not been coming in there, and they could have just breached our base from the side. Or come up those blocks that someone left out there, which might have been me. I don't know. I might have left them there. Maybe I was working and I put them there. I don't remember. That was a while ago. Don't remember, but all I know is I'm trying to build myself a little box over here, and I forgot my concrete blocks again. I got to go in again. And I'd like to actually, eventually, when we have the outside secured a bit more, especially when we add turrets to the base, that's going to be useful for non-Horde Night. So, again, so you don't have to constantly be micromanaging all the mobs. And that's really what I want to get done, is the ability to not have to micromanage all the mobs on the outside edge of the base. So that's why I'm kind of working on that first. And then, like, this one over here is not going to be like that one. That one's more of a temporary one, and why I closed it off at the end. This one's over here is going to be a work in progress until I got it going all the way around. And that's a lot of blocks. That's a lot of stone, a lot of concrete to convert, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But we're going to go ahead and modify this wall here like this to at least get it up high enough to where mobs aren't leaping up and crawling up into our base. That we don't want to do. Just like this. And this is going to push them back far enough to where we can start to spike. Like this whole side now can be spiked out. Right, all the way down. And then eventually when we get all this done, we can spike that out as well. Now, I definitely want to kind of finish out this corner now. And see how much of this we can get done. And also you can see that I'm also covering up the ground so that the mobs won't spawn because of the dirt. Very, very important. Again, this is not really a finished kill box, so it's just
They were attacking the wall here for history. I'm not sure where.
right over there. All right, that's
And
looking
then
good.
sort of wandering along a little bit. I got most of them before they did everything.
Want to pull that block up so they're not jumping in. Now again, they'll just spawn randomly on all this dirt, everybody. So you either got to cover this dirt up or take it out or whatever it is, because this POI is massive. We do not have enough people to put their bedrolls down to basically clear.
Here it is. There's some
all of
holes
this.
in the wall back here.
I'm coming over. Where's back here? North, south, east, west?
I am south, pretty much south, just at the end of the garden, but where the dig site is.
That's north.
Oh, sorry. It's a south wall, though, isn't it?
It's the north wall of the base.
Okay.
If you're outside
What's
the
south
wall,
from her position?
looking at the wall, and it's south.
Hi, Kismet. It's right. There's a hole right here ish, and then there's one down here at this end.
Yeah,
that
those
they
are the
were
ones.
trying to beat up.
Yeah, that's the one I just repaired and put the kill box thing in there because the kill box is going to run along there. So that's fine. I just fixed that earlier because this actually were breached. This one over here because we just had like 2 wood blocks in there, and they breached from that side. But that's okay. You know, until we get the base secure, this is going to happen a lot till we get.
Yeah.
Because this is you know, this is thousands upon thousands of cement. This is not one day kind of thing
not
here.
a one day kind of thing.
Yeah, this is.
Come on, Kismet, get it done.
I know, huh? Why should just hurry up? Just sitting over here slacking.
You're just slacking over there.
Yeah, just slacking like I do, everybody. Just sitting here with my feet up, drinking my Mai Tai.
Down in this other bit if you want to inside the base to cover it up.
Oh wow, look at all that.
That'd be a good idea.
Oh yeah, they did have some fun over here, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did.
That's where that bomber blew.
Luckily, it didn't breach too much out of that.
Screamer at the front gate, and she screamed.
By the way, I got the front edge done, so if anybody wants to spike that all the way down, now's a good time to start some spikes. We can spike that whole front side. And then as they take out the front side, we'll, you know, in the long run, once we get the outer part done, we'll do our thing, you know, where when they take out spikes, we put concrete down, and then when they take out more spikes in the future, we put more down, and so on. Gotta fix some stuff, everybody. Fixy the things. And then this is super easy. I just go like this, copy shape, copy rotation. Right there. Now, one of the things I love to do in a base is do this. And you're like, well, why is that cool? Well, the reason why that's cool is that is 10,000. They got to get through 10,000 concrete to get to the interior of the base. I love doing that. And then you put spikes underneath it and forget about it. They come around there, but boom, it takes them out. Now, also, they're going to try to, if you put a single one there.
The blocks by the garden is deliberate and not left over from an explosion.
I noticed that when people are trying to jump up, that if you have a single block there, it's easy for them to jump up on that block. They get up on the spikes and they get up on that thing and they try to crawl up. But if you put the double one there, it's much harder for them to get up there. Plus, we put our kind of outcropping here, which blocks them from getting up there, even if they do get up on the edge. So this is awesome, everybody. It's one of my favorite things to do. And this right here, we don't need to replace because I'm going to push the kill box out. And then I'm going to push the kill box out here. So all of this will be cemented out eventually. And that's why we also cemented the interior here. So the dogs and all that stuff don't get under. That's why you always go one block down to do that. And that saved that from them getting underneath there. But they all went around anyway. Now, the same thing over here. This is why we have one cement block down, so they don't just get in there. And you really want to repair, you want to figure out how you're going to repair. So you repair right after Horde Night, or you repair right before Horde Night. Now, me, if it's kind of heavily damaged like that, I'll take the time to repair it before Horde Night. just so our base is secure on non-horde night. But if it's a little bit of damage or your spikes are damaged or whatever, then it's no big deal. No big deal. Then we just leave it until we need it. I love an automatic door, but it's just so cool. It seems to be working better. The doors seem to be working better too. Is it just me?
No, it definitely does seem to be better.
All right, now this one, see, is blocked by dirt. So if I put this in like this over here, it's just going to look at the dirt. But eventually, I think we're going to take all this dirt out. We're taking all this dirt out here on the southeast side, right?
If that's the plan, yeah.
I mean, this little mound here. We're really on the south side, in the corner where I'm working the kill box. There's a chicken. There's a chicken inside the other kill box over there. I just saw him run by. There's a chicken in there. How'd you get in there, chicken? Look at him. He's testing out the kill box. He's running along the thing. How'd you get in there, little buddy? He's way down there. I'm making the door open and close. Yeah, I think we want to take all this dirt out here so when I put the interior kill box in. Yeah, see all this kind of mound here? I think we're going to have to take it all out, you know what I mean? Take it all out and flatten it, at least.
Yeah.
I can start doing that if you want me to. I haven't got much else to do until the traders reopen.
Yeah, if you want to grab an auger and just kind of go to town on this front side. Maybe flatten it to this block right here. This I'll put a couple things down. So about that distance over here. If you see the building block, wherever you're at, where'd you go?
That's what I'm looking at the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah. So right here where the building blocks are at that level, just cut that straight across. Just flatten this all out. And then you can also flatten it up against the side of the building. I'm not sure if that concrete goes all the way down, so be careful on that edge. Oh, and look at this. This is embarrassing. You guys missed an ammo pile right here. Right here in the bushes. Not that it matters, everybody. It's up here on the top side if you guys want to grab it later. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, more blocks. Let's get to work. Want to bring this up to the level of our other kill box. We want this to be 6 blocks up.
No, I'm not seeing an auger. There's just a chainsaw in the box, so I guess they're all out being used.
Can we make another one?
I have a chainsaw.
No, I need an auger, not a chainsaw.
Oh, I have an auger.
I can make another one too.
Let's make him another one, so he'll have his own. So works for me.
Yeah, well, assuming we have some bicycle handlebars, I guess. Since Unforgiven isn't on, I don't know.
Yeah, just thought of that. Our person to make the bars is not on. Okay, now the next thing we need to do is I'm also going to start digging this exterior as well. Is to dig this exterior.
He's got a couple in here. I can make an order.
So again, put the block under here first, actually, and under this corner too. Put these blocks underneath your existing structure so that they can't get under while you're doing this. Very important. Oh, I'm out of gas. This is just like in Satisfactory, everybody. Oh god, I need to take those blocks off of me for a minute so I don't accidentally make something. This is how it always is, everybody. It's like you start going, you're like, okay, I'm ready to do it, and then you don't got any gas, or you don't have any plates, or you don't have anything. Yeah. And by the way, after the stream, I went and put those casings in there, aluminum casings.
2.5 minutes. This bench.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see, gasoline, gas. Where is that gas? Right here. Oh, it's actually not in the box. Deedle-deedle-dee. We got this gas queued up. Oh, look at that. Now we're talking. Now we talking some gas. Yeah, tons of gas in here now. Good job by Unforgiven there. Tons of gas. I only need 2 stacks, so I can go open. Give me 10K and get back to work. You need a lot of gas in this game. You need it for vehicles. You need it, especially if you're doing a ginormous project like we're doing. You definitely need a lot for your augers and stuff. And this is, again, this is thousands of concrete, everybody. This is thousands and thousands of stone. Thousands of clay we're going to get from this, too. So again, I'm just going to start digging this outside edge. And now I can put my thing back in. Again, just because I accidentally click it the wrong one. And there we go. So now we've got our first start of our outside edge there. We can mostly take this stuff out now because we know where the edge is. And then we'll just take this all the way back. And then we'll just start cutting down that edge. Now, the first thing that I want to do is establish the edge. Because what that does is that stops them from getting in our base. Right? So you want to establish the outside edge. Now, it's going to be a bunch of Horde Nights before this is done, everybody. I can tell you already. If I just spent all my time getting stone and putting the stone in the thing, it still wouldn't happen. You gotta have a realistic sense of time of how long it's going to take you to do this kind of stuff. And this is nutty kind of level, everybody. I know of very few people who would have the both the patience and the willpower to do a base of this size. But I'm one of those people, and so is my crew. My crew's down for it. They're the ones who actually picked this one. So I'm down for trying and making something awesome. And I feel like this is going to be one of our best builds ever. Right here, for sure. For sure, this one's going to be epic. This thing is going to be an absolute fortress. We're going to pull out all the stops on it, too. Pull out the stops. I also got a dirt mod in here, so I can take out this dirt a little faster. And I use that for reference while I'm digging, so I can dig as straight as possible. Also, right now, while I'm working here, it's melting down stone into the workbench. Yeah, let's do this. Worth a try. Stun baton works. I could have just punched it, everybody, but sometimes it's more fun to do the goofy way. Making some progress here. Again, my job, secure the base. First, give us a spot to fight Horde Night, which actually has worked out pretty well so far, though I feel like, you know, if I kind of start slacking off here, they're going to outrun us. And they're already actually a little too far ahead of where we're at right now, because those demo guys start getting pretty crazy at some point. Also, at some point, I'm going to crank the server up to 11, as I always do. But in our first playthrough of an update, usually I just keep it at normal. And this double the speed of the days. Because that just makes it so much harder without making all the mobs harder. Which, I feel like when you make mobs harder, that's kind of a boring harder. You know, if you just make them a bullet sponge, that's boring. Because you just got to sit there for 4 hours and shoot at them. What's more exciting, I think, is the when you make additional mechanics for the game. That's fun. That's when it really gets fun. Okay, so I guess I'm keeping this angle here. So I want to get this kind of out at the same angle as this. Let's see, probably like that. And then this. Yeah, somewhere right there. Now what I'm doing is I'm counting the blocks. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this should be 6. But you got to go at an angle because the way this works again, it's using wedges. By the way, you can also go in and use wedges for your stuff here. So you're not just your actual concrete blocks, but you can go in and use your wedges. Oh, I didn't add that to favorites, darn it. I should have added that to favorites. Wedge. This is like the most common wedge in the game, and especially the earlier versions of 7 Days to Die. You would use these a lot. You would use them like a ton for just about everything, for ramps and whatever. I actually stopped using them because of the angle. The angle's a little extreme, especially if you want to drive on them. And so now I use wedges, which come in certain pieces. So the angle's a lot less, and then it's easier for people to get up and down. But you definitely want to favorite that sucker for sure, because you're going to use that one quite a bit. Right here, ramp. Okay, so in theory, if we went in and picked up the rotation of this one, that one is like that, really. Shape and rotate. I could just pick up the shape. How is that one like this? That in the inside. Oh, it's on the inside like that. Ah, that's another way of doing it. Yeah, like this. Oops. Like this. See, so you can actually learn from the POIs that already exist. It's like this. Keep pressing the wrong button. Right click, Kismet. There we go. It's like this. That's what they're doing right there along that edge. And that's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool. That's cool stuff. All right. So, let's see. Can we just walk this way? No. So it should be like this. What we're trying to do is match up that wall edge. And again, this is the brilliance of the game right here, everybody. This is the absolute genius moment of this game, is the fact that you can put the blocks down and just kind of pre-plan it out. 1, 2, center, 1, 2, and then let's say there. Yeah, like that. And really, I can do it however I want, but just kind of wedges on the outside and wedges on the inside. That's what they're doing there. And did that match the edge? Let's see. I think it did. And then we'll just bring these out. Now, I would work this out first before you start putting concrete blocks down. Duh. But, you know, sometimes you got to say the most obvious things. Not only to other people, but to yourself as well. It totally looks like it's got to go up by 1. Let's bring it up by 1. Obviously, we have the blocks underneath, but I feel like it's more like that. I don't know. I don't know. Seems good to me. Now, the way to tell is to run it a little bit, right? Run it a little bit. Get a feel for that edge. And again, don't like the way if that breaches, that's going to be. Now, what you can do is you can do this, get it the way you want it, and then just upgrade it. Just upgrade it to cobblestone. That's actually a kind of a real smart way of doing that, because actually it's double. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fun detected.
Yeah, I don't think this this alpha is quite as stable as the last one.
Yeah. Did you guys freeze out, or is it just me?
Just
Just you. But Rogue gets it all the time as well.
Boom! No fun for you! Knocked out of the game! Fun detected, chat. Fun detected. I gotta still make that command. I'll get around to it eventually. Eventually. Trying to play some games. Trying to play some games right now. Yeah. Gotta get them particles in there. Also, big shout out to my peeps over there at Nitrado. By the way, going to go ahead and give them another link right there in the chat for fixing our server. Now, here's the thing, everybody. If you don't like crashes and you can't handle it, you don't like stuff that doesn't work and mechanics are broken and you lose your stuff and all of that, don't play early access games. Remember, that's why they're called early access. Don't play alpha games. Don't play beta games. Because this is what you're going to be through all the time. Things aren't going to work. Stuff's going to get broken and whatnot. And, of course, again, you got to give them that leeway to say, look, it's an alpha game. It's supposed to have issues. That's what they're working on. They're working on fixing the game and making it better than before. And this stuff is hard, everybody. It ain't like they just press a button, hey, fix my code, and it just fixes it for it. They have to go in and figure out what's causing it and what's doing this with the other thing and so on. But no worries, I'm back in, ready to rock some more. Okay, so let's see. We got another corner going off this way. So let's go ahead and go to this one. Let's pick up its rotation and its shape. And that's just a block. Ah, look at you, tricky. Like this, but over here. Kind of like that. So let's see. We can line that up. Maybe something like this. Doesn't really matter, but I can just square it off. But part of the fun is trying to figure out what they did to make that happen. So they got this going on all the way down. Man, I'm trying to get my brain to wrap around this. All right, copy shape, copy rotation. Now to match this, it should go, oh, maybe I was off by one. I was off by one. I knew there was something weird there. We got to bring it out. Actually, yeah, I was off by one this way. That's okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. And there's my corner there. All right. Again, that's why you go and figure it out. Part of the fun is not knowing. Part of the fun is going, how do I make that work kind of thing, right? That's part of the fun. Over here. That's going to be like that. Now we're talking. Okay. And then we'll go over here and we'll take this block straight out this way. Yeah, that goes straight across and matches up that way. Do we want to fix it there? Yeah, that's tricky. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. What we could do also is just go by the 6th one, which is doing this. And then we could use this as an edge. Ah, see, that's much easier. That's much easier. Use the corner, and then that gives you a better angle. That felt too far to me. If your instincts say there's something wrong with it, I say go with your instincts, bro. Because it definitely feels too far away from the thing. Now, if we go here, 1, 2. See, this is the problem with stuff that's at an angle. Is that, see, this distance is going to be 6. But now this distance is going to feel closer together than doing this. Now, of course, this is going to go like this now. Out like this. And this will be fine. But then you've got this this turn here as well. Which is also going to go like that. So 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then this is going to be the outside one. Again, just checking those numbers. 1, 2, and this is 1, 1, 2. That's 1. All right, looking good. Again, that one should be straight out right there. And that should be on that edge, so you get this kind of corner effect. Looks cool. I like the double line thing where you've got this that goes inside this other one. So many rotations to get to the one I want. There we go. So you got this kind of double line thing going across, which is pretty cool. Yeah, not too bad. And then this squares out into a block. But I want this to go out a little bit further, so we got this, and then now this should be 6 across if we did it right. Let's see, 1, 2, and then we have our pillar, 1, 2, and then there's 6. All right. So again, so what we're doing is we're squaring out this corner, then we square out that corner, and that gets us the length of this edge that we need on the outside. So that's a little tricky there, but again, that's why I typically don't do stuff like that. But, you know, sometimes we want to do some fancy stuff. We want to do some fancy schmancy. And that's actually double line, too. So if they break this one, they still have to break the interior one. So this is actually a really good idea. This part right here is actually double lined and takes up the same amount of space as a single block. That's actually really smart. I'm a little tempted to use that either in this base or a future base. Well, I'm obviously going to use it in this base right now, but in a future base, that's pretty brilliant. And then this probably has the same thing going on, where this is squaring that way, and then this one, yeah, it's got it like that. And let's make sure we copy shape. Yeah, he's got it like this. Like this instead of these. Yeah, I really like that. That's nice. And then same thing out here. We'll use the square of this one to go there. And this is 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1 there. And then there we go. So we figured out all the angles using a pre-existing thing, and now we got it all the way around. We got it. We figured it out. I love that double lining on the... See, now I just want to make my whole base at angles. Now, we actually did something like that when we made a pyramid. We actually made a pyramid in game, and then we had the outside of the pyramid. We did one shape, but we also had to put shapes on the inside, so basically it became double lined. They never breached that base. They never breached it, not one time. They didn't even pop a hole in it. It was so well double lined with concrete. Now, I also double line the concrete as well, but the way I do it is I do it with plates on the inside. So you can just go in, get yourself a shape like plates, which I love because they take up very little resources. And if you've got yourself a, if you've got yourself a block in here, like say a block up here, you can just go in and just put that plate in, and it doesn't take up that much room. See, so we could double line all this third row just like that, and it takes up barely any room, but it has the same strength as an entire block. But if it does get breached, it can breach. Now, if you notice here, this has got a gap. The reason why this has got a gap is because this is the actual block, but it's only half the block instead of a full block. But I could put it there if I wanted to, but they'll still kind of sneak in and try to get past it. And then you can also put it on the outside. Now, if you put it on the outside, the problem is you're taking up that whole block on the outside, and you can't put your spikes there, right? So a lot of times, just doing a square block is actually smarter so that you can go ahead and put your plates behind it, and then it's worth 10,000 instead of 5,000 just with your blocks. And I'll do that also for when I'm trying to put something inside there. Like a great example is I'll rotate this around like this. And then I'll put something inside there and it'll be protected. Or even better, you can go ahead and put like a hatch or... what are you going to put a door in here? Door. Door trim. Cabinet broken door. Door trim. Oh, a whole bunch of door trim. But you get the idea. You can put a like hatch or something on the side there. The problem with doing this, though, is that the hatch has nothing to attach to. So you can go ahead and use little tiny poles there to have something to the hatch attached to. So make sure you got something that's going to attach to it. The same thing when I'm building like remote kill boxes, it does it as well. Oh, I might want back in the group. Sorry, my bad. I did get invited. I didn't get invited. I feel sad. I feel sad. Can I get a group invite? There we go. Now I feel special.
Got it.
I just figured he sent it.
Oh, I didn't even notice I was chatting away with my chat. Chatting away. What up, Ems? What up, Ems? We're having some fun building a cool mega base out here. I love doing this, everybody. This in Satisfactory is the type of thing I could do all day. Non-stop, all day, no problem. Get it going on. Now, I want to go ahead and find this corner again. Let's see. Did I just pick that up? And so this actually blocks off to here. Well, we're going to have to run blocks here anyway. So let's get it going. Oh, what do we got? Roar's coming in with the 20 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat. I love building in 7 days. Me too. Isn't it great? It's just so incredibly fun. I think I'm just going to fill in this little hole that I made as well. And let's see. So this block going to be here. And then we'll pick up this shape. And we'll pick up a rotation. And we'll put this block in like that. So we know where our little corner is. Very cool. Again, very rarely do I build unique angles like that. Because it just takes longer. It's not anything about the way it looks or the cosmetic of it. It just takes longer. If I just square that off, I'd have it done by now. All right? Right. So right, and right. Now, the thing is, underneath here, though, these are just going to be square blocks. But I'll have to kind of do some trickery to make this happen. To get this going on. So, again... like that, I think. Oh, no, over here. Screwed it up already. That's okay. You can always take it out. Now, most of this other stuff's just going to be square blocks. Because otherwise, I got to put 2 blocks down, which costs me more concrete. And more concrete means more time and effort. But we're going to do it just to have a little bit of fanciness here in the back of the base.
Are we doing okay on pipes and springs?
I think so. We have several stacks possibly.
Okay.
Ah. We're up here. This part's gonna be easy. Go back to our blocks. There we go. Blocks easy. There we go. That's how to do that. Just leave one block and do it one at a time. That's how you try to keep that in line. This is where your patience comes in right here, because there's a lot of flipping back and forth. I could take it all out, but as you saw me do it in the previous one, it's very easy to get out of line. I'm just trying to get I'm just trying to get the first step of it done. I'm not trying to get all of it done at once, because that's just not going to happen. Just trying to get all of my blocks in place so I can use them as a template. And then just do my thing. Like so. Get the door off of there. Now, straight blocks are easy. Those you can just take out. Compare this. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it does need to be fun. Just like you. See, I always do the hard stuff first. The hard thing is to match the shape. And then do the outer wall, because this is the most time-consuming thing. And most people would start with all the fun stuff first. Never do that, because then when it's time to do the hard stuff, you just give up. At least some people do. Me, I never give up. I'm relentless. Case in point, the reason why I'm streaming right now. Never give up. Not an option. All right. Keep it rocking. Okay, this one too, we gotta work on our corners. Take all this out. I only put it down temporary, just give me an idea of the size. But whoa. Hey-oh. Okay. We went and took that back out again. That's the top block. Did you guys make a hole on this side on purpose? On the north side? Or was that a mob?
That was definitely a mob. That's a new hole.
That's where I thought I had my thing, yeah. I had a little kill box there.
Yeah, we really need to get that few spikes down.
So I'm trying to get my outer wall going here so we can do it pre-spiking, and then I can come back and don't have to do the whole working the spikes the whole time. 'Cause that sucks. It sucks to have to work in the spikes, everybody. I've done it many, many times, and I hate it every time. Because then you're like always hitting the spikes, and all that stuff keeps happening. It's really annoying. That actually, it just dawned on me, that actually has to turn around the other way when I'm done with the thing. But trying to get this outer wall done is going to allow us to do them spikes. So that's what we're working on right now. So this is going to be like this and like this. And we're just going to put that right across there. Oh, actually, we might have went one too far there. So yeah, this is going to go... No, that's about right. That's set back. But now... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think there's a zombie somewhere in the base.
Jeez. They were so loud they made me jump.
Right, whichever one made that hole.
They made me jump. You see that, everybody? Jeez. Like all of a sudden.
Oh, 2 screamers, but they're dead. They were inside.
Yeah, they probably got in this hole I patched up in the back here. We'll get there. We'll get there. What up? She did. Alright, so this is going to go here. Like that. Alright, that's more like it. Yep. And then this. Put this over here, and that over there, and this off of there. And let's just put wire tool back in there. Let's put this as square blocks. There we go. We can check that edge. Over here. Making it fancy. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Nice. All right. GG's. GG's on that. All right. Let's keep this popping and locking. Let's actually split this one into 2 as well. Do something like this. Put this as a square. That's going to be right there. And then we'll dig this down. Making it fancy. We'll just put that corner in. And we'll just do them one at a time. Maybe 2 at a time. We're just matching the pre-existing fence, which I rarely take the time to do, but in this case, we're going to do it. In fact, we'll try to do more of these in a row. Speed this up just a little bit. And you don't want to go too far before you get off the rails. Because once you're off the rails, you're usually way off the rails. And then you'll be taking a bunch of concrete out. Which may or may not be fun for you. Okay, fancy. So fancy. Okay, back to the easy stuff. I really like this part in the back here. It's interesting that they're back here damaging the base and not attacking more in the front. I find that stuff fascinating. Why are they attacking in the back? Because my team is more toward the back? Is that where they're spawning more often? I don't know, but when I get this wall up, that's going to stop. Because then we're going to spike it. We're going to spike it all. Speed up a little bit here. Try to get this done. Again, I can do this for hours. And if you're not fun, oh, everybody's fun to themselves. You're the life of the party if you're the only one there. There you go. And that's the way it is most of the time in life. It's just you. You got to make it fun. Because life in itself is a big pain in the buttootie. Life not easy. Life very tough. Like my dumb insurance company right now. making things really hard on me, trying to get my daughter's car fixed. But nope, they gotta be morons. They gotta go the dumb route. So now I gotta go and screw around and do their job for them because they're not following up and doing their job. You know how it goes. That whole deal where people don't do their job. Maybe they're doing some quiet quitting. I don't know. I keep hearing that, quiet quitting, where people just do their job and that's it. And I'm like, that's how it's always been. You're supposed to do your job. How's that new? How's that new where you go to work, you do your job, and then you leave? They're like, well, you don't do anything above and beyond. Well, how do you get better at what you do? How do you learn and get better if you're just doing the bare minimum? But hey, that's the way it is. Some people are all up for that. Me, I couldn't handle that, everybody. If I didn't try to make myself better at what I did, then that's my loss. Not just the company's loss, but that's me losing out. And that sucks. Would have been better if I brought my chainsaw there too. But yeah, that's what I keep hearing him say. Quiet quitting. Well, okay. He's doing the bare minimum. If your job sucks too, I can understand that. Especially if your boss sucks. Yeah, your boss is a jerk and constantly complaining and making you do all their work for them while they're sitting in there, watching videos in their office. Sitting in there screwing around or walking around telling you what you should be doing all day. That sucks. I kind of feel like maybe these people are like that. Maybe they hate their bosses. I don't know. I don't care about all that, everybody. You know what I care about? That my daughter's car gets fixed. That's what I care about. I don't care about all the, high school BS that people like to play. I just want the car fixed. That's it. I don't want to play games. Just want to get it fixed. Oh, yeah. If somebody said that to me, well, I'm going to continue to work here, but I'm going to be quiet quitting. I'd be like, nah, you're fired. You're out. Because I don't want to deal with that. I'd be like, you're out. That's it. That's second. I would not even hesitate to let that person go. Because if they're going to do that, then what it is, they're resentful. And then the more resentful they be, the less and less work they're going to do until the point at which they don't even try anymore to do their job that they were hired to do. And it's probably better for them to not do that job. Because one, they're going to be really bad at it. And two, it's going to be bad for them. Right? If you got people who got a job they don't like, that's tough, everybody. That's tough to work with people like that. Because, they show up, they're like, yeah, whatever. And you're like, well, no, this has got to get done by this time. Well, I'll try. Right? It's like, no. No, that's not how that works. You don't just try to do your job. You either do your job or you don't do your job. You either want this job or you don't want this job. It's as simple as that. And I'm a pretty cool boss, everybody. I love to play games after work, too. On company equipment. We played lots of games. We played like Grand Theft Auto 1 on a PlayStation in work and a big projector. It cost me 10 grand for the projector. We projected up on the wall, play some Grand Theft Auto while we're waiting for stuff to run. And all that kind of stuff. And I've really worked with a lot of really amazing people all over the world. I work for some of the top companies in the world as a graphic designer and as a senior tech at Apple. And man, it was awesome. I mean, those people are incredibly good at what they do. And you can see they show up every day and they're bringing it, everybody. They're bringing it because if you don't get 100% on every single test, if you don't get if you're not up at that level, they let you go. If they see you're unmotivated, you're out of there. Now, there's a difference between having a sucky job and people being a jerk to you and whatever and whatnot. And I can imagine that at an insurance company. But that doesn't do anything for me, the customer who's paying to get the job done. I don't care about all your internal BS. I'm too old. I'm too old to care about all that BS. I just want my thing done. Just do my thing. And ultimately, if you think people are quiet quitting, you would think that actually the customer is the one who's losing out the most, not the employee, and not the business as much. The business is going to lose out because they paid to hire talent to do that thing that they're paying them to do. But if they're treating them like crap, well, screw them anyway. See, I'm on that side of, you know, if it's egregious, well, then I'm on the side of the employer. But if the employer's a jerk, well, then you ask for it. You treat your people like trash, that's what you get. You know, don't treat your people like trash. But as the customer, you're like, oh, God, come on, I don't have time for this. You know, just do your job here. Do your job, get the thing going on, you know what I mean. Why is this off? I don't know why that's off. Why is my stuff off? Oh, got to get some iron out of the box, maybe. What we got? Right here. Boom. The drop box is always my go-to for resources because we're working on big projects right now. So when you're working on big projects, then you're not working on other things like collecting tons and tons of resources, and that's okay for right now. Eventually, obviously, we're going to need resources for the projects, but it's okay if it's not, you know, going 1,000% right now because we have a lot of resources already backlogged. But eventually we will run behind for sure. And right here, so you can see this clay is max, so we need to double that up like that, and then run out some more forged iron to get that going. And then over here, oh, look at this. I love it when it's full. I love it when it's full because I can queue it up for 45 minutes and I don't have to worry about it. And then if I'm really tricky, what I do is I go ahead and I max out both of those, and that's 45 minutes before I have to touch that thing. Thing's just going to run and run and run. Let's go over here and check these. Now, sometimes these things are running and I'm busy, but I'm really tempted just to scrap those, everybody. I hate running those. I hate running those big time. There's so many of them, and you just scrap them and just throw the whole thing in there and screw it. But somebody spent a lot of time to collect those, so, you know, on that side, you want to kind of leave it. I'm going to go ahead and see if I got any more blocks in here. Nope.
I'm deep in the mines right now.
I got to go ahead and queue up some more here. Yeah. Yeah, the point is never say it. Yeah, so you don't have to be looking out for the boss. There's usually not a lot of resentment in them, though, just to choose to place their personal above their work life. And they're not on the clock. Loyalty to a company doesn't pay off anymore, so nobody is loyal. This is very true, Velder. Very true. Because they want you to work 10 times as much and pay you less. Absolutely. This is very, very true. And then they treat you like trash while you're working there. And that's really stupid. Because then people are just like resentful and they don't want anything to do with you when you treat them like trash. So yeah, you got that kind of dichotomy of that issue of that kind of thing. People just doing a thing. Now, sometimes people just suck at their job. Like these people are the worst people who follow up, right? Like me, say that my insurance company came to me and they said, Kismet, we want you to do a whole advertising campaign. But just imagine this, everybody. We're going to pay you $1 million. And I've done a lot of really big projects. It wasn't my money, though, everybody. I didn't get all the money. The company got the money. But I've done projects that were worth $500,000, millions of dollars, and stuff like that. And they come to me and they say, hey, we want to do this project. And I say, okay. And then I don't get back to them for a month. What do you think would happen to my job, everybody? And that's exactly what this insurance company did. They didn't get back to me for a month, everybody. And I'm waiting around. I'm like, come on. I'm trying to get this car fixed. Let's go. Don't get back to me for a month. For a month, everybody. And I'm, you know, every week you think, okay, they're going to call me next week. They're going to call me next week. They're going to call me. What? It's been a month. Come on, people. What's up? Oh, sorry. Oh, man. See, sometimes just the people suck at their job. That's also a problem. These people are really terrible, everybody. And the worst thing that you could be bad at is follow-up. Follow-up in my day, if you didn't follow up, even if it was like, you know, a smaller client, if you didn't follow up, you got fired. That was it. There was no discussion of you continuing to work there. You were gone. That's it. You're out if you don't follow up. Because nobody wants to deal with your stuff. Nobody wants to deal with you not following up with a client and then losing a client because you didn't bother to call them on the phone and organize yourself enough to do so. That's vitally important, everybody. That's like the key to any business, is that constant communication between you and the client, right? So the client comes in and says, hey, Kismet, I want this logo. I'm like, okay, well, I can't do it today because I've got all this other stuff going on, and I can't go over it with you today. How about I call you on Friday, or I can meet with you on Friday, and we can discuss it. And they're like, okay. And then on Friday, a couple minutes early, you call them and say, hey, what's up? I thought you wanted to get this logo. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, I wanted this, that, and the other thing. You're like, okay, cool. Looks good. I'm going to schedule this in. Going to take me a week or two. And I'll get back to you mids next week, see how it's going. Okay, talk to you then. Bye. So they are not wondering what's going on, right? Like, these people have been leaving me hanging so much that I'm just wondering what the heck is going on. It's the mystery of people wondering. Put a 1 in the chat if you hate that, everybody. If you hate it when people leave you hanging, right? When you're just waiting around for someone, like you try to text somebody and they don't text you back. Well, if they don't text you back within 10 minutes, an hour, or a day, that's okay. But if it's like 3 weeks later, that's a bad follow-up move there. Especially if it's someone who's a business relationship, or if you're trying to like buy a car, or if it's your stupid insurance company who assigned you like the worst case manager ever. And then you call the boss, which I did. I called her boss and said, look, this person's not following up with me. Get back to me. And on her voicemail, it says, I will call you back within 24 hours. Day goes by, 2 days, 4 days, 7 days goes by. Then she calls at a time in which I'm asleep, leaves a message, and then I have to start the whole cycle again. So yeah, this is my insurance company, everybody. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. And I'd work for your thing, just not outside of my work hours. Well, there you go. Yeah, you shouldn't have to work for free. This is something I tell artists all the time. Don't do stuff for free. You're a professional, what you do. If you got paid one time to do a design of any type of art, boom, you're a professional. At that, somebody paid you to do it. Now, from then on, you charge everybody. You charge them $1 at least. I have even family members or whatever, you at least charge them $1 because you say, look, I'm a professional at what I do. You want to pay, you want something from me, you got to have to pay for it. There ain't nothing wrong with that, everybody. Now, of course, they're going to trade services for you. They're going to say, hey, I can help you with this thing, and you help me with this thing. And I'll say, okay, well, I'll give you a discount on it. And then you give me a discount on your thing. And then this, at least you're doing a fair exchange of services and payment. So again, very important lesson to learn as an artist, everybody. Don't do stuff for free for people. They're like, oh, well, you can get all this exposure and stuff. That's ridiculous. You know what I can get instead? Paid. And I was never the cheapest designer, everybody. I am not the cheapest designer to go to, and I don't do design for people anymore because I've already done all the design. You know how you get 100% achievement in game? I have 100% achievement in real life, in graphic design. I've done all the different types of graphic designs you can do, from t-shirts to billboards to, from $1 million companies, from the top 500 companies in the world, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Blah, 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 blah. I don't need to list out all my achievements, but you get the general idea. So again, I got that in real life. So what you want to do is focus on what's most important to you. So if you're doing the quiet quitting thing, I suggest just to quit. Just to quit. Get another job. If you don't like that job, don't keep that job. Now, if you have to keep the job because you need money and you need the thing and you're surviving, and that's a whole different story. I'm not telling you to quit your job if you can't afford it. But in the long run, it'll wear you down. There's been some people that I've worked with, and very rarely that I cannot stand, but they're part of the team. So I work with them anyway, who are just lazy, who just punch in and do the minimum amount of work that they can get by. Kind of like, Office Space, that awesome, I love that movie, by the way. Office Space, where the guy just hates his job and he's got 8 different bosses and they're coming in and they're bothering him all the time and all of that. And he's just doing a job that he absolutely hates, and it's a pointless job that he feels like, anybody could do. And he's just sitting in the office just so he can get paid, right? If you're just doing it for money, that's the fastest way to be miserable. I don't do anything just for money, everybody. I do it because I enjoy doing it, or it's one of the things that I want to learn or do, and it makes me a better person who I am. But sometimes you got to take them jobs where, you know, like I was a stock boy when I was in my teens, everybody. I lifted big 40-pound, 60-pound printers, and I stacked them 4 high. I would take stuff off the truck because, hey, you got to start somewhere, right? But I did learn all about computers. I learned all about it because they were in the computers and they were doing component level changing there. I learned what a hard drive was, what a CPU was. I got a whole education being a stock boy because I would go when there was nothing to run or do anything, or, you know, I'm like the runner guy, right? I go get stuff done. But when they're not doing that, I would go in the tech department and they would just sit and talk to me. I would go, yeah, this is a hard drive and this is how you do this and this is how you put a computer together. And these are all, and I'm learning from people who went and got like an Ivy League education, everybody. They went to like engineering school. And so I'm getting schooled learning from them. And then they're like, well, you know, how do you do this and how do you do that? And then I share information with them and teach them all the stuff that I've learned on the computer because I've been on the computer forever. And see, they know how to fix the computers, but they don't necessarily know how to use the computer, which is always funny when you run into people like that. And the great thing, same thing in graphic design. But I know a lot of people who did traditional graphic design. So they would teach me all these secrets of the traditional, which actually did carry over to the computer in a lot of ways of doing design that would make it come out perfect every single time and make it come out great, right? With your colors and your trapping and all of that stuff. It would be awesome. And then what I would show them is how to use the computer to do that thing. I'd say, oh, wow, that thing you're talking about. Wow, you can do that in the computer right here. You can go in and do this and do that. And they're like, oh, cool. And so they didn't know the computer part. I did. They knew some tricks in graphic design that I didn't know, and you exchange that information. And that's really awesome, everybody. When you work around people like that who are open to information and ideas, and then you come up with an idea, and they come up with an idea, and you take those ideas and you elevate all the ideas, that's the best place to work. And I've worked at a lot of those places. Very, very lucky. Not that I've worked at a lot of places, but a lot of the places that most of the places were like that, where everybody really work together as awesome, like my team does in game. And that's why those are the people I like to be around. I don't want to be around the people who hate their job. I don't want to be around the people who are jerk bosses and whatnot. I don't like those people. I don't want to be around them. People who have to yell at their employees all the time. If you have to yell at your employees and tell them that you're the boss, you're not the boss. You are not the boss. If you got to tell everybody that you're the king, you're not the king. You are the king if you don't have to tell everybody. It's as simple as that. And you're the boss if they know you're the boss without having to tell them and berate them and tell them how stupid they are and all of that stuff all day long. I think that's ridiculous. When people have little tantrums as the boss and whatnot, it's like a little kid. Like a little kid having a tantrum. Exposure doesn't put your food on the table. Exactly. Yeah, well, I know if you have somebody who's like a giant, giant celebrity, and they're like, "Hey, make me a logo," and you make a logo, and then they shout you out. Well, maybe, but I'd charge them anyway. I'd say, "Hey, if you think my stuff is good, then you pay for it." Simple as that. And then I also get the other one all the time where people say, "Hey, I can get it for this down the road," and I say, "Well, you're not just buying a logo; you're buying my expertise. That's what you're buying." If you want it done right and you want it done right the first time and you want me to get it done fast, then you bring it to me. But if you want it to take forever and you have a nightmare on that thing, you go right ahead. So again, I don't haggle on price. I don't haggle on the thing. I was like, you want my expertise? You want it done right? You come to me. I did hundreds of thousands of projects, everybody. Hundreds of thousands. I lived to work every day. And I've some of them were just like running it through. Some of them were like I designed them from scratch. Some of them I fixed them up to make them work right. Or people would call me up and I would consult with them and help them get it going and so on. But I've done hundreds of thousands of them and they all turned out right. Every one of them. That's one of my biggest achievements in life, everybody, is every one of them came out right. Because I cared whether they came out right. Like it was my personal project. That's how I approached it. That it was so important to me that it came out right. Not just the client, but me personally.
Did you get back with that
there you go.
book yet?
It's in swap box.
But there you go.
Swap box?
You even like your job, but I wouldn't say I love it. Yeah, see, that's the tough part. That's the tough. I love doing graphic design. I live for it. I would do it even if they didn't pay me. That's how much I loved it, everybody. But I never told them that part because I wanted them to pay me, and they paid me big bucks. I got salary plus overtime. And I worked so much overtime, everybody. I was in a whole nother tax bracket. And I was in a big tax bracket, by the way. I was making so much cash. They were taking, I worked like half the year for them to get half my money. It sucked. And I was in California too, so that's heavy tax out there, especially when you're making crazy tons of money. Now, do I make crazy tons of money? Am I a millionaire and I'm going to go show you my Rolls Royce and pretend like I'm a rich man? Not at all. I got like $5 in the bank. Seriously, $5 in the bank right now because I got 3 kids, I got a wife, and, you know, tough times. You know how it goes. I don't pretend to be anything I'm not. I'm just me. I'm who I am. This is who you get right here. You get the straight deal. None of this BS where people like they're all taking shots of themselves in front of their Mercedes or their, you know, fancy car, their Lamborghini or whatever, and then you find out later that they were just standing in front of someone else's Lamborghini, or they were at the dealer taking a shot and pretending it was theirs. That's just scumbag alert, everybody. There's nothing worse than people who lie and deceit and do all of that stuff and whatnot. Who purposely intend to deceive you. It's not like they're, you know, it's not like they're putting on a skit or whatnot. They're being serious. They're pretending to be that thing. And I find that's pretty true all the way down the scale. If you need to pretend that you're rich, then there's something wrong with you, not someone else. There's something wrong with you if you feel you got to prove to everybody that you're worth something. You're already worth something. You answer to no one. You answer to no one. You have to prove nothing to nobody because you only got so many minutes in your life to live it. So I don't answer to nobody anymore, everybody. I used to worry about, you know, wearing the suits and wearing the, you know, multiple thousands of dollar suits. I have a whole closet full of them and driving a nice car and having the nice job and proving to everybody how much money I had and all of that BS that you find out later in life that nobody really cares anyway. And if they just care that you got money, they only want to be there when you got the money. When you ain't got the money, they ain't going to be there. They're going to be gone. Those are called fair weather friends. They'll be there when you got the cash, then when you're successful. But when you're not successful, they won't be there. They'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I lost your number. Yeah, that's how it happens, everybody. That's how some people are. Now, if you got a friend that you can call on the phone line, I can call my friends right now and say, red alert, man, I need your help. They'll stop what they're doing right now, right this moment, just like me. If they call me up on the phone, hey, red alert, man, I need some help. I need some backup. I'll be like, gotta go in the stream right now. I'm out. That's it. Then see, that's the kind of friend you want for you, and that's the kind of friend that I like to be for my friends. That kind of stuff is rare, everybody. Everybody else always wants something from you. They always want something. They look at you like a turkey dinner. How can I get something out of this person? Right? That's not cool. They want something. They're always, you know, hitting you up for money, or they're hitting you up to help them with stuff all the time, and they don't reciprocate. Like, hey, I need you to help me go move. All right, let's help you move. You bring the pizza and the beer, and I'm there. All right, sounds fair. Then, when it's your turn, you need help. Crickets. Sorry, I'm busy. Sorry, can't do it. Nope, I got other stuff to do. I got to go to this, you know, this important thing that I just made up. Yeah, watch out for those peeps. But that's a little Kismet life lessons for you there, but I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm trying to get concrete going. That's what I'm trying to do, getting this concrete. That's what I'm trying to remember. I get off in little tangents. It happens sometimes here in the stream. But I'm older, so roll with it. Roll with it big time. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I've seen some things in my life.
There's a hole in the front between the 2 roll-up doors.
Yeah, they're back here in the back again. Wow, they like this back edge. Bad monkey.
Also, my husband went in, turned in his keys and his badge, and quit this week. They called him the next day and said he did it wrong.
He quit wrong?
Yes, he quit wrong.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, he didn't either. Apparently, you have to fill out a form. You can't just turn in your keys and your badge and leave.
And, you know, and show them, hey, look at that bird flying overhead.
Right.
Well, that sucks. Well, say take your paperwork and shove it.
And shove it, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. No,
I
he
ain't
was
working
done. He
here
had a
no
medical
more.
emergency, and they complained about how he didn't park close enough to the curb.
People always fixate on little stuff like that. Don't see the big picture, do they? They don't see the big picture.
Nope.
You're gonna go. This is what you're gonna. This is what your priority is right now. Is how close you park to the curb. That's stupid. So stupid. I don't know. Acting your wage, doing your job, and knowing your value. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Well, quiet quitting in my day is called doing your job. I mean, you can go above and beyond if you want, but you just do your job. But you know, it's hilarious. It's like, oh, I want to have a life work balance, so I'm just going to do my job. Okay, sounds good. Do your job. If you want to go above and beyond, the only reason why you go above and beyond is because you want to forward your career to be into like management, or you want to be better at what you do. You want to forward yourself. But there's no rule in the workbook that says you have to want to be better at what you do. You have to be wanting to progress yourself or help the company do better. There's no rule in there. Somehow people got that in their head that that's what they have to do, and that's some employers of telling their people, oh, well, you got to work really hard and you got to get this done and whatnot. No, I don't do a dang thing. I'm going to do what you pay me to do. You want me to do more than that? Then you pay me to do that too. Because that's how payment works. You want a service, I provide that service, you pay me for that service, right? That's how it works. That's how it works for all the rest of us. We go to, fast food place, we go up in there and we say, hey, we want to buy this food, right? And then you complain that they didn't give you extra fries, right? What the heck? So again, there's like two sides to that. There's nothing like, there's nothing that should be like that. But some employers are like that. Some employers are like, well, you're not working hard enough and you're not going above and beyond and whatnot. And I'm like, are you paying me for that? Are you paying me for that overtime? Are you paying me that extra time? Because you know what? I could be doing something else with my time, including doing nothing with my time, which means that I'm earning that time, right? In my day, you would never do that. You would never fire someone because they weren't working over every single night when that wasn't part of their job, right? That wasn't part of their job. That was told in the very beginning, hey, you're going to be working lots of overtime and whatnot, and so on. And sometimes what they try to do is, corporations, they look at people like a resource. Like, we're collecting like sand and iron and all of that stuff in game. That's how they look at people. Like, okay, I need a person to do this and I need a person to do that. They don't care if you live or die or your family. They don't care about that. To you, they're just playing a real life game of running a business. That's it.
I've set off a load more gunpowder going, and I've put all my dukes in the trade boxes. I'm going to head out for the night. I'm starting to fade a bit. I don't think I'll last till the whole night.
There's dogs in the base. Just 2, but they ran inside the house here.
Oh, boy. Concrete blocks.
They've been found.
Nice.
That you're heading out with this route?
Yeah, I'm going to head out. I've put all the dukes I had left in the trade box just in case you need them for anything. And I've set off a load more gunpowder running as well.
All right.
Have
a good night.
And then there was 3. Have a
Yeah.
good night, man.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Well, 4 counting me. 4 counting me. All right, I'm just trying to get this wall in. That's all I'm trying to do. Oh, man, look at that. We got all that done. I'm over here. I'm over here in the corner. Now, see, that's a smart thing to do, everybody. When you start to run out of steam, that's the time to take a break and rest. See, now this whole inner wall is going to be protected against the outer wall when I run that up. And what we really need is the ability to build it really quickly. So what we want to do is basically go in and just have all the blocks and build it right up, right?
Kismet,
That takes time.
some concrete out front, please?
That's what I was doing before I got distracted. I'm coming. I got you on your right. I could get there quicker if my darn stamina wasn't broken.
Oh, we've got food and friend.
Always somebody behind me. That's my bad. I was out fixing the fence. All right. I got distracted. Luckily, I have just enough blocks. And boom. Stay down. I love this auto shotgun. I should actually put it on automatic mode, but I haven't got around to it yet. All right, time to go into base.
Back out here if AMZ is close.
Kismet behind you. He wasn't dead. Sorry, I ended up having to reload. Okay, I think he's dead now.
And dismembered.
You shot him in half.
You don't come after my crew, everybody. I get the shotgun out. I love the auto shotgun. It's pretty awesome. Even when you're not spec'd really far into shotguns, it's still a great
Bag
weapon.
over here, you said.
And it's cheap.
Yep.
All right. I didn't get my food and water going. Let's do that. Not down here. Let's pop some food. Oh, not take all of it.
Thank you. That was nice. It gave us some motor parts.
Nice.
And then over here, do this water. There we go. Oh, screw it. Let's go big time on food. Let's go big time on food there. There we go. Hold it off for a little bit. Now, I'm just so used to not eating the food, everybody. I don't mind if I die if I don't have food and water. Because I save it for my peeps. But at some point, we get enough food for everybody, and I still have that problem. I still am not, eating the food. It's like a force of habit. Force of habit here. All right, come on. We're going to get this done. Let's put some more blocks down. Now, while I'm waiting on my other blocks, I can go ahead and... I got my chainsaw again. Cut me a little hole here. Now, again, when you're doing a lot of work on a thing, when you're, doing a lot of augering and stuff like that, this is going to happen. And this is all part of the journey, everybody. When you have mobs coming up and attacking your base and all of that fun stuff. This is all part of the fun. And if you notice, I don't panic. Because if I die, I'm right here at the base. I just run back out and get my stuff. It's not such a panic thing every 5 seconds that there's tons and tons of mobs. I've literally killed
And
tens
do
of
you
thousands
do,
of them.
SMGs or vultures yet?
Not vultures yet. I don't know about SMGs.
Yeah, we're going to need to do that line too, but we're going to do this line first. Okay.
Yes, I can do a level 3 SMG, in fact.
Ooh, there we go.
Let me know when that reaches 5.
Ever heard of a manager getting fired employee who shows some managers are told take over now and they'll hire a new manager, but the job offer never goes? Exactly. That's another trick that they use. Get out of my front yard, lady. Again, I don't have to go kill those mobs. Just because that mob screen doesn't mean I have to run out there and kill all those mobs. They'll actually despawn eventually. So again, I don't have to kill every single mob in the zone. I don't got to do it. But yeah, that's a tricky way that some corporate scumbags screw you over. They're like, well, hey, could you take over for now? I'm going to hire somebody else, and then they never do. Maybe because you're good at your job and you should get that extra pay. But if you do that job more than like a reasonable time, let's say a month or two, and they don't make any effort to hire someone else, then they're scamming you. And I'd say, no, that's good. You can either pay me or I'm walking too. Absolutely. Because they're scamming you. They're scamming you. They're paying you less for doing the job that they got rid of the manager for, who's probably making, way more than you were. And they think, oh, well, I can just get rid of this person and have this other person and kind of talk them into doing it. That's definitely one of the techniques of some managers, and that's messed up, bro. That's screwed up. That's messed up. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. I mean, we could really get into it. I'm talking, we could really get into it, but still, that sucks. I get better by hopping jobs. Yes. Yeah, well, that's what they say it is. But if you have to say that to yourself, that I'm quiet quitting, then you should leave that job. That's all I'm saying. You shouldn't quiet quit. You should actually quit. You should actually quit your job and go get a job that you actually like to do. Or that you can find some sort of solace in other than the job you're in. Now, that's hard sometimes, right? It's hard, but you might not have the skills. You might not have the background or whatnot to get another job or whatever it is. It ain't easy out there, everybody. But hey, whatever you got to do to make it happen, that's the thing. See, I've been lucky in my career that I don't put up with no BS. So I don't, if someone started treating me like that, I'd be like, nah, I'm out. Peace out. And I've got every single job I ever went for. Every single one. And I've been the manager at every place I went because I always raised to be the manager because I like what I do. And so I work real hard at it. And I become the manager. And then I'm the one that gets paid. And I hate the way some managers treat employees. So I never treat them like that. Because I know what it's like to be treated like that. And so I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But when you got people who are screwing off and not doing their job, that's a different thing. That's when you go, okay, you're out, brother. You're out of there, and I hate letting people go. I hate it. I hate doing that. But whoa, look at that! Holy mackerel, he's on fire over there. I hate letting people go because it sucks. It's never fun for anybody. But you know, some places, if it's like life or death of the company, they got to let you go. That's how it is. And, you know, if their company doesn't do well, then you don't have a job either. So that's another thing that happens. Especially small businesses, you know, who are getting just absolutely creamed by ginormous businesses. They rely on making that stuff work, even though the financials are not looking so good. That's a common thing in small businesses. They really rely on having key people do their job so that... so they can just survive as a company. But you gotta draw that line. You gotta draw that line between them taking advantage of you and not. And to me, quiet quitting is just doing your job without doing above and beyond. That's pretty much what that is. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's just called doing your job. I don't know why they gotta make another term for it. I'm doing quiet quitting. Just do your job. And that's it. If they tell you got to do a lot more than what they said they were going to pay you for, well, then that's different. Then they're trying to scam you. They're trying to scam you out of money that they should be paying you. Simple as that. We got to make some sand over here. That's what I was going to do. I totally forgot. Right down here. Don't let them scam you out of money, everybody. That's not cool. Let's just do the max here. Don't let that run. I think that's, we don't have enough sand right now. Yeah. All right. We'll have to, oh, we got a bunch right here. I thought I saw some. More concrete mix. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Now we get up there. Wow. 4,000. All right. 2,400 there. Gonna take about an hour. I love queuing stuff up for like an hour, everybody. It's just so awesome. Because you queue that stuff up for an hour, and then you can go do stuff for an hour. And you don't have to sit there and micromanage them benches. 69 stone blocks. Or concrete blocks. All right, let's go out here and try to finish this wall we got going. And then we can spike it. That's going to be awesome. And you'd think that was a lot of blocks, but it's really not. It's really not a lot. But once we get that other stuff done, then we're really going to be rocking. This is why I'm always diligently working away on something, everybody. I'm always diligently working away on concrete, diligently working away on, you know, cutting this whole outside out, and so on. And I really like this kind of half wall thing, so I'm going to go ahead and just copy that shape and see how it goes in this particular playthrough. I do like to iterate on my stuff. Oh, that's got to go. I do like to iterate on my kill box, but it's pretty much like this, but I do like to add things to it And sometimes I try like this with the ledges or square blocks or plates or whatever. But I do like to try different things. And that's how you improve something, is that you, you know, keep trying to make it better each and every time. And we can take these out, though. This is not the proper tool for the job, but it will still do the job. Okay, so this one, we're going to go ahead and favorite that one. Toggle favorite. Oh. Oh, we're sneaking up on me. And then we're going to go ahead and get our corners in there. Let's see. Did I go in and do the corner? This would be a cube. Cube corner. Was it a half corner? Oh, yeah. Boom. Let's go in and favorite that one. Where'd it go? Right here. Hold up! Hold up! People trying to get rowdy up in here. Trying to get rowdy. I don't panic, everybody. This is mobs. I've killed tens of thousands of them. In fact, I'm not even killing all that mobs in this playthrough, but I can tell you I've got a bunch of kills. Look, I got 300 kills, and I rarely ever leave the base. It tells you that you don't have to worry about it that much. All right, that mob despawned. Oh, I should have moved more of those over there. And I'm not using that many blocks. I just keep a couple of those in that. There we go. This is going to be one big kill box. And again, I'm going to, in between this at some point, I'm going to section these off so that if they do breach the outside, they don't have the run of the whole entire outside. Probably where it's already pre-existing here, I'll probably, you know, cut these sections into this. I do like to have the corner section separate, so maybe like this. And just like put some barred gate or something in there. Yeah, she's in the back again. Man, they really like that backside of the base. Stop touching my stuff, lady. Okay. Man, why didn't I get my motorcycle? I keep forgetting to bring my motorcycle out here. Then I can motorcycle back in. And that was nice of them to take that out for me, because I'm going to put a bunch of blocks there. Again, sometimes you use the mobs, you know, wiping out your base to your advantage. Oh, look at that. She jumped out and got on the vehicle. That was cool. That was cool. Ugh. Stamina. Come on. Got like a weird delay. Go check on my blocks. Actually, I should be queuing these up across a bunch of workbenches since no one's using the workbenches right now. How are we looking in here? Yeah, let's queue these up across different benches.
Has the correction facility next to the base already been cleared?
Yes,
That's what a Hanion and Unforgiven were doing earlier.
they did that first thing, yeah.
Okay, I've got a quest here if anyone wants to join me. I was just going to see if I could. please-
You need help, believe me.
What are you trying to say? You need to seek professional help?
Yes. It is a bad, bad place.
Do we have any professional zombie hunters around?
I thought she was talking about a psychiatrist or something. I don't know. There we go. Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff crafted there.
Shot solo if no one's interested in.
No,
coming up
no,
with
I'll come. Just give me just 1 second. I'm in a different town.
it. No problem. I'll just go ahead and clear the outside.
All right. Get some more of these blocks. Try to speed this up just a little bit. Grab whatever it's got for now. This is quite the undertaking, but I got to get another stone forge going, and I got to start converting stone like crazy. Big time. Oh, go out the front so you have your motorcycle. Talking to myself. Yeah, look, he flattened that all out. Did a good job. That was Rotisserie Jake. Got that done. All right, much faster on the motorcycle. Let's go. Oh, wiped her out. Wow, my bike took a bunch of damage, though. I was at 29% now. Go away from my base, lady. Lady. Hey, lady. All right, let's... that was pretty cool, actually. That was pretty cool. Mm-hmm. You know how you get this done, everybody? Put your head down and just do it for hours on end. Right now, 6.5 hours in. Still working on it. But we got a lot of stuff done today. We got a lot of stuff going. We got our whole outside now queued out. And just a matter of putting the blocks down now. Having enough resources to put the blocks down. That's another thing. I think in between while I'm waiting for these, I'm going to get another stone forge going. And maybe 3 more cement mixers. That might be an idea, now that we have a little bit more resources. We got to put a... Whoa, jeez, you're right behind me. God, you scared me. I didn't hear her at all. See, that's the thing. She shows up right behind you, and then that's when she does the screaming. She doesn't do it ahead of time. You don't hear her sneaking up on you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are building ourselves a giant mega base at the home of the Jeffelon Zukergates estate. Right over there. This is a giant build, everybody. All right, come on. I ain't got all day. Lay down and die already. Stay dead. Oh, look at this. What is this, twins? All right, big boy. Let's go. Miss me. Just to make sure. Now, this is like the most annoying time to build, everybody. When you're still building out your outer walls and stuff, because you can't spike it. Though I could totally spike this now. But this will not have an exit. This won't have an exit, and this is why I'm not building it all the way up right now. This will only be accessible from the interior of the base. This lady keeps coming over here and knocking her way through there and through here because nobody's back here. Which is actually something I would do,
Where's
everybody.
the starting point? Is it over here? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
That's what I would do, everybody. I would go where the people aren't. That's where I would break into base. So if this is like if I was playing this player versus player, that's what I would do. I'd say, okay, where's everybody at? They're all in the front. They're coming in and out the front. I go around the back, sneak in there, wipe them out. Because that's the smart thing to do.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this place.
Sorry, no vacancy. No vacancy, Screamer.
Go ahead.
There we go. Back at 100%. Got to use multiple repair kits now.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves some more forges. We can make probably 2 more forges. One for over there, one for over here. And definitely some more cement mixers. All right, another stone forge. Let's go. forge. Let's track that. Exactly, Velder. Exactly. Exactly. But that's just called working. If you don't want to do extra work, again, that's just called working. That's, at least in my day, that's what it was called. You just work. And if people want to do that, then they're just trying to scam you. You should come up with that, the name for that. Bunch of scammers. Making you do work that they're not paying you for. That's not cool. Not cool. Not fairly compensating you for your hard work is a common problem. Let's see. Did we actually finish making that stuff in here? Oh, God, yeah. 140 of them in there. Nice! I queued those up earlier, and I just remembered them. Because I'm going to need some duct tape, because there's tons of duct tape in here. Right over here. Let's make about 50 of that. Now, the cool thing is you can queue that, and then it takes it out of your inventory. You can put it back in there, which is pretty cool. So we'll do about 50, and then put the rest in the box. Let's do a forge. After that, I'll just do that in my inventory. Because that's going to take about 30 seconds. Oh, I got to level up. Oh, I got 3 skill points I haven't used. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. All right, let's do maximum miner, because I'm going to be working this base. I don't necessarily need to get more resources out of it, but I put 1 in there. Just, you know, just kind of give it a little something, something. Now it's time to go boomstick. Let's go, baby. Now, because I've already gone into strength pretty far up, I can go ahead and get my boomstick going on and use less ammo. And I like my boomstick. It's a level 6, too. Pretty sweet. I haven't put even any mods in it yet. I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it later on. What can we do now? We can put this stuff... Oh, we're going to build a second one. So let's do this wood thing. Wood log. After that one's done. And then we'll make another forge. Over here, so we can have multiple forges running. All right, there we go. Another stone forge. Now, at some point, sometimes I have as many as 4 stone forges. Now, these forges are way bigger than the other forges, which,
There's upstairs as well.
I don't know if I like or not.
Little room.
I don't know if I like it or not, but forges
I
are
think
something
they
you
all
want to just
came
keep
out
running.
When we came in.
Keep running for a
Yeah,
very,
I've been
very long
pretty
time.
proud.
There are A, B, and C, so there are 3 of these cell
Let's
blocks.
see, we got our anvil. You know, the one you really want is the bellows, so it melts down faster. I mean, it's cool that it runs out faster, but
This one is locked in the
really
open
the bellows.
position.
So let's say... Did I make the other one? No. I made the wood thing. Where'd the wood things go? Wood. Log. I don't know, man, that hurt my brain. I think I might have accidentally stopped it. Forge. Oh, no, I do have another forge. Already made it. Okay, already made it. Now, the trick is try to get it right here in the corner. Boom, there we go. I'm not going to turn it on right now because I'm going to get this forge going first. And this forge is going to be all about the stone. Let's go, baby. And stone's one of those great things you can just turn on and let rock. Bellows. Let's go ahead and make one of those. Now, because I've been working on crafting all this time, I've also...
You know your headlamp's on, right? So you're not sneaking as effectively as you could?
So I do most of the base stuff. So I get the things unlocked as quick as possible, the forges and the workbenches, the chemistry station. And then also I have reduced cost when I build stuff in there. When I queue
There's
up
another
stuff,
cell block here.
it reduces the cost of running that stuff as well. So all of that stuff adds up to less time that my team has to spend doing that. And that's always a win. There we go. Let's let that run for a while. We'll see how we're doing out here. Let's queue some more cement out here. We'll get this. We'll check our sand over here. How's our sand doing? Oh, sand's doing good. All right, and after this sand, we'll queue up a bunch more concrete. Another 1,000 there. Nice. Okay, do we have any cement in here? No. We do have a lot of sand, so that's good.
Huh.
It's good for later.
Sorry, I
Looks
had a
like they
weapon
changed
issue
the
there.
charismatic nature perk to not be proximity, but anybody that's allied or a party member.
Oh, that's cool.
A nice change.
That's a
Yeah.
good one. Whoa!
My senses have picked up something.
What up, home slices? Kismet out of here. Come over here and run in
Got
these
a
spikes.
point in that, so now everybody should regenerate lost health 50% faster.
Now, see all those mobs over there? I can go over there and I can kill those mobs. But you know what I want to do more? I want to get this outer fence done more. So I don't want to sit there and screw around with that all day long. Jeez. Later, lady. Now, if you get in trouble, keep your vehicle nearby so you can run to it. So if you're working down here at the end, you want to have your vehicle nearby so you can jump on it and just take off, and the mobs cannot catch up to you. You'll be way gone before they catch you. Oh, I forgot to grab the blocks. Duh. You'll be way gone before they get there. Now, eventually what we're going to do... Look at this awesome perimeter I've already made. Eventually what we're going to do is, of course, spike all of this stuff. Well, that would be a cool little quick exit right there. Just make that into a... base comes up and you come out of there. That'd be cool, too. But really, the spikes should be doing their job over here, right? Nice. Oh, they're so jumpy. It's hard to know where they're going to be so I can shoot there. Don't get up. Stay down there. Whenever you're rolling up, too, you always want to look behind you and make sure they're not running into base. Because that's not good.
I think that's outside the fence.
That's not good. Alright. Forgot to get my blocks. Let's see how we're doing on blocks down here. 44. Alright, that's good. That's good. We're getting somewhere. Now again, I'm going to try to get this done as quick as possible, but again, this is not a small undertaking. I don't have enough concrete mix yet. Go check my concrete mix over here. Oh, there's a bunch over here. Now I do like to leave a little bit of cement mix, and usually I keep some of that in the building box, but I took it out for Horde Night, so I better at least put one thing back. That's for Horde Night. So usually I keep it in the kill box. All of the repair stuff, your spikes, all that stuff, you keep that in there. Oh, that sucks. Well, that sucks. The thing that really bugs me is like, certain game companies that I'm not going to mention. They have like record profits and then they fire like hundreds of people. That's messed up, bro. That is messed up. So all their hard work that they did to make that thing happen, they didn't get the benefit of it. That sucks. And we've seen that too much lately. But then again, everybody, remember, they're just treating you like a resource. Treating you like a resource like you gather in game. That's how they treating you. That's messed up. Big time messed up. All right, we got 128 here. Let's see how much of this we can get done. I'm just going to do the straight parts for now. And we'll come back to the corners later on. This is what I've got queued up. And 128 seems like a lot, unless you're doing a ginormous mega base. Then it's literally a puny amount. But at least we'll get started here, and then again, like somebody could be out here right now spiking all of this. all the way around the base. For sure. But they got other things to do. And that's okay. Because this is also going to be tens of thousands of wood as well, just to spike the whole thing. We usually spike 5 out, too, all the way around the base. So that's pretty crazy. Be interested to see how that corner is going to work with that.
It must be right under us or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, you can kind of stand there at an angle. Cool.
Well, I'm just gonna ignore their existence.
Oh, see, I put a square block there, but that's okay. We'll leave it for now. If I don't like it later, I'll take it out. And actually, we're going to get pretty far here. Actually, it's pretty good. Again, I'm just focusing on the outer wall first, and then we can always work on the foundation and all that other stuff. Again, this is a crazy giant undertaking. But if my crew wants to give it a try, then we're going to do it, and I'm going to build a special build just for it. And again, I think this will be one of those bases to remember for sure. Oh, do I got a dead block there? There's something there. Like a dead block.
Where did you go? You're still outside, right?
Yeah, I'm still outside.
Okay.
I'm headed back out to my bike for a second.
Oh, here we are.
Yeah, I'm headed back to
Whoa.
my bike.
Oh, scares me every time. I'm not built for scary games, everybody. But yeah, there's like a dead block there that I can't put that block down because there's something there blocking it, or it's just a dead block. Come on, get over here. Don't mind me as I reload. Yeah, dead block alert. Get your leg off my base.
I can sort of see them way down there, but not very well.
Hey, Alan, while you're here, could you see if there's a dead pixel or something there? I hate dead blocks.
You know what this is? This is the quest marker.
Ah, wow. Right in my spot. That's okay,
Yeah,
I'll just
that's
push it
where
up.
that question could be. Right, the exclamation mark.
That's okay, I'll just push it out a little bit. I'll just push it out. Oh, I should have used a plate. That's what I should have done. That's going to be the weakest part of the base right there. We're definitely going to cut this part right here separate from the rest of the base. Just this part right here will be separate so that if they go through that weak spot, they won't have exposure to the whole rest of the base. We'll get it done. Almost around. All right, there we go. Round one. And now we go ahead and pick this up. If we can press the right buttons. And then the rotation, and then we got a lot of these.
The office.
A lot of those to do.
So back this way we came.
Ah, okay.
Got block out.
I'm sorry, through the.
We're getting there little by little. Man, he did a good job. Look at that.
This way.
Took that all out,
AFK
flattened that
password.
nicely. Did a good job. What's our next horde night? I didn't do the math.
56.
All right, awesome.
Oh, maybe not.
We got to
Well, luckily I
get
brought
it going. Well, that's what happens when you got to answer to the shareholders, but you're always making more profit each
And
time.
look, the door's open.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. It was my
Every
magic.
day's miracle.
It was my skeleton key.
All right. Try to take some of that stuff off of me so I'm not overburdened. What am I doing? Coming back from my blocks. That's what I'm doing. More blocks. I think I got them all. I think this one was still doing a few. Nope. Over here. Oh, there they are. All right, that one's cranking. How we looking over here? More blocks. Ooh, here we go. Now we're talking. Let's go, baby. Jeez. God, you made me jump. Jeez. Scared the heck out of me.
I'm good. Save yourself.
He's like, I'm out. Peace out. More bullet casings.
I'm trying, but I'm bleeding out.
Okay, you know what we could be doing over here, though? We could be putting this in here. And we could be running our clay. If you don't know what to do in your forge, run clay in there. Clay takes a long time to do it, so you can just let that sucker run for a long time, and then you got 30,000 clay in there, and then you just run in there what you want, like lead or whatever, or iron, and then you don't have to run the clay every time. You just run both the iron, and that iron just goes way faster. Of course, most of the time you want to balance it, though, so that, you know, if you're in a hurry. If you're not in a hurry, then it's way better to do one resource, I find, like double up on the clay, because your time is valuable too.
Where did
so
these guys all come from?
if you're spending a lot of time micromanaging the forges all the time, that takes a lot of time too. All right, 142. Let's go. Let's see how far 142 gets us. We'll start over here. Now all we gotta do is get this 3 levels up, and then it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. That's it. They'll have trouble breaching the outside of the base. And then what I will do is I will go along and I will steal up the center. And then we'll take them a really long time
to get hit from
to do it.
somewhere.
That so sucks. It sucks. Big time. I should make that a block. I should make the outside one a block. We'll think about that. I'm definitely gonna double line that. I'll do it right. Oh, I can't double line it because it's not outside. And I can't put that because that's not a square. That's on the inside. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I might just block that all around on all sides, so they don't think that's the weakest point. But we'll worry about it later. Now we're gonna go fast. Go fast.
How far back are you?
All the way.
All this hard work we've been doing all night long leading to this point right here, where we can just crush it like that. Get that whole side going on.
Don't suppose you want to come to the start of the jail and bring me medicine and ammo?
Kinds.
They're having some fun over there. See, it tempts me to stop what I'm doing and go over there and have some fun, but unless they call for my help,
Yes.
I try to stay working. I try to stay working, everybody. Keep going, doing my
What else
thing.
do you need?
How far we got to go? We got a little ways to go. This is shaping up.
For the screamer, there was a screamer and she screamed and I had like 15 hit points and
Check my bike. I've got meds
I
on
can
it.
still hear. I think they're around the side. I think there's more.
God, these people
Or
love
in
this
the
back
tree,
part.
whatever.
I'm just going to spike this whole back part. I'm going to try to get that done today. I'm gonna spike this whole edge
you.
right here.
Thank you,
Motorcycle
guys.
is yours.
Because this is where they keep trying to, you know, break in. And she wasn't even hitting this block this time. She was hitting that
Yellow.
block. I'm just going to spike that whole thing.
Thank you, Alan.
And that'll keep them, they'll just keep dying to those spikes over and over and over again.
And ammo.
It took me so long to figure out how easy it is to keep them from bothering you all the
exactly
time.
what I needed.
'Cause I kept, in the beginning when I first started playing the game,
Thank
I
you
just
so
just
much.
kept running out, trying to kill them every time I heard them. And I thought, wow, this is a huge waste of my time. I could be in here, like, making stuff into Forge and doing 100 other things other than killing these screamers every 5 seconds.
Okay. Thank you both for the ammo and so forth.
Look at them all in there.
Can't believe I was running out of ammo so fast.
Yeah,
Okay.
big POIs always catch you off guard.
Yeah, this is a big one too. All right.
Now, where did I leave my bike
Sorry
again?
to run off.
This is always the moment in which I think,
had to jump
where's
up
my
on
bike?
top of something, so they couldn't reach me for a minute to use the my meds that I had on me.
Yeah, go run in those spikes, lady. Good
I
job.
only had bandages, so not as effective as it could be.
I always carry
not
two
dead.
med kits on me when I come into a
She's dead, but she doesn't look dead.
a bunch of meds on my bike.
All right.
I got them all on me.
More blocks. More work. Keep it popping.
Back up here. on
Popping
this
and
side.
locking. Did I not queue him up in here? Did I just queue him up in this one? I forgot to queue him over here. Oh, there's not much left.
Inside the tower, behind the door.
All right. Let's queue him in here.
Specific.
50 more over there. Again, if you got a bunch of workbenches nobody's using, that's the time to use it. Get it going. There we go. Then we'll just craft the rest of those in there. Let's see how much we got popping over here. There we go. Again, that's why you got to have all this stuff going. Now, I was thinking of making more of these, but I think we'll be fine for now. Takes a certain amount of time for it to make the blocks anyway. How much we got in here? 81. All right, we'll just let that one do the rest of those. Okay, we got 44 more blocks we can put down while we're waiting.
Here I ended up.
Multitasking is what I'm best at. I'm really good at multitasking. So, you know, getting 5, 10 things running over there, coming over here doing this, and so on and so forth. That's what I do. Slow stamina. There we go.
Oh, God bag.
Making some big strides today, everybody. Big strides. Oops. Big strides until I switch to the wrong thing. Let's go. Again, I never
Well,
worry
we have
about
it
mobs because
downstairs
I don't
with
care
the
if I
other
die.
two,
That's a powerful thing, everybody. If you're not worried about dying in
at least
game.
one of them, huh?
I just get scared because I'm not good with scary games. This is like the only zombie game that I play. Occasionally I play some, you know, for like an hour on stream that I think are pretty cool, but very rarely do I get into it. Scary games. Now there they all went right there. Boom, done. Boom, done. Could just block my way in.
Do you need a steroid so you can keep moving?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. I just found one. It's something I don't normally carry with me.
I had put a couple on her bike as well. Wasn't sure what ailed her, so I just brought a little of everything.
That's it. I'm fixing this corner.
Well, yeah. You know, headache, disease. Mostly it was hit points.
Yeah.
Your hit point was
Fix
low,
that
Dave?
corner so you can run
My
up
hit
there
point
easier.
was feeling pretty sad.
Okay. Let's check some more. Again, it gives you something to do while you're waiting for this stuff to run. Now, sometimes I just let it run and I work on other stuff. Like, I'll grab a few of them here, and then I'll switch to working on forges. See how the forges are doing? Very good. Now, I'm going very heavy forged iron right now. And the reason why I'm going heavy forged iron is so that eventually we're going to be building out bars and all that stuff, and we're going to have demos blowing up on the side of the base. We don't want those bars to get knocked out because then people are going to drop like rocks. So you don't want that to happen. So I'm going to go very heavy in that for now. And then on the other one here, we're going to go very heavy steel as well, because we're going to need a ton of that. And eventually we want to upgrade all of that stuff to steel. This is looking good in here. How are we looking over here? This is looking good. We'll just let that run for a while. Not in that big of a hurry for that. How are we doing over here? Oh, this is doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Let's keep running these batteries in there.
Okay, where are you?
I'm back by the green trailer. I lost track of you around here.
Battery. Throw a bunch of batteries in the inputs there. And that's just, I'm going to let run clay for now. Oh, I should have made some, a forge. Or an anvil and a bellow.
On the roof to see if there was anything
Actually have bellows still marked.
Oh, well, I found cell box C. We're in the middle of the yard.
I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to make an anvil first. There we go. And then back to forged steel. A lot less, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Let's stop these. And then start those after the bellows. And then we have all this stuff running. How's this one looking on? It's got plenty. All that looking good. More concrete here. More concrete blocks over here.
I think he's dead. He's kind of the standing dead there.
Okay. I don't know how you got here, so I'll just jump down to you.
Yeah, that's fine. Through the office, and just the door just goes to the office there.
Ah, okay.
We got 50 there.
And then I came in here, and they all woke up from in there. Cell block C.
What are you doing here? 50? So I would do 54 there, and we'll put this other 20 over there.
There's a B as well.
Queue up more concrete here at the bottom. How much? Whoa, 1,300. All right. Hey, sorry, what's 1,300 divided by 3?
1,300 divided by 3 is approximately 433.3333.
450. Micromanage this stuff for right now. Yeah, it's got a lot in there.
Wow, that is just a scene right there.
Okay, how much we got? 125. All right, now we got enough to make it worth our while down here. Now remember, I've got the outer and inner kill box. Now, once I get it to a point where I can enclose it, where we're safe inside the kill box all the way around, well, then that will be a functional kill box. Otherwise, it'll just remain like it is, and if they break it, I will just go and fix it again after Horde Night. But really, it's there to start to protect the base. And again, this is a giant undertaking. This is the kind of stuff that builders like me dream about. In fact, I did dream about this build. Absolutely. I dreamed about how awesome that we're going to make it. Pool all of our talents. This will be one of those builds for the history books. At least the Teamwork Tycoons history books. I think. Let's see. Corner. I don't know why that's not laying down like that. I think the most common thing you would do with it is stick it in the corner like that. I don't know. I would think that should be like that by default. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Now, what do we want to do with the rest of this here? That's a good question. That's a good questione. Do we want to do what we're doing over here? I like how this is already a little bit cement there. Do we want to do it thin-edged up on the top side, or do we want to make it blocky on the top side? See, this is, we pick this up. That's just a block like this. Like, do we want to do a block or what? Right? Or do we want to do, I think this is a block too. That's a block. On the inside here is I think the thinner one. I'll eventually add like actual navigation in and out of here and hatches and all that other stuff. Oh, hey, there's my guy. I forgot he left him there on Horde Night like hours ago.
Please don't leave me in here too long.
I might leave you in there forever.
Got him that
Okay,
time.
so yeah, we got these all as blocks. I think it's on this side that I did the small one. Yeah, see on this side, I did the small edge like that. I kind of feel like I want to do the small edge and then do
Man,
the
look,
bigger
it's
block
cell
up here.
C.
Just to give you a
Shut
little
the
bit
door
more
if you can.
headroom.
Oh, it
It's
doesn't
locked open.
block. Of course.
And then also it's kind of squares off with this, but it doesn't really matter whether you're doing a full block. And this is all full block over here. What I need is a mixture of full block. Yeah, so it kind of feels like you're in there. I kind of like this. I think we're going to go with this lesser stuff. Go with that. I think we're going to go with the half block. That's something different. Normally I just put a square block there and it'd be fine. Either way it'll be fine, but you know, this will be a little bit more cosmetically cool. Alright, I gotta find out where I left my bike. Way in the back. Way in the back corner. That's good. That's the back corner I want to do first anyway. Keep these guys from breaking in the back of our base.
And here's
hopefully.
the way downstairs.
Now, most likely, Alan's been down there just absolutely crushing it.
And there's
Getting
more,
that loot.
I think, on the other side of cell block C here. Although it's locked.
Getting them resources. All right, here we go. Yeah, she likes to wheel on this one out here. Huh?
I think that's the back of cell block A.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I want to get this as this.
Under the stairs.
Get one of those in. What's up? Hello, let me introduce you to the Kismet kill box. This is where you stand there and I shoot you and you die. Hey, you're not good at this, are you? There you go. Look, I knew you had it. Too far. Too far. I gotta mod this thing so I can shoot further. You can actually mod the shotgun so it shoots much further. Aw, look at you. You decided to try to sneak up on me, huh? I aim for the face. Both in game and in real life. That's just the way I am. We should put in the rest of these blocks over here before we get into this. Just to get that going too. Keep them from sneaking in here.
There's definitely something still happening up here on this level too. It sounds like. I'm gonna shut these doors.
Okay, so how are we gonna do
Alright, here I am.
the bars in there? That's a good question. That is a good question. These are poles, so we go pole. We turn the favorite stuff off. Do we have an angled pole? That's a good question. Three-way corner. Center pillar, center pillar.
The big
This-
guy's dead.
This is going to be tricky.
Yep, yep.
How to do this on the edge. I like to give myself challenges, everybody, and that's going to be one. I could just make that whole side just blocked too. I don't
The store
necessarily.
closes.
I don't necessarily have to put the kill box like that, but it'd be cool to find something. Again, part of the fun is the exploration. Take that out. See what kind of things we got. We got anything at an angle. It's flat. Yeah, see now I want that piece that's but it's at the
Oh,
same
good.
angle
It
as
just went
this.
nighttime. That's exciting.
Probably something in here. I just got to find it. I don't think I could rotate that out to get in there. Let's use this first. So I could do that and then just do it on the outside. Do this on the inside, but then do like this. I'm digging it. That's pretty cool. I dig it. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. And so we're going to need one that is going this way. Copy shape, copy rotation. And then we go copy shape, copy rotation. And then we can put them one way and put them the other way and see how we like that.
The next coordinate?
56.
I asked that very same question earlier. I don't know if I'm going to like it in the long run, but it works, and that's what's important. God, that's so much more work, though, than to just run it straight. But that is definitely cool. Oh, we should put some more of these blocks over here. Definitely cool. What do you think, chat? Pretty cool, huh?
Did you go up?
Nope, I'm just back here by the elevator.
Okay.
There's a bag in the elevator shaft.
Yeah, I like that.
Only about half looting.
Yeah, I'm not looting at all.
I like that a
I
lot.
don't want to get weighed down and not be able to run away.
Some of these back in the corner ones.
Oh, we're down to just a few rooms and they're all up.
That's going to be a problem with spikes. That's going to be a
The
spike
stairs
problem.
are right here.
Just dawned on me, that's going to be a spike problem because the way that the block is going outwards, we'll have to put the spikes like kind of weirdly at an angle. That's going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue. But we'll roll with it. We'll do what we always do, and that's make it work. This goes here, and this goes... Why is that backwards? Oh, because it's at a different angle, probably. How do you play this game? I have it downloaded on my Xbox. Well, you go in and you survive. That's the first thing you want to learn to do. Food, water, shelter. Get going on that, and that'll get you started. And then you want to, of course, make up some defenses, or you can do a nomadic playthrough where you can not even have a base. You just basically just run around, and when a whole bunch of zombies come after you, you just try to kill them all before they kill you. That works as well. Really fun game, though. I have thousands of hours in this game. And some people have even more. And I don't blame them. If I had that much time, I'd do it too. Oh,
Yeah, I'm out of pistol
fail.
ammo.
Look at
Just
the way
down
that...
to my Magnum.
Look at the way that finished. Don't like it. How come that worked and the other one on the other side worked, but this one... It's how we started the... how we started the edge. That's okay. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. Of course it ran out of gas. Get my favorite. Favorite little corner piece. Oh, I had it. Bingo!
I keep seeing your drone
Bingo!
getting
Yeah, I understand.
All right, now we just got to line that top part. Oh, wait, is there more? Why'd you get my bike while I'm out here? Take my bike around the other side and see if there's any other angles I need to fix. I think those were our kind of main angles on this side. See if there's any other angles down here I need to work on. Oh, right here. Okie dokie. Actually, I should go back and get more blocks, and then we'll do that. I think we're gonna get this at least 2 to 3 high tonight, everybody. I think we're getting close. We got Horde Night coming up soon, though, and once we do Horde Night, then we call it after that. So I'll just queue up a ton of concrete and come back next week, and we'll do it all over again. Now, sadly, our time got cut into today. So normally we would go a little bit earlier, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind running longer, just so we can get to Horde Night. As long as my crew's up for it, I'm up for it. Big time. I'm going here, where I'm going. There we go. A bunch of blocks in there.
Yeah, I'm just showing these last 2 zombies. Have you seen any other markers?
17 in there.
Nope, just 2 straight off to the east.
Oh, big bunch in there. 50 in that one. Let's take some of these and put them into these other ones.
Down and be below us now.
Again, this is what gets it done, everybody. Even if I get distracted,
No, there's a helipad.
this is how you get it done. It's just
I was
diligence.
In the room.
I'm up above the helmet.
You're above it, okay.
I'm up at the
wrong way.
very top.
Wrong way. Due diligence.
Go out
Just
the door, there's a ladder.
plugging away at it. Little
Yeah,
by
I
little
see
by
it.
little. Plugging
Maybe
away.
they're in the elevator shaft that's unlocked right here.
Jeez, what is this driving I'm doing right now?
That's possible.
Sliding all over the
Go
road.
that way.
Okay, almost done. Copy shape, copy rotation, just to double check.
No, I don't see them below me, and there's not much above, so I guess not.
I see 'em.
And okay, so we have this one.
There. Looks like they're in cell block A.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
As long as there's a-
basically back where we came from, so if you want to jump down on like this bus, we should be able to get to A.
There's a trailer that's closer right here. Okay. Yeah, I came in with a full stack of 9mm, and it's all gone.
Oh, that worked out perfect.
Okay, I'm in B,
Awesome.
and I got him right here.
Okay, let's go work this back corner where the mobs keep trying to get in. You know, mobs are dumb. Most of the time, they won't even try to jump over that. But they've been attacking this back
Ta-da!
corner here.
Yay, and we didn't die.
And so, you as the player, you have a good
In
chance of
my
jumping up there
part, that's
anyway, even if
mostly
it's 2 up.
thanks to Alan to come and save my butt.
You can also just park your vehicle here, jump on your vehicle, and then try to jump over as well. Or you can just put a block down and jump over that, because that's like way easier.
Where is the
All right, so all of this stuff
Okay,
is done.
so this is the cafeteria part.
So all I need is this right here, and we'll
And this is cell block
grab this.
C, which goes through.
We'll work on those corners
Now we're
later.
out
We'll
in the
just do the long
courtyard.
sides. And really, most of the time, all you need is 3 up.
door you bust through?
3 up, and then
Okay,
you can
miraculously
spike the heck
opened
out
up
of the
the zone.
outside of it, and
yes,
then work
yes,
on
it
the.
did. And then this is the exit.
And then the upper part of the base, you can just do
Where's the
out of wood to get started. And then again, I would normally do
I
this
was
out
in
of
it.
cobblestone.
Oh, okay.
And normally I would do a much smaller base because this base is way too big to manage. But we'll make it happen, as we always do. And the next thing is going out and cement
I can
padding the
come
outside
back
of this.
and- but I really have to use the
That's going to be
poster
crazy.
Drop off this stuff.
That's going to be the crazy part. Doing this and then building
And
the
there's a
part up above
screamer at
this,
the base door.
and so on. Like that. Then this piece has got to go. Yeah, they're actually coming in with an updated version. If you have this on your local one, you probably got a real old version of the game. Sadly, the Fun Pimps got screwed over by another company who was doing their console version and basically screwed it up because it's not Fun Pimps that licensed it out. And finally, after a lot of headache, I'm sure on their end, they were able to get it back, the license for console. And now they have people working on it. So you're going to get an updated version, hopefully, at some point. I don't know any timelines, guarantees, don't ask me. But I do know that they are working on it. And big love to them to showing some love to the console peeps. Now, again, that's what we want, everybody. We want everybody to be able to play together. This year should be the year of crossplay, not petty arguing between giant trillion-dollar corporations. Stop being a bunch of babies. Put that crossplay in there. People want to play with who they want to play with when they want to play with them. And not this whole walled garden crap they keep doing. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants it. Stop doing it. That's what I say. I mean, hey, if you got signature titles like, Mario or whatever, well, then I can understand it. But, like third-party things or even in-house studios, walling that stuff off just causes resentment. Just make it where everybody can do their thing. Everybody can do their thing when they want to do their thing with the people they want to do their thing with. Yeah, big time. Okay, now we got to figure out how we're going to do this. This is going to be tricky. Tricky. Now, do I want to just do this? Yeah, it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen there. I could probably do it here, though, but then it would go outward. So if we do this on the inside. Do I like that? I think I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Takes less concrete. We'll go with it for now, and if I hate it, I'll change it later. I'm very, very notorious for just tearing stuff right back down again. It's like, nope, don't like it. Gotta go. I'll just tear it right back down again. I don't care how long it takes to fix it. Don't care. If I don't have to think about it being ugly the whole time, then I'm fine. All right, so we're aiming it at this one right here. This is much easier when you're up on the thing to get this right. Because this is one of these ones where you definitely screw this up. Big time. And then I can just go straight up with those pieces, and that'll make... This way I don't have to put two pieces there. One piece on one side, one piece on the other. And I could flatten out the outside with it as well. Just by using those wedges. But I kind of like it like that. I like it like this, which is pretty cool. Like one piece that's filling in for both pieces. Man, we almost got all of this all the way up. This whole backside here. All right, the rest of these we'll just put in here and try to see how many of these we can get in. Oh yeah, this is the whole side over here. Man, we got a lot more done than I thought we were going to get done today. Holy mackerel, that's a lot. Got the whole outside trimmed. Look at this. How cool is this? Look at that. Too cool. I'm digging it. Man, if I just had more concrete blocks. See, now if I made 1,000 concrete blocks, I could just go in and make a ton of it. Now, again, my number one defense in the base is spikes. They're cheap, relatively, where you can just go ahead and collect a bunch of wood, make yourself a bunch of spikes, make a much smaller base than what we're making. We're making a giant mega base. Make a much smaller base, and you should be good. And to spike it as quick as possible. Because most of the mobs are going to die to those spikes. And then thus less ammo for you, less time spent, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Concrete. That's what we want to do. We want to get more. Ooh, 937. Now we're talking. About down here at the bottom. Oh, this one's done. Let's get more cement. Oh, God, that takes so long. It takes so long. Roll out some more. Over here, roll out some more. But up here, we got any raw? Nope. Let's queue this bottom one. We're going to queue that to 1400. We're going to run out of time before that gets done anyway. So, let's see. 291. Now we're talking. Let's do 50 there. And 50 more over here. Now, you don't want to tie up all the benches too close to Horde Night, but I can tell you we got 7 minutes. But this is just making this go way faster. If you notice, by the way, that I'm not just putting down other blocks and upgrading those, because that actually does cost you a lot more in the long run. So you don't necessarily want to be doing that because it does burn up the in-between resources as well. Did I queue that up? Yeah. Let's see, I have more concrete in my inventory. Let's do some extra over here. Oh, wow, 91 more. So, yeah, we'll give that a minute, and we'll check our forges. Let's see. We got lots of stuff running here. And lots of forged iron. 500 forged iron there. More forged steel. Oh, we need some more iron, but we've got plenty. Look at that. Look at that giant thing full of iron there. See, when I see that much iron, it makes me want to make more forges. To smelt it down just that much faster. But Al's been working on it. Awesome. He's been out there digging out tons of iron. And that's going to help us build all of our stuff. Oops. I really want to work on these doors, but again, securing the base should be number 1. And all that other stuff should be number 2. That in the raw ammo. How are we doing over here? God, it's got a long time to go. Let's get our things that we were making here. Our anvil and our bellows. What did I do with that bellows? It's on me. All right. Anvil and our bellows, so we can make this go just that much faster. Anvil. There we go. All right, that's going to get those to run. And again, I can make a ton more forges and manage those forges. But if you don't have the resources to be running it, it doesn't matter if you have 50 forges if you don't have the resources. And right now, we're really trying to work on our base. Big time. Okay, so I got all that done in there. Let's see what else we got in here. I'll sort that next time. See, I just let this stuff build up in here, and if someone needs it, they can come and grab it. It's not as mission critical in the beginning. Oh, there's an AK right there. Let's get an AK back so we can kill those mobs from far away. The reason why you want to kill mobs from far away is you kill the screamers before they get close, and then they don't scream. Simple as that. Easy peasy, right? Let's see. We're just waiting on some blocks. What else could I be working on? Water. Water's the other thing I could be collecting. Always trying to stay useful, everybody. Every minute of my playthrough in 7 Days to Die, I value every second of it because you only get so many minutes to do this and only so many minutes to do that. Oh, somebody already went up here and got it. Look at this diligence up here. Yeah, somebody's on the point here. Somebody's on point on that water. Oops, I didn't go down far enough. Okay. Let's grab a little bit of this and we'll go back to work. That's not too bad. It's going to be about 100. That'll get us started. Also reload this weapon. So when we switch to it, we won't have to load it. Oh, the door's open. Why's that door stuck open? Okay, just a visual glitch. I see a door stuck open. I'm like, red alert. Something going on there. All right, look at that kill box. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Got that whole side done. Got this back side. Mister. Get off my lawn. Back this thing out of here. Whee! Ha. Back to work. Got to be a special type of person to do this for, 5-6 hours straight. 7 hours now, 7.5 hours we've been working at it. But then again, we had to, there was a pause in there where we were playing solitaire because we were waiting on our server. But they actually fixed our server. The server's like 1,000 times better now. It's working really well now. So hopefully that keeps up every single week. We got a nice, sweet server going on there. We need that corner one. We'll come back to that. Let's just do the straight edges. We'll come back to the tricky corners later. Get down from there. See, I just shot him one time. And that's all it took. It's a great thing about the shotgun. Doesn't take as much ammo. So the peeps don't have to grind ammo for you all day, every day. Actually, 9mm is the cheapest ammo I find. You can make an absolute ton of it. which is pretty cool. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna get this whole side done. Come on, baby. Let's do this. Ah. Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that, game? Why you gotta do it? Why? There's a little spot right there where apparently the quest marker is, according to my crew. And it's breaking up my beautiful wall there. But that's okay. I'm going to block the heck out of it. So that's never a worry. What? Oh, we don't have a block down there. It's like, why can't I jump up there? There's not a block. That's why. And there it is, everybody. Whoop, whoop. That whole side is done. Sexy. All right. And now the cool thing is our base is actually double lined. All right, check out the kill box coming into play here. Now I'll probably leave this little indent here, which is kind of fun. But the trick is you also don't want the people to come down from this way, be spawned on this side, and end up in the base. That's not good. So this actually will be up much higher. This will be up another level as well. And this will square off here and come down there and square off of this edge. And then this will be raised up. So if the mobs do come from the inside, we'll take them out as well. We'll probably bring this down as well, down to the other level there. At least along the kill box edge, so we can put spikes down there and whatnot. But this whole part over here, they're going to be doing an underground tree farm or something down there. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. He's over here drilling it out. He's going to town. I got to get me some more blocks. All out of blocks, sadly. Now, see, this would be a good time if you had a lot of concrete to queue up the concrete, you know, hundreds of blocks, and then go do some questing and come back. That's the thing to do. We're getting it done little by little. Still 78 over there. Oh, these are done too. Get that out of there. Oh, man, what do we got? We probably don't have that much, but I get a little bit something going. And what I do is I do this and basically put that in half. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. It's like 600. Do half in there and then half in this one, and then we can keep that rocking. And these doors are kind of pitiful, too. I should have replaced these doors by now, but you got to think it's concrete protected on the outside now, so pretty sweet. Pretty sweet amount of protection out there. I got to do the back corners as well. And again, feel like going out and getting my spikes on. We got one more day here, and then we're going to be doing Horde Night. And see, this is a way to be around the perimeter of the base, but not in the center of the base.
Spikes being made on the workbench in the kitchen.
I said I felt like doing it. I didn't say I was going to do it. I'm just kidding. Thank you.
Well, just in case anybody's looking for spikes.
I just kidding around a little bit there, everybody. I kid around with my crew from time to time. I actually like building. I don't mind putting the spikes down. I don't mind doing whatever. Whatever needs to be done. Yeah. See, here's a lady out here. We're gonna get her. Sneak damage. Take that, sucker. That was a good place to stand and snipe people right here. All right, let's try to get this going on. Oh, almost. Nice. Yeah, so if they break that outside block, that will fall down. That's a little bit of a concern of mine. You might have to plate that inside. For sure. Wow, look at that. Done. Awesome. Yeah, this is backwards now here. I don't like any of that. But we're going to go with that. Don't like that corner, but whatever gets it done. And that is done. That is done. The whole wall, 3 up. And that's what happens if you work at it for 7 hours straight or 5 hours straight, however long we've been actually playing the game. And that's 3 up. Exterior kill box complete.
Wow.
Nice job, everybody. Great teamwork on that. This lady's still out here getting it going.
Pretty much all you, Kismet.
Well, no, this is not just me. This is you guys collecting resources, too, and keeping the base secure and bringing in stuff to make all the workbenches and everything. This is always a team effort. This ain't me. I'm doing the building, which is, you know, you got to be relentless to keep going and going and going for 5-6 hours straight. But in the end, it's got to be the team. There's no way with as much time as I have to play, or as little time I have to play, that I could do all that. There's no way, everybody. Now, this would be a massive amount of hours if it was a single person. You know, you got to keep your perspective, everybody. Keep your perspective that, you know, this ain't just me. This is my team working together, and everybody's doing different pieces and parts of it to make it happen. Again, keep that perspective always. I do. And that's what makes my team awesome. They work great together. And then I do my part, they do their part, and that's how you get it done. Like that. Let's get some more iron in here. Everybody pulling together, making it happen. Nice. Let's just top this one out. There we go. What do we want to do some more over here? Forge steel. Make it happen. Over here. I think we got a lot of this. Let's go see how much of this we got now. All right. Now we're talking. All right. I like to have at least, you know, a good row of that going. And then we're going to go heavy forge steel. Oh, that one already started. Let's Q forge. Oh, okay, that one's still going. All right, we still got time for all of that. This one over here, cement. Again, see, at some point there's diminishing returns on my time. Like if I queue this up for 8 minutes and have to come back and check on it in 8 minutes, that's not really a good use of my time. If I can queue it up for 45 minutes, well, then that's a much better use of my time. I can let it melt down. And of course, you try to catch it before it maxes out. There's actually a formula for how long this stuff takes if you're at max, depending on whether you're using your stuff and you don't. I used to know it a long time ago, and I don't even know if it still applies to the current game. But there is a number that makes you can just set a timer and say, okay, that's going to melt down in this time. Or you can just start a timer now and say, okay, it's 30 minutes after the hour, and then come back and check it in 30 minutes and see how far it is. And if it's halfway, well, then you know it's going to take about an hour for it to melt down, right? I actually forget what the number is because it doesn't really help me all that much because I'm usually busy doing other things. But I am trying to keep this lead going. So we can keep some bullet tips going. There we go. And then over here, this one's just cranking away. That is doing its thing. Kind of feel like I want to turn this off. Just for, I don't know, just make me feel good. Put that back in, and then turn that back on, so this will use this stuff up here. I don't know if that has any effect on it whatsoever, but it makes me feel better about it. Now, they're going to probably breach this outside wall again, because we're going to be in the kill box again over there, because this kill box is still not going to be ready. But we're going to be one step closer, and that's important. Let's copy shape. Let's copy rotation. And now we're going to work on the interior part of this. Can I pick that up? Nope. Broken. Ah. There we go. Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are building our giant mega base at this giant mansion called the Jeffelon Zukergates estate. Right over here. Very awesome. Actually, really digging this base. Again, I think this is going to be one of our best, and we've done lots of mega builds together. So pretty excited about getting this going on. Should have my chainsaw. I keep forgetting to get my chainsaw. They were breaking our stuff here. It happens. Especially the cops love to come in and break your stuff. Using the wrong tool for the job, but oh well. So we're going to raise this inside one. And they're just going to break through the bottom part anyway. But maybe we can take some of these out. Get this whole top part going on. Nice. Nice jump there. I think I have enough to go all the way down. I got 69 more blocks. All right, Kismet Killbox looking sharp out here. Look at this. Sweet. Take that block up. Don't want to give him any advantage. Oh, man. Wait till we go. See, this is going to be 3 and then 3 more up. So it'll be 6 up. And then the people can stand along the top. I'll have a cage up at the top to help them against the birds, or maybe not. I might not build the cage. I find that quite often that the cage is great against birds, but I don't know. Sometimes it kind of impedes my peeps' ability to shoot mobs and do stuff. I don't know. I might just do it for fun, and then I definitely want to build some towers in the corner, very much like these cool towers over there that are doing that. But I've actually built towers before they even had that POI there. Way back in the day. I do like building towers. I actually like building bulletproof glass towers. Those are really cool. Really cool, but that's a lot of resources, everybody. That's a lot of resources. And, you know, when you're doing stuff fancy, that's exceedingly using up resources that doesn't necessarily give you any extra benefit other than it looks cool. That's why a lot of times I just build square stuff. Why? Because that's the most efficient shape. Most efficient shape uses the least amount of resources. There we go. That's a GG's, everybody. All right, now would be a good time to start spiking the heck out of it. What did I do with my bike? It's in the base. It's in the base, and I'm going to go like this. Oh, or not. Feel free not to jump, guy. There we go. Okay, one more over this way. Okay, thanks for not running and jumping there. No stamina. Gonna have to move it closer. There we go. And we'll want to take that out. Do not want to leave that for Horde Night. There we go. They're going to make their way in here anyway, but they'll make their way in, believe me. You got a bunch of dirt down on the ground, they're going to make their way in there. Now, one of the things we're working on right here, this whole area here is going to be a farm. And so we'll have one level. And then what you do is you put like vents in there so you can see down below. And then you get down to the next level and the next level all the way down to bedrock. And you end up with a ton of levels of plants underground. One of the things that Alan did in one of our previous base, a modular base that I did, is to do that. And it just turned out amazing. It was awesome. So again, we're going to integrate that here in our giant mansion mega base, which is going to be cool. Let's go in here and get some food and water because Kismet keeps slacking on that food and water. Let's go. And then agua. Water. Let's see. Water. What am I doing? Move forward. Drinks. See, I'm already thinking spikes in my head. What spikes do I want to do? How many far are the spikes I want to do out? I'm also doing that right now while I'm doing this too. That's another reason why I'm usually distracted because I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff simultaneously. Let's put all that in there. Why do I have all this in here? Speaking of, why do I have all that in there? Get that out of there. That's for Horde Night. Take this out of here. And this can go back in the box. Definitely want to keep that and get my chainsaw out of there. Okay. See, what I do is I get a bunch of resources on me, and then I am running around, and I forget to take all the resources off, and I end up with just tons of stuff on my character. Oh, that's iron clay overflow over there. Wow, look at all that iron. Holy mackerel. Even in the overflow. That's crazy. That's crazy ton. That is a lot of loot. We better double up. Get that iron going. Okay. Spikes. That's what I'm doing. Spikes, spikes, spikes. Get our spikes down. Okay, in the kitchen, did he say? Let's go see. Yep, 238. That'll get us started. Probably be making spikes in my inventory too. Spikes. Now I just start with the wood spikes, by the way. I find it's way easier to do the wood spikes and upgrade them. That's one of the few things that are better to do by doing the wood version first. Because if you screw up the wood version and you take it out, it's a lot less resources for you to lose, right? So if you screw up the wood one, no big deal. But if you throw down the iron one, well, that's a lot of processes that you went to make that iron one, and that sucks. It sucks to lose that one. Okay. Now again, this is not really seriously the kill box yet. We're just getting the outer parts done. But we have the ability to go in and spike it out now. And this right here, we're going to put some concrete down. Now, what I really like to do is put all the concrete down first and then put the spikes on it, because that would, cause me less frustration and headache. But you don't always have that option. I like to turn the corner of my spikes. That's just me. And this is going to cause a lot less hassle with screamers. Now, as they come along and they damage the edge of our base like this, then we're going to fill that in with concrete over time. And we'll fill the interior of the kill box with concrete. And then usually about 5 out from the edge of the base, we'll fill with concrete as well. And then we're going to fill the interior of our base with something, either wood or concrete, so we can keep them from spawning inside the base. Hopefully. We'll see. Here, back here, doing that thing again. Lady! Hold still for a second. Trying to jump over it. By the way, when you hit them, they get mad and they run at you. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. Look at this. See how she speeds up? Don't get up. Uh-oh. See how I switched to a weapon that was already loaded? That's why you always keep multiple weapons. The same thing in other games, like when you're playing like PUBG and stuff like that. You always want to have another weapon. You don't want to sit there and reload. Don't be reloaded. Have your weapons have bullets in it. So when she ran at me there, I had my shotgun ready as a backup. You also have to wait for it to fully cycle your weapon to load it too. I put that spike up a little high there. That's how it goes. Now see, this takes a really long time to make this many spikes, everybody. But man, this is going to be nice. Because all these mobs that are chilling out in the back of our base over here are just going to get spiked the whole time. Now eventually these spikes will be 5 out all the way around, which is tens of thousands of wood. And eventually forged iron and stuff like that. But it'll make non-horde nights awesome. So you're not constantly worried about mobs trying to break through the side of your base, because they'll usually die to these. Especially when you have them so many deep. Yeah, see, I knew that was going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue in the corner. Oh, did that the wrong way, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a spiking issue. But, you know, we'll do that. We'll go with that. And then what I would do is second line spike this for sure. In between. My team is really quiet. I wonder if they're muted or something. Nope. You guys still there?
Yep.
Nope.
Suddenly dawned on me. I was like, God, did I have him muted all this time? Or you guys are just focused? Nice. They just focused.
Put these last 2 books into armor up.
They were very focused there. It's like, man, it got real quiet. And then I was like, because I'm the type of person who can play a game with no sound, everybody. And I can just get into it, not really thinking about, you know, the graphics or the sound or any of that stuff, and just get into what I'm doing. And do it for hours on end. It drives my wife crazy because she's one of those people who need like distraction. She needs like the TV on and stuff like that. I don't need distraction, everybody. I don't need noise. I don't need any of that. I can just go all day and just be perfectly fine. Oh, there's a big node in my way. You got to go. And here we go with this weird spiking. This is what happens when you do angled stuff. You got weird spiky problems. And I would definitely come back and do the others. Kind of cool, though, in the way those spikes look, though. How they're like every other one. Now, there's also a bunch of really annoying plants that are causing my thing to fly around all over the place like that. I think we're going to get really far here. That one there. I'll just do those ahead of time. I feel like this is missing here. Yeah, it's missing some blocks though. Those will all eventually be concrete anyway. But right now we'll just do our thing here. I'm also making blocks in my inventory, so that's also supplementing the couple hundred that we just did. And we also have some iron spikes. I would save those to put them on this side. I would put these in the front. Right over here. Out of stamina. What a surprise. And one right there. How's our door doing? Door's doing good. How's our walls here doing? Let's heal those, just in case. We don't want any problems. And then wait till I come out here and steel this all up, too. I could have done steel blocks, but imagine how long it would take me to do it if I was trying to work it all just in steel as you're putting the blocks down. That's nutty. I would definitely go concrete first and then come back and get it going. Yeah, those spikes were great. I got about 3/4 of the base spiked. Pretty sweet, and I'm making some more. All right. Oh, I'm the one making the iron spikes. Oh, God. Wood spikes is what I should be making. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to upgrade them to iron spikes eventually anyway. All right. How are we looking in here? Did we leave any concrete blocks in here somewhere? Now, another great thing about concrete blocks is instead of putting a block down and upgrading it during Horde Night, you can just simply, boom, put a concrete block down as well. Which is pretty awesome. Now, hey, if you guys are still in the chat, too, put a 1 in the chat, everybody. You guys are quiet in the chat too. You guys are just like in the zone with me. You're like, Kismet, we're all in the zone. Right there with you, brother. Yeah, look at him go. Look at him blocking that down over there. Yeah. That's so sweet. Should block this down right up here too. Block this down. Actually, I should be using plates. Using plates. So this is what we do sometimes to block the spawn is just put stuff over it. I mean, it's like easiest. Also, it flattens it too. If you want it to be nice and flat, that's a great way to do it. Can't hit that with the auger, by the way. You can hit it with a baton, though. Or you can just punch it. And there we go. Now that's covered. I kind of feel like we want to cover all of this, too. But such is the way it goes. Where'd that chainsaw go? I use the auger. See what the auger does. Auger gets it done. Not as quick as a chainsaw, but the auger gets it done. Now we get the chainsaw out. We'll try that. Eat that, trees. And then cover all those up. Now again, we're trying to keep it as original as possible. See, we got the whole back area here. We're going to make all the doors functional. We're going to leave all the plants and stuff. And weird, it got in that way? Huh. That's a weird way to get in. Broke the window, and there's a hole right there, too. And so on. And we just got, you know, a little wood door back here. That's all that's protecting the base right now. But also, we have everybody's bedrolls in different areas so that we can try to block the overall stuff. And we've left a helipad. We left the pool, of course. We actually have two pools. There's a pool over there and a sauna. Little deck area over here. And again, we're going to restore all the doors. Make them all functional. Leave the booze, of course. We cleaned up the pool. Pool's looking nice. Somebody went in there with one of those little things, you know, where you get the stuff out of the pool. I installed it on Game Pass, but I haven't got around to playing it yet. Trying to work out what the end goal is. The end goal is to survive. That is always the goal of 7 Days to Die. The zombie apocalypse. So what it does is it starts getting harder, and you got to step it up. And then, of course, the more you get, the more recipes you unlock, the more you build up your character. It's basically a zombie survival game, and that's what it's called in the info. But it's really fun. So the part that I love the most is the building. As you can see, we're doing some big old building up in here, everybody. We didn't take the smallest base in the game. We took one of the largest bases in the game, right? We really went to town, as you can see. Oh, thanks for those ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Boom. Hey, look out. Slick coming in, showing that love with that 48 months of the love train right there. Thank you very much for that. For that love right there. We're getting that hype going on. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, we got Love Train Conductor going on. There we go. Outlaw Vader giving a couple gifted subs. Congrats on that gifted subs right there. Whimsy getting a gifted sub as well. Now you're getting those epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the animated emotes, the holiday emotes, 3 times the Kizcast by lurking in the channel all month long, and 3 times the chance of winning thousands of dollars of stuff I give out all year long, everybody. So that sub goes a long way. So make sure to say thanks in the chat. Yeah, this game is awesome. Now, sadly, the one on Game Pass is not as awesome as the one that I'm playing. I'm playing Alpha 21. The one on Game Pass is kind of like a warm-up for this one. Because they stopped the development on the console version because the people they had doing it royally screwed up and went out of business. And so they had all this nightmare of getting their IP back from them. And so on, but they finally got it back, and right now they got people working on it, so very soon, hopefully, all you awesome console peeps will get to play the latest version. So, we'll see how it goes. Don't quote me on that it's going to turn out, everything's going to turn out well, but,
version is
But I can't wait for you guys to get a shot at playing a more updated version of 7 Days to Die. That is for sure. Look at this. We got all of this done today, everybody. All of this outside wall edge. We got it spiked all the way down. Oh, we got a Horde Night coming up. Oh, Horde Night alert, everybody. I just looked up and said, oh, God, 1,600 already.
Yeah, headed back.
We're getting there. All right, let's see how many spikes I got done. 98. That might be able to get us down this side. We're running out of time. We got to get stuff done here, everybody. Now, this side doesn't really matter. This is more for peeps don't annoy us during non-Horde Night. Because we're going to be on the far side, and they only spawn so far away from you. They won't necessarily spawn on this side unless we're standing there. And probably one of the things that I will do, first is run into the spikes, because I'm so good at that, but is to call different sides. So we're going to start on this side, and then we'll defend it there. We'll start on that side and defend it over there, and so on, and get it going. Now, one of the things that I love to do also is to really go to town on a base. I mean, just take it to the ultimate level for sure. There we go. More love coming in. Iceman getting some love as well. Getting a gifted sub from Slick. There you go. Paying it forward there. Very nice. Oh, that was the wrong way. We also want to go ahead and spike out where our actual kill box is here. We want to go ahead and refill these back in again. A bunch of mobs came in and took these out. So we want to get these going on and get back in the base and get prepped and ready right down here. Now, again, this is where I would spike more often. And I got to watch out for my people coming in and out of there. I got to find a way of being able to have spikes down during Horde Night, but not necessarily during the thing. Now, I could probably just put a row down there, and that would kind of help a little bit and whatnot. But we're just going to spike this out as much as we can where we're going to be working here. And hopefully, by next time, we've got enough cement to finish off the top side of it and really get it going. That would be awesome. And we're just going to run these out now. Right there. They've been attacking mostly from this side and then also from this other side here. And I'm just going to use up every spike I possibly got. Well, how did it come it got really sunny all of a sudden? Did it get really sunny for everybody all of a sudden?
Yep.
Oh, it was raining in the right south.
Oh. All right. Now, again, you don't want to fool around with this too much. I'm just trying to burn these spikes up before we run out of time. I got to get back in the base. It'll take me some time to run in there. Let's just use them up. And there we go. Spiked it down pretty well. All right, running back to the base. We got it spiked out somewhat nicely. We got the outer kill box going. We can shoot through that kill box while we're in the thing. And we're going to do it here in the southwest corner again. Because the rest of it is not a fully functional kill box yet, but we're getting pretty close. I think by next week we'll have at least the outside, the outer part of the kill box done, and maybe even a little bit of the inside. We'll see. We will see.
All right, I've got everything I need inside the kill box. I'm gonna take a quick AFK and be right back.
Sounds good. I don't think I'm gonna restart the server. The servers are working really great right now, so we'll let it ride. Okay, time to shoot some zombies, everybody. Let's do it. We got to defend this base against a whole bunch of baddies. Let's repair. I again forgot to do. I forgot again to do some stuff. Let's get all this stuff in here. Let's recombine all of this stuff. Let's make these back into blocks. Right there. We're just going to offload this stuff and take out what we need. So we need our med kits. What else do we need? This. I should have put that away in the box. Concrete. Maybe a little gas. Man, there's a bunch of stuff in here that should have went back in the box. You know what? Let's just take it all out. That's going to bug me the whole time. It should go back in the box, including that stuff there. There we go. Put that back in the box in case someone needs that. And then drop this back in here. And then we got the meds. Don't need to take the spikes. Concrete cubes for sure. Oh, it's still doing spikes. All right, let's stop the spikes so I can get that done. Let's get our primary weapon as number 1. This will be a backup weapon. We'll get our turret in there. Don't think I'm going to need my auger. Another range weapon. Let's get our repair kits out of there and repair this one. Oh boy, running out of time, running out of time. Oh, we didn't make a bunch of ammo either. Oh man, we didn't make that much ammo either. Not that much 7.62 in there. This will be fun. Now we got less people on.
Rotisserie hit made a bunch of rockets, so we're good there.
Yeah, holy mackerel. Well, we don't have enough time to make more now, so I might as well just forego this. But I totally forgot that he was doing the ammo. So the
There's
problem.
fewer of us too. Remember.
That's true. But that means we're gonna have to kill more stuff. I'm just gonna grab whatever ammo I can find in here and use whatever weapons I can use with it. All right. Then we need to find another weapon. Now we need to be out of the base when it starts.
Inner staircase won't be a bother, right? These 2 inner staircases.
I don't know what she's trying to tell me. What do you mean?
Oh, there's a couple
Staircase.
They're just inside, that's all. I don't think the zombies can even get them. They're inside your inner kill box zone.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. They get stuck in there and we'll wipe them out. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh man, we don't have a lot of. I don't have a lot of stuff. This makes me nervous. Makes me very, very nervous. Oh, I forgot my turret ammo. God, I forgot even how to make turret ammo now.
Is the doors off?
Not yet. I got it. Okay, I gotta get out of the base. I can't have them spawning in the base. Too bad, too sad. We're out. Oh! Onto the spikes I go. Come on, you got this. Get your booty up there. Ah! Damn it! Come, get! Thank you. So fail. My stamina is so fail.
Southwest.
All right, here we go, everybody. Coming in hot and heavy. Nobody in the base yet. I didn't take this corner out yet until I feel like that's more secure. But it is double line now. Probably save this weapon until later. Until it gets really serious. I love it when they're all lined up like that. This way if I miss one, I hit a whole bunch of the other ones.
Bomber E.
Well, we'll be fixing that later. Whoa, there's somebody in the base. They're in the, how'd they get in the kill box? They're up on top. They're in the base and they got up on top.
This one.
Where is my thing?
Luckily, he's flying up in the air.
Oh, gosh, I took the concrete off. It's okay, I'll just put the block down. All right, this is all going off the rails already. All right, let's do it. Yeah, look out. They're going to climb up to you guys up above. Because they're going to spawn and try to climb up there. East side.
Lag.
Yeah, huge lag. Get away from my bike. Oh, breach.
Where?
I got it covered. Got it covered. It was on the east side, lower side. Some guy crawled in. I got it. See, that's why I keep the blocks. You see what I did? I didn't bring the stuff to repair it, but at least I brought the blocks to get it going. They're breaking our stuff. All right, we're gonna have to go up. We're gonna have to go up. Hard to see him on here. Okay. Now the ones you want to watch out for are the big boys. Like this. And also the demolition guys, which just made a big hole in the front of our yard. And that's okay. I want them to make, to damage the base over time. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you want them to damage the base? Well, the reason why I'm to damage the base is so I can then take that part out and then convert it into concrete. So I don't have to worry about it. Oh, that's a feral right there. What the heck? Why did you not, thought it just reloaded. This weapon can't shoot that far. Yeah, just keep lining up right there. Makes it easy for me to blast with my shotgun. Oh, they're really focusing this corner back here. By the door, by the front door, the inn door. More coming in. Reload that turret. Alright, I think we got that covered a little bit. Down we go. Oh yeah, they're coming in from that side. They breached over there. Coming in. Demo in the base. In the center. In the driveway.
Oh, crap. Northwest.
He went off where it didn't matter too much.
Holy mackerel, look at them all in here. Yeah, don't save them rockets. Wow, ton of them over here. Holy moly.
Yeah, I didn't know they were over here.
I'm back to grab my turret. Should have made more turret ammo. Come on over here. I'll take you on. I got 150 shots. We didn't spike that corner there. Don't blow up on my stuff. My crew got this. We got this.
guarantee that plate you're on is about to break.
Careful, careful. Oh, I'm out of turret ammo. Oh, now they got this deep in the base. They must have cut through the outside edge and then in there again. Or they're spawning in here because it doesn't have any plates blocking the spawn. That's okay. I don't mind they spawn wherever they're not breaking our house. This is all fixable out here, everybody. This is no big deal. Again, try to use the cheap ammo. Alright, that got a little sketchy there for a minute, but super fun. Alright. Okay, secure the perimeter and we good.
I still hear some. They're down underneath. Yeah, underneath there, Alan, where you're at. Row room. Row room?
Yep.
You want to help me out northwest here?
Yeah, there was a couple stragglers off to the east here too. Through that. God, that guy can take a hit. I think the mob's just trying to get out. Just keep shooting until they stop moving. That's my plan. Yeah, he got in there and she was stuck in this little hole trying to hit that thing there. Again, eventually that's why I got to come back and dig all this out. And even if I just dig it all out and block it out, this side's secure.
All right, it is from my end back as well. So
Awesome.
West looks clear. Checking south side now. Well, there's a giant hole here, but it looks clear otherwise.
Yeah, they did some
Wow.
did some of the work for us. That's okay. They took it out. I'm gonna turn the power on if it still works. We'll see. Always sketchy to know if the powers
There's a
were still
big
working.
Mama here that had no legs and no arms, but was still alive.
That's some impressive determination.
Well, that just means they're mostly armless.
Mostly
She
armless.
almost ate her way through a concrete block.
All right, I'm gonna fill our little front area here with some concrete. Oh, they took out my sensor again. Punks. Hold on, I gotta fix the outdoor. Gotta fix the outdoor. They took out my sensor. Now, eventually I'll have
I
the
think,
sensor up higher
In
so it
the
doesn't get
book
wrecked.
box or the book box next to the book box, there's a couple sensor caches or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I made some earlier. I got a bunch of extras. I made a bunch of extras. All right, like this. And then I need my thing. I'm going to run all the way back in again. All the way back in, because I got to get... let's reload this while we're at it. Got to get my wire tool. I can put this big gun away and put the wire tool right there. All right, now after Horde Night, you can go fix the base, but the thing I try to fix is the ability for my team to go in and out of the base. Now again, this power and all this stuff is just temporary, just to kind of automate this when we're, you know, when we're out of Horde Night. And I like to, again, turn this up to about 8 seconds. Sometimes I do just 5 seconds or 6 seconds. But yeah, I think this is good. Again, see, this is making this easier for me. Now I don't have to take these blocks out, and I just put a bunch more blocks down. Like that. See? Appreciate them doing all the work for me. Just like that. Oh, I left my auger in there. Wonder if I can just shoot it. Nope. Gonna need my auger. Now, eventually, we're gonna replace all of this with concrete anyway. But it's nice when they do a little work for us. Now, it's going to be a little awkward when you're coming in and out here with your vehicle, because if you're on your motorcycle, you can get caught in these little grooves. Oh, this is all sand out here, too. That stuff's going to get wrecked. So what we do over time is we let them do their job, which is to blow up our stuff. And then we do our job, which is to basically fix it until a point in which they can't even do it. Eventually, we will steal the whole base. The whole outside of the base will be steel. The Kismet Killbox just absolutely being a champ. A little problem with them getting up on the top there. And that's because we have this level here where they can go here and then jump up here and go across there. But at least it tried to keep them from spawning. So I think they were spawning down here around the outer kill box. And I don't know how they must have been spawning somewhere over here, because they got to there. So I don't know, maybe spawning in the back. I don't know. So I don't see the exterior. Do you see where, other than the west side, where they breached the actual exterior kill box?
Right here. There's south towards the east side.
Oh, right there. Ah, nice. Went right past it. Thought I'd fix it now before I forget. Alright, see, and that's why I didn't bother to connect all that into the rest of it. I'm leaving that open until I get the whole rest of that filled in. Alright, so again, that's why I built one area that's like the secure area, and then the rest of it, not so. But that tells me also that if I had raised this side up over here, up to 6, then it won't be as big of a problem. So let's go ahead and raise this up one more to match that side. And then it's a little harder for them to jump up there.
AMZ, are you still hunting down loot?
And the same thing over here.
I think I got it all.
There's a couple more on top of the start of the underground farm.
Alrighty.
See, they could get up here and run up to there and then get up there as well. That should block them a little bit. If it's up too high, just 2 blocks up, makes a huge difference. And that will slow them down from jumping up there. Now, again, I don't want them to get trapped in here. I don't want them to get trapped in here. You know what they're going to start doing? Digging under our base. No, I want them to get up here, realize they can run through here, get into here, and then blast them before they get away. That's what I want them to do. Look at this. Hey, it looks like a ghost from Pac-Man or something. Waka 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 waka. Or like like one of those little toys you get from the skee ball. One of those things. Little cheap toys. They're making a big old mess in here. All right, now I bet you they breached on. I thought they breached on this side. I mean, they were definitely on the inside of the kill box over here. Well, they breached this, but not enough where they could get through. Yeah, I think they're just spawning because of all this.
SMG quality 5.
Oh, I don't need one. I found one actually.
That always happens right before you get it.
I'd actually be interested in one though.
All right, well, remind me
still
next
got
because
a,
I will forget.
Yeah,
Up
I'm
there.
still using a level 5 pipe pistol as my long range.
There's a level 5 pistol in the weapons box. Just regular pistol in there.
Yeah,
that's what
that's what I was using on Horde Night because it didn't have enough 7.62.
Alan,
Rather get the SMG.
there's this too.
Oh,
It was in the weapons box, so I don't know if maybe it's somebody's choice and they left it there, but
What was it?
the M60 level 6.
Oh yeah, I was
thought
using
there
one
were
of
like
those.
2 of those in there.
Yeah, I grabbed the other one. Been using it for the last couple of Horde Nights.
With M60s, we definitely need to up our ammo game.
yeah.
Absolutely. I hate how long it takes to
I was
reload.
using it very sparingly. Right till I noticed all the guys coming at us.
All right, everybody. Epic night, man. We got a crazy ton of stuff done today. That was an incredible push forward. Next
Yep.
week, we'll have that kill box all the way around the other side. So I was saying it on stream. I don't know if you guys were listening, but what we'll do is we'll move around to different sides of the kill box or different sides of the base because they're obviously only going to spawn so close to where we are. And so we'll move around and try out the different sides of the exterior of the base because I think that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I only went so far with the underground farm because I really need concrete to be able to pull it off. But it's more important for kill box at the moment.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to bring it up like I have this corner up to 6 and then just use our things on top like we have now instead of just blocking the top of it. I think we'll just use our bars and then put them to forged iron and then that'll probably get us by for now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out. Have a good night, all.
Night, Ro.
Good night.
All right, so much to be done, everybody. So much cool stuff to do, including making a nicer door there eventually. So what's happening right now is my crew's doing what's known as the wind down time, where we kind of wind down from all of our adventures. They're putting their resources away. They're dropping all the loot in the boxes or whatnot. And then they all log out, and then I'm the last one to log out. And then I'll change the password and restart the server as well. So thanks very much for all that love in the chat, everybody. All those gifted subs. And also that sub love. Now, again, we do play 7 Days to Die every Saturday that we can. Night, everybody. And we play at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we go as long as we do 2 Horde days. Now, we also play at double speed. So basically, our days are 30 minutes instead of an hour. So that means that for every hour, the 7 days that we have 30 minutes less to make it happen. And my crew still made it happen, everybody. We made that one happen. We had less people to defend the base that time, too, which is pretty scary because when you have less people in to help you with your base, that means less people to defend the base on Horde Night as well. Very, very scary, but we got it done. And, man, I feel like we made a massive amount of progress there. So, again, let's go ahead and head back to the Kismet Love Train and head on out of here. Let's go. All right, everybody. Holy mackerel, I got a ton of videos running over there. I was just checking on my videos. Each video takes about 8 hours, and I got about 20 of them. So that's a lot of hours over there. Catching up on all my past streams. I'm processing them all. Then I run them all up on YouTube, and then I roll them out every single day. That's right. There's a video every single day over on my social media. Over there, which we'll talk about here in a second. But first, let's talk about the schedule. Thanks to all these peeps coming up as well. We'll let that run a couple times. You guys are going to see me again tomorrow, Sunday. Sorry, today's Saturday, now into Sunday. Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing our Fallout 4 mega playthrough, but then I'm going to be on YouTube. So youtube.com/KismetBP. You can see all my social medias right down there, other than Twitch and Patreon. Those are the two that actually got my name. And also, you can go ahead and find me again here on Twitch on Monday on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might do a bonus stream with some Satisfactory, because, man, I'm really inspired to play that. But we're also going to be playing it. Pretty much the schedule is going to be the same. Might throw in some other fun stuff in there. We'll see if that all works out. But pretty much the same. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Playing some Fallout 76 and Satisfactory. And then at 10 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not Friday, and then then back again Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to be having lots of fun playing all of that. Appreciate you all. Appreciate all these people scrolling up right here. And again, it'll scroll up again. And especially appreciate all of my Patreon supporters right down there. Please take a quick moment to go ahead and follow all of those links down there. Pop on over to YouTube, hit subscribe. Pop on over to Twitter, hit that follow. Go over there to my Discord, say hello to the community over there, and of course check out the website where you can see all of my cool 6-monitor setup I've got going, and 3 computers and all that fun stuff if you're interested in that. And then you can also pop on to patreon.com/Kismet, become a Patreon supporter. That is the single greatest way of supporting the stream, because it's a struggle, everybody. It's a struggle every single month to keep this thing going. And it has been for 9 years. It's pretty crazy. But again, I appreciate y'all being here. Big love to my crew. Also, thanks to my awesome mod Crazy, who was backing me up in the chat. Appreciate that as well. And we'll see how many peeps show up next week as well. Click that. There we go. And so that's it for me, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love for potentially winning some future giveaways by giving you guys some Kiss Caps right here. That's why I always stay to the end of the stream. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for you guys. And you know what? I kind of feel like giving you 1,000 more. I don't know, just because you're awesome. How about that? Let's check these retweets over here. How we doing over there? Oh, we crushed those too. Well, I'll give you 2,000 more. Look at you guys rolling the caps. There you go. So again, save those up or use them up on giveaways as well. Now again, you guys, next time you guys are going to see me is Sunday. If it's Sunday for you, it is for me. That's going to be later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in and hanging out in the stream. Be watching for those bonus streams. Never know. Might be today, Sunday, or it might be Monday. Then we get back in there and we work on some Satisfactory. I'm going to let it run overnight after this. All right, so I'm going to go get some sleep. See y'all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.